So, I know what you may be thinking. Why is she doing this so early? Yeah, because there's like half of the goddamn trial to go. And I'm like, I'm finishing this today, god damn it. This thing is getting finished today. I just thought if I was muted and I was like, oh no, if I'm making these weird ass faces while being muted, they're gonna think I'm weird. Well, anyway, we're gonna play a fictional a lawyer today. I totally forgot to like turn my switch off as usual, but it just means we're here faster. So last time there was definitely something wrong with these fuckers. Wait, let me. Spoiler, you're already weird. Thank you so much. People say weird is like, oh, weird. Weird is so bad. It's not. I'd hate to be normal. I'd hate myself if I was normal. I'd fucking hate myself if I was normal. Yeah, let's circle back to that. No one's boring. It's like, ah, you pair again. You missed that stupid ass detective. God damn, he's dumb as shit. Oh my god, he's so dumb. Tell me, was the detective chap, I forget his name. Let's be honest, you didn't. Still hard at work down there? They seem just excited that shit's happening. Mr. Herlock Sholmes? Ah, yes, rings a vague bell. All that detective business isn't really my thing, I'm afraid. But you've... Well, no, I actually can't say that. It's like, oh, but he's famous as hell. Yeah, but I haven't heard of the Beatles until I was like 15, so... Well, Mr. Sholmes is in his element down there. Jolly good show. Another cup of tea, if you please, Joan? I don't know why you trust her with that. Now then, why don't you tell me what it is? For the umpteenth time, when will you watch what you're volleyball doing? Fire her! Holy shit, she obviously has a problem. I shall be serving dinner shortly, sir. Okay, no, she's being weird. Yes, of course. Yeah, they're absolutely... They're hiding something. Frightfully rude of me, but I'm afraid I shall have to ask you to take your leave if you'd be so kind. We won't. Actually, no. Yes, of course. We are deeply grateful for all your assistance. Not at all, not at all. Don't get much chance to talk with young foreigners like yourselves. It's been a pleasure. Okay, Best of luck and all that. Perhaps you could see yourselves out. Also, hi Silly, how are you doing? What are you eating? I'm eating rigatoni right now. It's fucking delicious. According to Mr. Sholmes, Mr. Gyarados is hiding something. And since no other avenues of investigation seem to open up at the moment, perhaps we should do some digging. Ah! He's right there! Stop! Sir? What's he doing over there? Will you please? Why are you inspecting the window, Mr. Sholmes? I've known him long enough to know whenever he starts posing, we're just in for it. We meet again, my dear fellows. Good gracious, when did you sneak in here? Herlock Sholmes, sir, at your service. Whatever were you doing over by the window? Why is he sweating? Did you kill her? I'm given to watching the evening sky as the sun sets. Yet sadly, cheerful as the room downstairs undoubtedly is, it lacks an aperture for such operation. So I took the liberty of borrowing a corner of space by the window up there. You know, I would rather be strange, but I wouldn't want to be as strange as him. Well, keeping an eye to one's window at dusk is prudent. The prudent thing to do in London, I'm gathering. And one other thing, Mr. Naruto. I thought perhaps you might be in need of a certain great detective's great mind. Wait, he's not talking about, yep. Wait, I didn't expect to be going through that again so soon. It has only been one day. No, actually. It's been like a month, 2 months. Do you mean Mr. Sholmes? There is a mighty secret in this modest room. And my eyes see even the most trivial of trifles. What? I take it you're prepared, Mr. Naruhodo? No! I think so. There's just time enough for one of my greatly admired introductions. Let's conclude the matter before dark. All right. Here we go. Mr. Garrett, though it would seem you are a military man of considerably distinguished service, your standing as a landlord is at most, Jesus, certainly not what one might call first rate. Looking at us, he's not sweating now. I'm afraid, sir, that this is all too clear to me. That there are two conclusions I've been able to draw by careful observation of your living arrangements. I beg your pardon. Here we go. The first is even that as we speak, you are concealing the presence of a ferocious beast in your care. I do not like where this is going. They have a pet. You're a sweat. There's no fucking way. Wait a second. Is that as a result of the beast's violent rampage, you've lost something very dear to you. What? He's right? Mr. Naruhodo, look! The old man's broken out in a cold sweat. There's no fucking way. Unbelievably, it seems Mr. Shum's conclusions are both spot on. What did you lose? How could you possibly... At this rate, I don't know either. How could I possibly know, you mean to inquire? You're such a bitch. The answer couldn't be simpler, sir. Oh! I'm fighting the urge to roll my eyes. For in this dense jungle of logic and reasoning, I am the king of beasts. Shut up! And I know only too well that wild beasts are not easily tamed. You're a Pomeranian, like, at most. So shall we begin? Here we go. His logic and reasoning spectacular. I hope that pipe kills you. God, he's so annoying! Nature of the beast. It certainly shouldn't take a great detective to see that a fearsome beast has been on the rampage of late within these four walls. Jesus Christ! Was there a dog or a bear? Oh! Thus we are faced with the question, what form might this beast take? Also, he's got a, his pipe is broken as well. Ah, for a man with military breeding, your eyes are uncommonly candid. Does he have a scar on his face? Your furtive glance, Mr. Garrett, leads us directly to the answer. The true nature of this beast is run rampant here. That is run rampant here is revealed by that lion statue. You have a lion in here? Now, an army man, you appear unimposing at best. A fact that has fueled your admiration for the mighty lion, the king of beasts. Where the fuck would he keep it? What does this pit fly ask you? Where the fuck would he keep this thing? In the end, your admiration became so great, in fact, that you kept a giant as you had a living, breathing specimen shipped from India, which you tried to keep in this very home. Lions aren't from India, right? Yeah, what? Oh, Jesus Christ, no, what is on his face? It looked like a hand. Yet living with such a wild beast proved more difficult than you would imagine. The chilling Shut up! The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence. Well, well. Yet as we look around, the beast in question fails to present itself. Yeah, because it's not in here. We would have definitely seen this thing. Where could this angry creature have disappeared to, madam? Me? I pray you do not consider me unchivalrous. Shut up. But it is plain to me with one glance in your direction. It is? Your dress pocket gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. Did you ship it off somewhere? Ah, so that's how he thought. Okay. For protruding from its handbill advertising. Is it handbill advertising a circus show? No! Yes, you sought to dispose of this terrifying lion, Mr. Gearda. At Batty Circus. A traveling show currently sojourning in a nearby park. I've observed the tents. You can observe them all you want, bitch. That doesn't mean he has a goddamn lion. Well, he sure knows how to pick them. Because this fucker acts just like Claude. Just silly as fuck. You sold the savage lion, sir, to the circus troupe. I most certainly did not. Oh wait, Lily's never seen this before. Wait, yeah, you have. I've heard Lily, Claude. This is ridiculous. I believe I've made my point. I'm saying Herlock is just like Claude. Silly as shit and just stupid as fuck. Okay, Lily, look up. Are there lions from India? The fearsome beast which ran amok in this room was an Indian lion. I think there would have been claw marks, you idiot. And a simple visit to the circus now will reveal the lion prancing jubilantly through a ring of fire. They don't like that shit. A rampaging Asiatic lion. The aftermath. Yeah, what did he lose? Now I'm scared of. India is home to wild lions. They're a distinct subspecies known as the Asiatic lion. Okay, I didn't know that. Sorry about that. I also didn't know that John Lennon had been to Nigeria before. So more people might know about the Beatles than I thought. It is plainly clear. Don't tell us, Celeste, though. It is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable beast. Indeed, in that blithe pose of distress, this loss has caused you is veritably tangible. Jesus, nearly choked on what I was eating. Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders. The pain you feel being revealed by that supporting arm. Amid fits of tears, you let your beloved beast go. The strain of losing something so dear to you is clearly visible in your visage. Nonsense, man. No, there's something on his face. But what we must now ask ourselves is the true cause of this pain. Okay, you're both looking down. And we need only to follow the direction of your gaze to find the answer. I would have laughed if Celeste came right in. As you said, don't tell Celeste though. Never. I would, if I even had a whiff of him being there, I would have been like, no, no. The pile of bills that has given rise to the pain you suffer. Every envelope contains another demand for payment. For cartloads of meat, potatoes, wheat, and tea. Indeed, feeding your beloved. I don't think wait, okay, I was wrong before, so I could be wrong again. Do lions eat bread or tea? Has a devastating impact on your financial circumstances at your household. And so you had no choice but to let it go. Yes, well, Now, in a final bit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack. Unimaginable? The aftermath, which can be clearly seen by observing the carpet over there. Hi, Taz, how are you? A very expensive woolen carpet, if I'm not mistaken. How dare you me. There's no fucking line, you idiot! What could have caused a destructive outburst? It was you? So we're very sore. Oh, lay back and listen to some R&B music, chase some waterfalls and shit, and just relax as we solve this goddamn case of, is there a lion in this house or not? This time, madam, I'm afraid it is you who has inadvertently revealed the truth to me. Your wandering eye has settled upon the answer very neatly indeed. Ooh. Those cakes are good as shit. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we need only look at the Tower of Cakes. Y'all left it out? Y'all couldn't put it in the fridge? Did the Victorian era have fridges back then? Very, very sore. There is no creature more dangerous on this earth than a beast with an unsatiated appetite. He said Mario Kart. Hi, Celeste, how are you? Oh, God. That's pretty close. Oh, no, it's 24 out of 35. Yeah, I thought it was 24 out of 25. Maybe I should lower it. Almost. You're drawing, yay! I can't wait to see your awesome art. Celeste is like single-handedly paying for Mario Kart. He is. Just wait another 3 years. It's like, nah. Don't worry, you'll get Mario Kart. Maybe someday. Wait, do I have Mario Kart? No, I only have Uno. And 2 more Elden Rings. Was it or was it not once said by a certain noblewoman, if they have no bread, let them eat cake? Darling, I think the lion would, like, most likely eat them. Food is at the heart of all tragedy, in fact. You know, you're not wrong. If I didn't have food, I think I would destroy people. I think I would, like, absolutely, like, fuck people up. I get so hangry. It's Friday night! Yeah! Hi, Stunks, how are you? I'm using this comb to train drawing a more manga style. Okay. I want to see it. Whatever do you need? Whatever, you'll never guess what's in my glass right now. Is it destruction? Just simple, unadulterated destruction. Having tired of the taste of cake, the beast began to stalk its next prey. I'm sure I need not spell out the nature of this final act of destruction carried out by the beast. I think you do. There's only one logical conclusion. I was gonna guess water. He said hell no. He's got bourbon. Look at him. He's probably got Hennessy. That's it. Worked into a frenzy by hunger, the lion attacked and ate the carpet. There's literally a candle right there. The teeth marks in the carpet are a perfect match with those of a lion I once saw in India. Shut up! What isn't in my glass at this point? Well, yes, but it's true. Most people would never guess water. A whole bunch of this and that. You sound like you went to McDonald's and turned on every soda machine. Also, will you shut up? If a lion was starved, it would eat the people. We would have seen a lot more carnage. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this beastly puzzle. Shut up! Lita, what do you think, Lily? Miss! What is the matter with you, Joan? You're pulling scalding hot tea all over me. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Garrett. I'm afraid I didn't notice. She wants him dead. She actually wants him dead. Shit, you did see that, didn't you? Okay, yes. It was, no, it wasn't. It was on his lap. It had to be on his lap. Well, he did. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe he likes it because he keeps leaning back every single time. So it might as well have reached there. So he's like, Joan, how could you? Oh my god, it hurts so bad. I'm like, my deductions can be startlingly sharp. It stands to reason that your cup runneth over. Oh, shut up. Indeed, my revelations can make people spill tears at times. Lily. Oh. Fucking idiot. Mr. Sholmes, sorry to butt in again, but could I make an observation? Why, certainly, Mr. Naruto. What is it again? He's mad as hell. Your deductions just now are so fucking stupid. Do you really think a lion could have fit inside a room of this size? Indeed. It is the only explanation for the facts? The terrifying truth all too often lies in the beyond the realms of common sense. If that is not elation, but wouldn't it be an idea to consider what lies inside the realms of common sense as well? He jumps to every conclusion possible. But if an uncaged lion had run amok in this very room, surely Mr. Gyarados and his maid would have been hurt, or worse. No, they would have been absolutely torn to shreds. Lions don't fucking play. Lions, tigers, or bears. Honestly, just lions and bears. I don't know much about tigers. Ah, that's where you are stuck. No doubt, the former military man held his own against the beast using that large cannon. I thought you said they sold the line to the circus. And what about the food? Meat and potatoes are one thing. Yeah, but cake? But I don't believe I've ever heard of a lion that drinks tea. My dear Miss Susato, it occurs to me with some regularity that irrespective of race and breeding, whenever anyone lands in when anyone lands on Great British soil, they are infused with a highly appropriate taste for afternoon tea. You're the dumbest man I've ever met in my life. God, how are you a detective? What did you say, Lily? His SE is just like all over the place, but something else is just super high. Oh, what a glorious notion. No, stop. Don't humor him. You love him. I hate him so much. Lily loves him, and I just can't understand why. Well then, Mr. Naruto, it's your time to shine again. I had a feeling this was coming. A slight massage. That's all Mr. Sholmes' deduction needs. You can do it. He's pretty funny. I don't know how you see it. How... I want you to explain to me how he's funny. Being an absolute dumbass when it comes to actually putting people in prison. He's so stupid. Excellent. I've been waiting for my trusty partner in deduction to step forward. That's the funny part. I guess you're right. My man, a few words, Celeste. We don't even know yet whether or not this is going to help with Mr. Natsume's case. It's because he's a dumbass, that's why. I hate animal sidekicks, and he reminds me of an animal sidekick. Just someone who's doing nothing but goddamn stirring the pot. Or in this case, stirring the tea. I'm drinking tea. Still, I like dummies that are surprisingly smart. He's not surprisingly smart, he's just stupid as fuck. What has he done? Uncovering the truth is always worthwhile, whatever the motivation. At least, that's what I want to believe. Oh. Let us start again. From the beginning. Where it begins. I think he's probably faking. No, I think he's actually just stupid as fuck. Sherlock Sholmes' logic and reasoning spectacular. I'm putting my charger in. This man is so stupid. Where's my... Hold on. Where's the... Ow. Okay. There we go. Okay, there we go. I got my laptop cooler. He's smart, though. He legit knows shit you didn't... No shit you didn't like with the lines. I swear to God, if we do this today, I'm destroying people. I'm so destroying people if this happens. Like, there was no lion in... Okay, sure, there are Asiatic lions. No, wait, there are Asiatic lions, sure. But, he's... No! Yeah, the broken dishes. Mm-hmm. What form might the beast take? Yeah, what were you looking at? For a man, yeah. Okay, yeah, and you were like the lion. The lion. It was the lion. No! Idiot! I really didn't see the lion thing coming. No, but if you observe Mr. Gyarados' reaction, it rather seems as though the beast did indeed run amok in here in this room. Okay, so we have to find the form of this beast. Was it the first floor person? Yeah, something with a very fierce nature. But it couldn't have been a lion transported from India. So what was it then? We must follow Mr. Gyarados' gaze. That will lead us to the true answer. What was he? It was a mortar? Huh? He married his maid? What's this photograph? It appears to be from Mr. Gyarados' wedding. He looks very happy, doesn't he? It does, but you can't make out his bride. No, how unfortunate. Something must have struck the glass directly over the woman's face. I wonder what happened. Probably best not to delve too deeply there. What caused the damage in this room? There's no fucking...
Take that!
Oh, God! You're calling his wife a beast? You believe that? I said, well, okay, what beast did this form take? What form did this beast take? A newlywed bride. Oh. It's getting a bit, The true nature of the beast that has run rampant here is revealed by that newlywed bride. Shut up! Precisely, Mr. Naruto. No other explanation could fit! Yes, this framed print pictures your wife, Mr. Gyarados. And while we lament the fact that her face is obscured, we can still make out her mighty arms and more considerable. And then note the considerable horsepower they must contain. Huh? It does seem like y'all are not gaslighting me today. You're like, yeah, he was on the right track. Yeah, makes sense. Fuck off! Indeed, surely any woman of such powerful constitution would be honored to be described as beast. Okay, Sally, you're strong, right? Would you like to be described as a beast? I wouldn't. Honored might be stretching the point, because I would ask Lily. Because Lily's strong as shit. Oh, he's so cute when he doesn't understand. It's funny because I feel like you're saying that and you're like, oh, so now he's mine. Like, what is this? Too late. The fact remains. The beast, which so clearly savaged this room. It was your wife, Mr. Gyarados. The chilling traces of a wild rampage are still very much in evidence. Alright, yes, as we look around. Yep. Where can this angry creature disappear to, madam? Me? I pray you do not consider me. Yeah. Yeah, so what was it? Was he cheating? Yeah, it wasn't her dress pocket, so what was it? The poor, fragile, defenseless woman is beside herself. Defenseless? Let's be honest. Well, I don't know about fragile. Oh, dear. Anyway, Mr. Sholmes is quite right. There is no sign of a Mrs. Gyarados anywhere, but it seems like there may be a clue as to her whereabouts. A clue that this maid is trying to hide. Are you serious? I wonder where Mr. Gyarados' wife could be. Bro, you're joking, right? What was she looking down at? I saw that ostentatious ass ring. Is it? Oh, okay. Is it this? I'm trying to get it. Okay. That is, that's quite the ring. Hey, ladies, would you guys like this ring as a, would you guys like this as a wedding ring? It looks like a ring pop. She's wearing a very large ring. Look. Oh, yes, a sunflower design with some rather nice embellishments. It's on the ring finger of her left hand. Holy shit, that's the shit that Lily said. Huh. It's surely a wedding ring. It looks like it's on there for her, for life too. I can't imagine it would slide off a finger that size, huh? That's something to think about. Mr. Naruhodo, not to say. I didn't know that wedding rings on the ring finger of the left hand were wedding rings. I thought it could be on either hand. I had no idea that it was on the left. And she said, no! You don't like that ring? What if your husband got that for you and he's like, babe, let's get married. You'd look at the ring and not be like, oh my God, babe, that's actually so sweet. Marry me right now. Do you know Mr. Gyarados' wife in the photo had a ring very much like this one? It was a large sunflower design as well. Really? You have a great memory for these things. Now, always on the left. If it's right, it's a promise ring to get married. I never knew. That's so weird. I would just wear it on any finger. Though rings scare me, so it'd take me a very long time to like get used to it. A large sunflower wedding ring. No, it's not a coincidence, you jackass. Take that! Take that!
Take that!
A promise ring and a wedding ring. These American cultures. Your wedding ring gives us a handsome clue as to the beast's current whereabouts. Indeed it does! That flowery band gleaming on your finger gives you away. Shut up! For it is identical to the one shown on the hand of Mr. Gyarados' bride on the photographic print. Shut your stupid ass up. You called her a lion. In other words, you are no ordinary household maid. Yeah, why the fuck are you a maid? He's having too much fun with this. No. You are Mr. Gyarados' lucky bride. You are Mrs. Gyarados herself. Oh. What the fuck? Why'd you do all that? Look at us. Well, jolly fine detecting, sir. Detecting? Imagine. Are you, as you rightly surmise, this is my wife, yes, my Okay, my Joan. Rather let herself go, you might say, but she was in a body quarterback. What the fuck is... Yeah, you deserve this. It would appear that you don't live in the most comfortable of circumstances. After all, you are a retired army man, yet you are in the business of renting out rooms. Are you actually poor? I would assume, therefore, you have insufficient means to employ a maid. Would that be correct? Aw, you're fucking broke. Like me. It's not right, I tell you. Oh? Oh, yeah, serving in the army and getting, like, almost nothing in return. I was a second lieutenant in the 3rd Regiment. A man has his pride, don't you know? Aw, damn. Nah, we got the same thing. By golly, it's a sorry thing when a chap can't even afford to have a single maid in his employ. Yes, here inside London, one is rather judged. I thought London was perfect, you bitches! A household cannot be considered worthy of society if it employs no staff at all. So you have to have servants. That's crazy. Though in my considered opinion, such concerns about appearances are a folly. You mean Mr. Gyarados has his wife work as his maid? Probably not. Probably to keep up appearances. Am I right, Mr. Gyarados? Only in company, obviously. There we go. But listen here. This must remain a secret. Tip-top secret. Please. Okay, an Asiatic line. The raging wife of Mr. Okay, so why did she nearly kill him, though? Like, is she a wife that we need to throw the whole woman out? Mr. Gyarados, it is plainly clear that you still have deep feelings for this formidable being. Yeah, because that's his goddamn wife. Okay. Yes, he said your supporting arm. Mr. Sholmes is quite something. He's still calling Mr. Gyarados' wife a beast. Yes, as a woman, that feels rather uncomfortable. If Lily's the only person in this chat, woman in this chat who would like to be called a beast. Isn't that right, Lily? You beast. But Mrs. Gyarados Mr. Gyardeb is standing beside her husband as we speak. In other words, he hasn't lost his beloved. Oh, you're right, actually. So what is it? How true? Perhaps that supporting arms that seems to be propping up his head has some other significance. According to Mr. Sholmes, his pain is tangible though. What could that— is it that scar? What could that pose really signify? Let's go around then. Oh! Is she abusing him? Jesus Christ! Look at that bright red mark. Did she blind him as well? Holy shit, sir, don't take that! Gosh, that's quite something. And clearly made by somebody's hand. Yes, Mr. Gyardeb has been slapped on the face, it seems hard. I've never seen such a clearly defined mark. We've been in here for hours. How long has this mark been here? However, whoever could have done such a thing? Well, there's a very limited number of candidates, I'd say. He got fucked up.
Take that!
Are you good? Your head weighs heavy on your shoulders. The pain you feel being revealed by that slap cheek, and then he comes to take the credit. Look at him! Bro, this is getting ridiculous. He's like, oh, let me scoop up the— you fucking vulture! Scooping up the case when it's already solved. And of course, the deliverer of that impressive mark on your cheek that refuses to fade is your fucking wife. Was you, Madame Joan Gyardeb. Oh. Well, yes. Why is she looking like that? You feel bad, goddammit! You have been desperate to hide the slap mark on your cheek, sir. God, it looks like you've been slapped again. How the blazes? How did you work that out, man? Jesus Christ. What did you do and why? Nothing escapes the notice of one trained in the art of observation, my dear fellow. You cannot say that because you aren't the one who— I hate him so much. How do y'all like this bitch? That's why you haven't looked directly at us even once. You think having a side profile in the first place is going to make us be like, oh yeah, nothing here. Let's keep your other side from view. Well, now, let us proceed to the next conundrum. Here we go. Yeah, why were you subjected to such a violence? What caused her to fly into a rage? Is he cheating? What is happening? Yeah. Yes, it's a pile of bills. Okay, no, that's not it. But what? Didn't Mr. Sholmes say the bills were all for line fodder? Thank you. But now we established that the line never existed, which can only mean the thing that was responsible for gobbling up all that food was Mr. Gyardeb's wife. Mr. Naruto, she's a person, not a thing. Also, I don't think she can eat that much. Yes, well, also, why did she hit him then? She's also a person who gave her husband a mighty slap around the face. Yeah, she needs, someone get her, someone separate her. Keep your hands to yourself, woman. One so hard that it left a perfect hand mark, in fact. That hasn't faded since, like, I guess yesterday, mind you? Or, like, did she just hit him? Yes, why would a woman want to hit her husband with such force, I wonder? I'd love to know the answer to that question. So. Someone must be reading at this moment. There's a bookmark here. An avid reader. No! What the fuck? I don't think this is a bookmark. So it isn't. It's a— wait. It's a note written in a woman's hand. What does that mean? Huh? I'm sorry, there's man and woman handwriting? Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary. And next to the signature here. Oh. Please tell me that he didn't accept that. What a passionate and romantic gesture. Kissing a note? Honestly, if you sprayed perfume on it just to, like, make the guy go crazy or something, I feel like that would be, like, a romantic gesture. Also very devious. It'd get everywhere. Your wife would be like, that's not mine. Don't get any ideas, Susato-san. Let that go! I didn't say a word. Would you like to explain what you mean by that? No. Then I shall not say a word. So I said what? Lily? Oh dear, I'm sorry. This bookmark is actually a love note then. Oh. He said,
Take that!
take that! Hup. The pile of those. Yes, it's a love note that's given rise to the pain you suffer. Are you a home? Lily, are you a homewrecker? Lily, have you been homewrecking? Is Claude married? Oh, James, I love you. Yours, Mary. Passionate indeed. She's mad. She's mad as hell. Perhaps the sender of this note, a certain Miss Mary, is the one flying in the ointment here? Jesus! But I don't know the Bali woman. No, stop audibly sipping tea. Who do you think you are? Hmm? Stop hitting him! You don't know her? How many times did she slap you for that? Oh, God. The note wasn't written to me. It was just in a book. I don't know how it got there. It was just in there, you say? That's right. That's what I've been... Just drop the... A likely story. Now listen here, Joan, old thing. I explained at the time. I bought the book at the secondhand place, and that note must have already been in there. Wait, is his name James? His name is John, you idiot! Tends to get rather physical. No! You can't hear it, but I'm doing this as well. Honestly? Wait, what? TP Foo. Foo Fun. That's such a cute emote. Oh my god. We have to have more tea sipping. I think Lily has a tea sipping one too. Lily, answer the question, are you a homewrecker? So the previous owner of that book was using the note as a bookmark, you mean? There we go. That's right, that's what I've been... Ugh. A likely story. God damn it, stop! For heaven's sake, woman, look at the name. It's written to James. My name, in case you'd forgotten, is John. A likely story. It's like Lawrence going to Claude. He's like, oh, like, so, you're not even from Foldland, Claude. If that's even your real name. A likely story. Bitch, are you questioning my name now? Jesus! And there we have it. Arouse the suspicions of the female heart and you unleash a beast with the most ferocious bite. It's not even arousing the suspicions of a female heart, it's a dumbass who just gets physical. What the fuck? Now, in a final fit of rage, the ferocious beast carried out one last unimaginable attack. Don't tell me you're saying she chewed on the carpet. I was talking about hypotheticals. Wait, that's global? Tea drinking? All right. The woolen carpet, yes. And I was talking about hypotheticals and how I thought it'd be sweet to spritz letters to perfumes if you're long distance, because writing letters to someone like handwritten is romantic. So I was like, oh, spritz it with scents. It'd be familiar, and it wouldn't suddenly be like, girl, you poor innocent idiot. Yeah, the emote is a global emote. Ooh. Okay, I want it. And they never let it go. Yeah, because if you were in a long distance relationship and your girlfriend went, oh, I'm gonna spritz my goddamn scent on your goddamn letter, and you get a fucking whiff of it? Bruh! Honestly, I feel like it's so sadistic. She's like, aw. It's almost like I'm actually physically there. But you can't have it. I'm like, bruh, that's terrible! I was sadistic. It's like, you know what? It seems like it's like, hey, you can smell me. It's almost like you can hold me. Oh, this is a non-asexual viewpoint I'm dealing with. It's true, it's true. Nah, but if, honestly, if a guy was just like, because the thing is, when I was younger, I loved the smell of cologne, like, so much, to the point where I was like, wait, I didn't know like guys like the smell of cologne. Does that mean I'm a guy? It did not mean I was a guy. But if a guy spritz his goddamn cologne on a letter that he gave me, like, bruh, that, no, just means you're gay. I thought that too. I was like, I like cologne more than perfume. Am I gay? And I never told my parents because they're the satanic panic type of crowd. I was like, fuck. I choked on my tea. They would have been like, gay. Come on, we're gonna pray. I'm keeping it. That's the point. What, the going crazy over a letter? What could have caused such a destructive outburst? This time, madam, I'm afraid it's you. Yeah! You're saying she chewed on it? Bro, I created a second letter and drew on the previous one. You poor thing, I'm sorry. Oh no! Oh god. Like, can you Control Z? I hate that shit. That's why you gotta test when you do the first stroke. Of, you know, I'm just gonna stop that. I hate that shit, it sucks ass, honestly. God, just knowing that you, like, made that one mistake, I'm like, I can throw the whole thing away, yeah, it's fine. But surely Miss Ghirardelli didn't eat the carpet. No, of course not, unless. But there doesn't seem to be any doubt. The statue of disarray, is in result of her wild temper. No, that's true. So the last part of Mr. Sholmes' deduction, yep, that we need to fix. We only need to follow Miss Ghirardelli's gaze, and that will tell us the real answer. I think it wasn't that bad this time. Oh, you can like Control Z. All right, let's see what we can see. I think it's below. Yeah, it's this, right? Hello. Okay, the carpet has been ripped to shreds. And according to Mr. Trump's deduction, the tears match those made by an Indian lion's teeth exactly. No, it doesn't! Oh, look here. Yes! If you look close at the edge, you can see scorch marks. Yes, so you can. In that case, perhaps the carpet wasn't eaten in the normal sense at all. Let's rethink that with this in mind. I'm trying to point to the goddamn candle! What? Huh? Huh? This is an advertising handbook for the circus. I know, Betty Circus! It's in a nearby park, but this isn't the same one we saw earlier. The one that was folded up in Miss Ghirardelli's pocket. Perhaps they're great circus lovers? It couldn't be that Hungry Lion is somehow involved again. No! No, that's clearly not it. I just want to get to the... Can I not? Clearly, I want to go to that candle. Are you fucking kidding me right now? So I can't go to that lone candle, but I have to go to the candlestick? Fuck you! This looks like a very old candlestick, doesn't it? The base looks too small. Surely it's very unstable. It looks to me like the slightest knock would make it topple over. Oh, really? I can separate what I did from the things that were supposed to be on the other one. Oh, thank God. Yay! Oh, thank goodness. So you did have it. I mean, so it's like you had another layer. Thank goodness. It would be dangerous. Wait, take a closer look at this. Yep, there are only 3. Hey, there are only 2. There's 1 candle missing. Yes, I didn't notice that before. Why is that, I wonder? Why is 1 candle 3 missing from its holder? Oh, I wonder.
Take that!
Fuck off. Jackass. Then here comes the vulture. Yes, to explain the dire state of the carpet, we only need to look at the candlestick. Most illuminating, my dear fellow, and of course the only possible way out of this logical labyrinth. Shut your stupid ass up. You're a liar. You said there was a lion. And you ran with it! The remnants of the ferocious attack in which the carpet was devoured are clearly visible. Also, how the fuck are those teeth marks? The scorch marks at the edge clearly give the truth away. Scorch marks. It would appear that this room was a scene of a little marital altercation. Yeah, she tried to fucking kill him. Get her away from him. Miss, did they have therapy in the Victorian era? Mrs. Ghirardeb's mighty arm muscles left an impression not only on her husband's face, but on the entire room. The force of her strike caused a candle to fall from its holder? Jesus! And in seconds, the carpet was alight, and the whole corner of the room in flames. Yes, The most ferocious beast in the world is neither a violent lion or a vengeful woman, but fire. And in this room, that ferocious beast bared its claws and ran amok. Can happen. Wait, what? What can happen? Eloquently put? Shut up, my dear fellow. So you see, there is but one conclusion here. Clearly, he's having so much fun. After the sparks of marital discord flew, this room was that scene of a fire. He's having far too much fun, and I hate you both. Why are you both blinking in unison? Idiots. Oh, Mr. Sholmes. I salute you. Oh, oh, oh. Oh. You got up just to fall? Why? Why did you get up to fall? It's a dash-long wintered night, you know. Nothing to do but read in front of the fire. Luckily, there's a jolly good secondhand bookshop around the corner. Buy all my old novels there. In the pages of one particular novel, you discovered some rather illicit material. Illicit? From which your wife admonished you harshly, it seemed. We can call it how it is. Don't know about admonish. Demolish might be closer to the mark. You should be okay with it. The Victorian era was something else. Oh, the beast is... Here we go again. And the carpet? Was that destroyed by a fire when the candle fell on the floor? Afraid to say it was. Happened in the blink of an eye, you know. God, so it ate the shit out of that thing. God, you guys were gonna kill each other. The whole place filled with smoke. Couldn't see a bally thing. I was caught between the old sticks raging the raging flames. She was still trying to get... I think she's trying to murder you, honestly. I think she might be trying to kill you. You paint a Tory picture, sir. One that would have been most entertaining? That's sympathy for you. What a bitch. He's such a hoe. Didn't take long for the fire to spread, of course. The bally furniture started going up as well. Fuck. Also, I have Oreos. We had to hide the mess behind that screen for the time being. Over here, Mr. Gyarados. Well, you have nothing more to hide now, if you'll allow me. I still think of the hunk shoe, so fuck off. I went over to Lily's recently, and I ate, and the moment I made a sound, she was like, and I was like, shut up. Had all my favorite novels in that case. Damn, but as soon as the fire got a hold of him, that was it. Whoosh, up in smoke. Damn. Then the wife started hurling things at me? My God! What a terrible sight it must have been. She's trying to kill him! But back then, you can't divorce, right? There she is trying to kill him. There I was, back up against the wall, under heavy enemy fire. Incendiary books, coming 10 to the dozen. Worst of it is, I lost my favorite. Book called The Lion's Pride. The wife can't. Oh, the wife can't divorce. The husband's the one getting fucked up. Oh. I don't like where this is going. Like, if you're getting fucked up, you might wanna leave. But they didn't have therapy back then. The Lion's Pride. Ah, yes, your notorious love of big cats is coming through again. Shut up! I assure you, the title didn't influence my choices. Imagine. It was about a lion. He's like, ooh! Divorce law has saved many lives. Oh, absolutely. Many man's lives. It saved so many people. Holy fuck. Like, I remember they said, remember when they couldn't divorce their, wives couldn't divorce their husbands? So they fucking poisoned them. And I'm like, well, because since wives were not able to divorce, husbands will suddenly die. Yep. This is exactly what I'm talking about. I'm like, oh, so I can't leave? Oh, you're gonna hate me. I'm like, fam, either let me go or I'm leaving either way. Back up. He said, this tea tastes different. And then the law was like, we're losing a couple too many men. Maybe we should give women rights. And we're like, wise choice. Like Lily's told me, if there's someone who really would want to do something, there's nothing that can actually stop them. And now dude want to claw back those divorce rights. Okay, they can see what happens. Don't eat Tide Pods, right? Ooh, you're gonna hate me. Yeah, because I heard them getting mad at No Fault. I'm just like, well, they should learn better. They said divorce, but my mom stayed with my dad. I feel like she didn't poison his ass. Mr. Sholmes' deductions turned out to be correct once again. No, it wasn't! What the I'm sorry, I just realized what she said. It can only be described as a great British wonder. Fuck off. No, but you better leave before she poisons your ass. Like, divorce her ass. Like, I tell you, it was total carnage. Flames everywhere in the old stick in full fettle. Stop calling her a stick, you idiot. Well, she seems like she really likes him, but she just has, like, really bad anger issues. Now that we've found that, I don't... Well, we really need Victorian therapy. Out of interest, what time of day was that? Not sure I can remember. It was 2 days ago? Around 5 o'clock. $4:45. So what happened near the time? 2 days ago? 17th of February. What day is it now? What day is it now? Fuck. There's no way I can know. So exactly the same time. Okay, there we go. As a terrifying incident was unfolding outside your window on the street below. So you guys had to have seen something. If he was like near the window. Reading back. This tea tastes good, honey. What is it? Even more terrifying on the inside, I can assure you. Bro, the whole Blighty could have been flattened outside my window at that point. The whole of Blighty. And I wouldn't have noticed a dash. Dang. Oh? Why does that sound familiar? Not familiar. But like, key. Yo, his Adam's apple scares me. Mr. Jones? Yes, Mr. Naruto, what can I do for you? Solve the case! Well, I think we've got to the bottom of Mr. Gyarados' situation now. What does it have to do with Mr. Natsume's circumstances? I can't help you there, I'm afraid. Damn it! Why do Adam's apples scare you? No, it's just his. It was too sharp. He said, gulp, gulp, gulp. I was like, oh, why is it moving like that? But I haven't seen, like, too many Adam's apples. Like, especially when, like, guys are drinking something. It's weird. Why did it do that? I got a strong Adam's apple. What? My dear fellow, if you recall, I did say as much from the outset. Fuck off! This definitely has something to do with the case. Maybe they saw something out the window. He said, what? Strong Adam's apples. Looks like a goddamn, the thing looks like a goddamn triangle. I don't know, it just does it. But, like, why is there just a bump in you guys' neck? Like, why is there a bump in your neck? That looks like a weakness. I could chop it. They're like, now I got you, little girl. And I'm like, ah, pop, just right in the Adam's apples. It's not like there's something going up and down in my throat. Then why is it there? Like, it's kind of outside. Can you feel it? Oh my God. I'm like feeling my neck. There's nothing there. Guys are weird. I cannot be sure whether his secret would prove to be of relevance or not. You stupid bitch. He said, I don't know, man. Touch it. What does it feel like? I knew you were going to say that. No, Mr. Naruto. You must lose heart. Fuck off! We wasted time, you idiot! Bear in mind that all the things fall into one of two categories. Those relevant to the case and those not. It feels like an Adam's apple. So it's a triangle. It's a big-ass triangle, huh? That makes no sense to me. Me too, Naruto. Well, no matter. It is of far greater importance that you make up your mind now. Right? It's almost 5, right? Visiting hours of the prison will soon be over. Yeah, we gotta go. If we're to accept Mr. Natsume's case, we have official paperwork to attend to. So that's it. No more time to think. Perhaps you'd like to betake yourselves to bidding us farewell now? Fuck off! I must prepare supper for Mr. Gyarados. Oh, yes. I'm so sorry. Fun fact, you punch a guy there, you could actually kill a guy. Good to know, good to know. Okay. If I'm ever kidnapped, I'd hit him in the Adam's apple and see if it's a woman or a man. If they clutch their throat, I'm like, all right, it's a man. If they don't, I'm fucked. Well, what the fuck happens? Maybe you're like putting it back on the inside, and you're like, oh God, fuck, what's happening? And then they just like start melting. Like Caleb City, battling someone who's like too high a level. He said, the natural oils from his hands, it's attacking my body. Just that. Thank you both very much for your time. Soseki-san will be waiting for us, and I'm going to have to give him an answer. Bye. God, you guys are a fucking mess. You guys are actually a mess. I think you can kill anyone by punching their throat. Yeah. Yeah. I'll slap, like, if a man is, like, trying to kidnap me, I'll slap his Adam's apple, and he'll just be, like, so bewildered that it's just like, what the fuck? It's time, Mr. Naruto. We must hurry back to the prison. Yes, I know. I'll hail a carriage. I thought I said to the prison. What's the matter? It looks like something's going on over there in front of Mr. Gyarados' house. What? Who are you? I'm not gonna lie. I forgot this man was even a character. When I tell you that reaction was completely genuine, I have no idea who this guy is. I know thee not, old man. Fall to thy prayers. Who are you calling old man, you rum-looking niminy piminy? There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, than are dreamt of in your philosophy. This is Horatio, Phil. What do you want about? Who is that? Who is that and what's with his hair? So I have no fucking clue. What the fuck? I think it's basically caused airway obstruction. I think it would just be easier to kick them in the balls. Popeye looking ass! He really does. Why is his like mouth look detached from his face when he looks up close? Yes, it's been a while. So how are you? How's everything? How are the kids? Excuse me. What the? Who are you now? I'm sorry. Just looked as though there might be some problem here. And my associate here, Mr. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, is a lawyer, you see. A lawyer? What? If I can be of any assistance, I'd be happy to help. I'm from Japan, but I have studied English law. Oh no. Fine, I'll be on my way for today, but you mark my words. This ain't over yet. What? Okay, so get thee to a nunnery. What? Do I look like a bloomin' nun to you? Why are you guys doing Sentai? The little poses they strike. Who are you people? So this is England. No! Why do you look? I do hope you're not injured. He has to be a villain. He looks like a villain. Oh, fair Eastern maiden, that art so gentle. Thank you. What was that all about? There are more things in heaven and earth, Horatio, that are dreamt of in your philosophy. Lily, what does this mean? Bloom in that phrase, goddammit. Huh? Can he get punched? I really do want to punch him in the throat at this point. I'm not Horatio either. Forgive the enquiry, sir, but are you a lodger here? In the Gyarados residence? There's no fucking way. Oh, fair Eastern maiden, that word's so right. That word's so right. Yes, I do dwell in this humble abode. But you must be poor then, if that's the case. Mr. Gyarados mentioned he had another lodger, didn't he? This must be the man. So are you the criminal? Did you stab someone? Do you happen to know the other lodger who lives on the first floor? Yes, a gentleman named Natsume. Oh, more worthy a polemist in my battle of words ne'er could there be. Why did Shakespeare have to leave in this place? Sorry, battle, did you say? Who is the stronger, Hamlet or Macbeth? Mr. Natsume and I sparred long into the night. Oh, he made a friend! I see. Are you gonna help? I don't fully understand, but it seems Mr. Natsume and this gentleman are acquaintances at least. So fair maiden, so good gentleman. I can tarry here no longer. Fare thee well. Anybody who says he's like Argenti is gonna get banned. I didn't really understand him, but I think he's returned to his room. It seems he's unaware of what's happened to Mr. Natsume, so he can't really help us. But why is he, with Sasaki-san and that man as lodgers, the Gyarados house is certainly full of eccentrics. Anyway, I'll go find a carriage. So, they're going to come back, right? I'm sure Mr. Natsume is eagerly waiting our return. Let's hope we can get to the prison before visiting hours are over. And then they just, like, can't. Oh my god. Hi. Hi. Oh. Here we go. This is a game in itself because I swear I forget what we're doing half the time. What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, it's you. You're here. You came. Locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. I can't believe you came back. I'm so touched. I had to use the term blooming in a song ages ago. Abso-bloomin'-lutely. And it was a fun part of the song, but I was also like, God damn this part. Were you singing fast or something? We are so sorry to have kept you waiting, Mr. Natsume. Oh, okay. I was like, there's no way. I was like, oh, abso-bloomin'-lutely, haha. What's the problem? Oh, you had to sing it like freaking, Hatsune Miku sings every one of her songs. Think nothing of it. Relax. If I were a cat, I would purr with pleasure at the company of such fine compatriots. Noble, nurturing, never failing Nipponese. Oh my god! There's no fucking way. Bruh. This is getting... Yeah, let's not get carried away. This is getting ridiculous. Oh, I quite agree. There's nothing more reassuring than the familiarity of one's native land. On the other hand... Why are you here? It is through friendship transcending international borders that one truly appreciates the fact. I mean, he's not wrong. Such is my belief, at least. He's like, who is this guy? Oh, yes. Oh, it's you. The miserable, rotten spy. Herlock Holmes. Sholmes. So, Lily, could you imagine someone putting you in prison and then coming to visit you as like, he's like, hey, what's up, friend? Bruh. Mr. Sholmes, what are you doing here? Are you here to give us the paperwork? I have no intention of doing per se. Save observing, of course. Yeah, you observe quite enough, bitch. Whatever do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? Well, having encountered some curious reading material in that gloomful room, and having unmasked the secret identity of that eccentric pair, I decided that I should drop in on my way home to see how our divested friend is faring. This is all your fault. Gloomful room. At least your accommodation here offers a window, my dear fellow. In that sense, it is a superior option. Anyway, I must commend you on your taste in books. My day has been a delight and cost me not a penny. Holy shit, you bitch! Like, the song went fast, the slow mid-word. And I was like, oh, I hate you until I got the hang of it. So what happens if you see a flower open up? You're like, oh, it's blue. Is this a PTSD word for you? You? How dare you? Herlock Holmes. I've never seen him so loud before. Yes, I have, actually. I've had it. I'm through. I'm at the end of my rope. I should never have come to Great Britain. It was a terrible mistake. He's like, no, it's not. I don't know. It's like, oh, it's blue. And then just like start like throwing shit. Oh, hilarious. Haunted by spirits in those accursed lodgings. Huh? No doubt my luck would be cursed in tomorrow's trial as well. My whole life's bedamned? Hey, what are you thinking, Mr. Naruto? He mentioned that once before, didn't he? Yeah, his lodgings were cursed, I mean. Yeah, what do you mean? And there is much truth in Mr. Mustache's words. Oh? Why? Curse is a wholly appropriate description, I would say, for the man's lodgings, and indeed for tomorrow's trial. No, but what happened with his lodging? What's that supposed to mean? Yeah, can we talk? What do you mean your lodgings are accursed? Oh, we're talking about the Reaper of the Bailey. What did you mean by a cursed trial tomorrow? Oh no, why? Why are you looking so grave? You're making me nervous. I was just getting carried away, that's all. I didn't mean anything by it. Oh, I see. That's really agitated him. You don't mean the trial really is cursed somehow. So your place isn't cursed either. Are you referring to the prosecutor? Yeah, the Reaper of the Bailey. The Reaper? What do you... Did you not know who your prosecutor was? Ooh, we fucked him up. He's gonna... Tell me, summarize it succinctly in 16 salient words. Bitch! No defendant has ever survived a trial in which the Reaper stands for the prosecution. Ever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Good job. Idiot! Oh my goodness, can it really be true? And that was 60 words exactly. Yesterday, Mr. Naruto successfully defended someone against the Reaper. Yeah, but he did die, though. But then after the trial was over... Stop! Don't mention that! The defendant passed away in an unusual circumstances. So you just think you're gonna die. Mr. McKinley. What? If someone told me that, I'd be like, oh, then I'm dead. I am impressed, Miss Susato. You have an eye for detail. Actually, the Lord Chief Justice told us. Mr. Sholmes. Surely it can't be that having failed to have the accused convicted, Lord Van Zieks killed the man himself. Yeah, he may be hot, but, well, no. Would I let him kill me? He's kind of hot, though. I wouldn't let him kill me, but I'd let him marry me. No, no, stop. What the fuck are you talking about? Stopped what I'm doing to say that. Okay, look. If I'm sleeping, right? And he's just like, she's gotten off. She's gotten acquitted. I must get her. Then he comes with a knife to my room or something. And I'm like, oh my God, Lord Van Zieks, is that a knife? I'm like, put the knife down. You're already here. Let's talk. Let's have some tea. It went, huh? What's happening? Oh no, he couldn't have, surely. I see nothing wrong with what I've said. You have such wonderful notions, huh? Sorry? I just switched tabs and heard gotten off. What? Like, gotten acquitted. Phrasing! Y'all just think weird. Like, I've gotten off of trial and I've been acquitted. Yo, where can I buy some sulfuric acid? I'm mad as fuck. What is happening? Why did you... I just imagine it's not even because of this stream. It's like he went downstairs and said, hey mom, what's up? What's going on? And then you would like, you just got mad and then went up to the chat and asked, hey guys, do you have any sulfuric acid? Well, that's because you didn't hear the sentence right before that. She was like, if I was sleeping, and what the? Because I tune out so much. No, like the afternoon of, I had gotten acquitted. Y'all are weird. The man isn't a mass murderer. He's a cursed prosecutor, my dear. He's a court prosecutor, my dear fellow. Oh, damn it, Iwan. Why are we talking about? I'm talking about getting acquitted. She's not a Christian. Oh yes, why? Of course he is. Yeah, but he's still a bit weird, isn't he? Of course he is. Then why are you trying to scare me? I have no. I'm talking about sleeping in my comfy ass bed after being in a prison cell for like probably 2 days. I love messing with this chat too much. I swear to fucking God. Like, and that's what I mean by getting acquitted. I can't even say the other one because you guys have tainted it. Lily, can you get these guys? It could be said, however, that the real truth about the man is even more terrifying than your hypothesis. I wonder who the young man on the right is supposed to be referencing. Me too. What on earth do you mean by that? The Reaper. Herlock Sholmes looking ass. If you want to take a look, Stonks, at the at his name. I didn't know you were psychic, but ain't no fucking way. Ain't no motherfucking. You had to have known. You had to have. Van Zieks is quite an exceptional man. However, in London courts of law, exceptional does not equate to winning every case without exception. Oh, that's good. Sounds like the son looks like he's about to cry tears of joy on everyone's soul, especially yours. I didn't know. Especially mine. What makes my soul? Bitch, what? As you are no doubt aware, in a British criminal trial, there is both a judge and a jury. The judge officiates based on the letter of the law, which the jury offers public opinion and common sense. It is an excellent system whereby the defendant's guilt is considered from several points of view. Incorrect. I had no soul, I'm saying. Hey! A good thing I was damned anyway. What is happening? We're all demons? However, public opinion in particular is somewhat easily manipulated. Yeah, the court of public opinion is something you can. Like, if it says you kick puppies, evil chat, we're all evil in some way, shape, or form. Didn't you want sulfuric acid? Alright. Hero and corrupt warriors, for that matter, can use it to their advantage by any means at their disposal, contriving evidence, calling imposters as witnesses, and so on. By such underhanded means, those who would want to are able to sway the jury. Did you ever get that acid? Which means that even in the light of irrefutable evidence, the prosecution can fail. But it means the wrong verdict can be passed. And sadly, from time to time, my dear madam, it is simply the reality of the situation. We need a better court system, goddammit! And that's alright. Also, are we supposed to be doing the paperwork? However, those indicted by Lord Van Zieks cannot escape justice. Their fate is sealed. Though the adjudication may see them to leave the courtroom with their freedom, within months they all disappear? Am I in love with a murder? It is most striking. Disappear? But how? By all manner of misfortune, sir. Perhaps they're trampled under a passing carriage. Perhaps they fall into Thames and drown. Perhaps they're suddenly overcome by a raging fever. Or attacked by highwaymen? Oh, no. All examples of the reality of events here in London, I'm afraid, Mr. Narrowhead. Is he supposed to be Jack the Ripper? Wait. Is this guy supposed to be Jack the Ripper? But they made Jack the Ripper a prosecutor? What? What? Wait, Van Zieks. Because everybody he always, everyone, even if they get acquitted, jackass, like, they still die. Like, they actually just get killed. I knew it. I'm a dead dodo, done for it, doomed. Boy, put your gums away. Cursed lodgings. When you said accursed lodging before, you were referring to your room at Mr. Geardub's house, I assume. Do you mean to say you believe that place is cursed? It's been a year now since I came to Great Britain. But I'd only been in London a week before I started to notice strange feelings in myself. That didn't take long, then. What's his full name? Soloseki Natsume? Or which one? Because this guy is Soloseki Natsume. Or do you mean Lord Van Zieks? His name is Baron Von Zieks. Van Zieks! Oh, oh, damn. His name is Baron Van Zieks, but I don't know how to spell it right now. We'll get it in like 10 minutes, or however you wrote. Or whatever, some such. I think all the Fargus duped them, or whatever, some such. Everywhere I looked, there were foreign faces staring at me, laughing behind my back. I was sure people were talking about me. I started to become nervous about going outside. They were always staring at me, all the time from dawn till dusk. So I shut myself away in my room, but even that didn't help. The fear wouldn't go away. You must have been very lonely having been away from your homeland for such a long time. I've had to move a number of times, most recently to that room on Briar Road, a week ago now. Yeah, why did you choose there? It seems a little inconvenient. The rent is cheap. I have so little money, it appealed to me straight away. Holy shit! I would assume if it was Jack the Ripper, they would reference one of the top suspects. Van Gogh. Broke ass. Oh! The thing is, I'm only saying that because, I'm only thinking it because of the foolishness of him killing everyone who got acquitted. I don't see anyone close to it, though. Quiet, you! Don't be looking up shit! But I've got no clue. Besides, Jack the Ripper is said to be, like, a woman. And that's why they couldn't find him. Because they're like, we would never try a woman! And she's like, oh. Oh, you're just looking at historical facts. Someone made a whole thing about how, Vincent Van Gogh or something, it was Jack the Ripper or something like that. And they were just like, yeah, it was him. And then he used AI to be like, yeah, it was him. I don't know if it was a woman or not. Yeah, but like, it's common thought. Well, it's becoming a bit more common to think that Jack the Ripper actually was a woman because they were like trying people. And they were like, we just can't find the guy. And people are thinking, yeah, it might have been a woman because they don't try women. I'd let her whip me. As I've said, God, she gets so many goddamn people. I think that's speculation from nowadays, though. No? Yeah, oh, definitely. Yeah, because they would not have thought of that back then. But, God, you would have been such an easy target, Stonks. Holy shit. The landlord just simpered and said, the room is cursed. Oops. Oh. He quickly tried to cover his mistake, but it was too late. If you have something to say, then say it. If not, don't mention it in the first place. Yes, Wilson. But it was true. It was all true. You mean? I swear the Japanese are as superstitious as Nigerians. This is actually kind of ridiculous. The room really is cursed. Ever since I moved into the windowless hellhole, my sleep has been plagued with nightmares. I awake feeling as though I'm being choked to death. Damn. I would think it reasonable if they had reasonable evidence to assume it was a man. You mean back then? Because back then, cops were stupid as shit. Like, they were like, well, women can't commit crimes. It's like, wait, what? Or, oh, but this person's black. Like, cops back then had a lot of misconceptions about, like, a lot of people. They're like, oh, but he's a perfect English gentleman. And it's like, okay, no, you know what, fine. Like, I don't know. And in my waking hours, people are stabbed in front of me as I walk down the street. I'm branded a killer, thrown in prison. Nobody wants to know me. Here we go. Surrounded by scary, sinister spirits. Yeah, I think, Nigeria and Japan are on the cusp of just being the same type of dumbasses with, with superstitions. God. Yeah, cops back then were... If only there was one person, just one person on my side. We get it! No one can find it in his or her heart to believe in me? Really? No one at all? To believe. Yes, to believe. Shinjite! Shinjite! Yeah. Mr. Sholmes? Ah, me? Mr. Naruhodo? Pray, what can I do for you? Shut up! It's about the case on the SS Buria. If you recall... He's like, why'd you guys talk about me anymore? The Buria, Shut your ass up! That case, the one with the snake? It didn't have a snake! You didn't have, you know, the one with the snake. Yep. I hate you so. Well, yes. No. At the time, I was the suspect, but you believed in me and listened to my side of the story after arresting him. And you helped us to investigate. I did I? Interesting. What I want to know is why? Why did you believe in me? I don't think he did. I think he's just stupid. I see. Yes, you mean because you were a grimy dressed, shady Eastern fellow found with the victim in a locked room. Well, if you like, yes. I'm a little surprised that the answer requires explanation, my dear fellow. It's quite simple, really. You said I didn't do it. Shut your ass up! I could say I didn't do it. And I did, but I could have been lying. Yeah, the fuck? Surely you must have had your doubts. You must have suspected me a little. I think perhaps you have misunderstood. I neither recall believing in you, nor in that which you were telling me, nor in that which you... What? You see, the only thing I believe in are those I choose to believe. Shut your mouth. What? What do you mean, Mr. Sholmes? No, seriously, what the fuck do you mean? I make up my own mind about what is to be believed and what is not. But you believed, like, 10 minutes ago that there was a lion. You know what? Fuck it. Go ahead. Keep talking. If I should like to believe in something, I do. The circumstances can hang as far as I'm concerned. But I could have betrayed your trust. In that case, I should have made an elementary error of judgment. Nothing more. Objection. The TP is out of order. The toilet is out of order. My stomach is out of... Hi! Koga? There could still be a lion. I swear to God, Celeste. That's why you got banned. Yeah! Betrayal of trust is an overused excuse in my opinion. Meaning, whether or not one should trust another is, in the final analysis, down to oneself. It is a matter of whether or not one can trust oneself. Yes, he's right! He's right! Locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. How y'all doing? This man is pissing me off. That's how I'm doing. Whether or not I can believe myself. Ah! Cause of my tongue! Hi. This time. I didn't do it this time. You know what? Ban him. Ban Koga. He reminds me of this guy. A defense lawyer is only as good as his faith in his client. Okay. Okay, fine. I'll take that. And that comes down to how much faith he has in himself. I mean, but they could easily be lying. That's what I don't understand. Is this another Wise Life Slumber thing? How dare you ban me? Go to your corner. Because I told you to. You were so right, Kazuma. Ka-chan. Ka-chan. Well, my dear fellows, it is time we were leaving, I believe. Already? Visiting hours are over. The guard will be here shortly to escort us out. There is a restaurant near here that serves excellent trout. Would you care to join me? Who's paying? You can't go! Oh dear, there's never enough time, is there? So he just knows that they're gonna be eating, like, good-ass fish. And just says it in front of Natsume, who's in prison eating nothing. That's fucked. Mean. So to the corner. I am mean. I shouldn't have said it like that. I'm sorry. So, Sozeki-san. Mr. Natsume? If you'd like, in the trial tomorrow. They're like, visiting hours are over. I'd be happy to represent. Yeah! Yay! Oh no. Locum student, Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Shut your ass up! I thought my mom was gonna beat a bitch earlier. Huh? What? What? What did you do? As I said, I only experienced a British courtroom for the first time yesterday. And although the man I was representing was found not guilty, I lost sight of something crucial. Yeah, he was lying, though. Something crucial? What to believe in? The defendant, justice, or the truth? How to believe, even. But I think I finally worked it out. I've decided I must believe myself above all else, to trust my instinct. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Yes, Mr. Naruto. So, I'll choose to trust you. My instincts are telling me that you, Mr. Natsume, are innocent of this crime. Okay, that's better. I like that. And it's imperative that we prove that in court. Because I don't like the whole I believe the defendant. I'm like, they could easily be lying. Like last trial. I will fight for your innocence until the bitter end, with every weapon available to me. So I hope you'll permit me to represent you tomorrow. Soseki-san. As I said when we first met, I'd like to entrust my fate to someone who will listen to me in my native tongue. Aww. Of course, Mr. Natsume. To be fair, it would be fair to say, Mr. Naruto, finally he looks normal, that your mind was in many ways made up from the outset. You merely needed the events of today to fully realize it. Yes, I think you're right about that. It's been a roundabout journey, but I got there in the end. Looking ass! Was in Dollar Tree and a lady left her water in her cart, so I tried to help her out. I picked it up and I hear, I don't need your help. Yeah, do it. I don't need your help. Do it myself. Put it back. Bitch, I was just trying to help. Damn. Wait. Okay, so she left her water out. Damn, so she was probably gonna go back and get it. I said, damn, bitch, I was trying to help. Jesus Christ. Miss Sato. Yes. Would you be willing to stand by my side tomorrow and help me in court? Absolutely. As I said this morning, you may consider me your personal judicial assistant. I thought you already were. Miss? I looked at my mom's face and I thought she was gonna throw down. She's like, no one talks about my son that way except for me! And then throws you out of the way to fight her. I thought it was a joke. Oh. What, you mean the, his mom about to beat someone up? No, not this time. Why did I know he was telling the truth, goddammit? The shocking events of yesterday's trial still weigh heavily on my mind, but it's time to stop looking backwards. I was waiting for the punchline. I'll think of some later. Oh no. Well, when Lily comes in, you can say them all to her. She loves puns, don't you know? Kazuma believed in me, and Mr. Sholmes believes in me now too. So it's time. Time that I learned to believe in myself. Soseki-san has no one. He's all alone. So it's my job to help him. To fight his corner. Tomorrow, in the courtroom. With all the strength I can muster. Okay, get ready for some wine pouring and some, leg slamming. Into the desk. I thought of so many other things, but I was like, no, that's fine. Hey, you asked for it. I'm asking for his legs, yes. I'm absolutely asking for his legs. His legs are near perfect. Yes, let's save progress and let me take out my charger. Spray bottle down, girl. He's so hot, though! Jesus, Trial Part 1. Christ. 20th of February, 923, the Old Bailey. Well, I never expected this. Who would have thought we'd be back here again so soon? We're on a study tour of Great Britain with the intention of learning the country's legal practices. In order to research the latest court procedures here, we need as much court experience as possible. Yeah, but not for real people. I suppose that's true, but for the person in the dock, it may as well be his or her one and only time in court, and it could be life-changing. The fuck? Mr. Van Zeeks? Oh, he's not here. Don't worry, I'll see him again. I did like Cosmo, but he's dead. He's dead. In which case, treating it as research may seem a little crass. When you put it like that. Yeah! And you're quite right. Good morning. Hey. You have not slept. Oh my god. Good morning, Mr. Natsume. Jesus Christ. Oh dear. Are you alright? No. He looks like he's smoking weed. The early bird catches the worm, as they say here in Britain. I've heard that expression. Yes, I've heard that expression. But I really don't want to catch a worm. So I tried desperately not to wake up early, but I was so worried I couldn't catch a wink. And now I'm absolutely exhausted as a result. Yeah, just fall asleep. We'll do it for you. We'll do this for you. Do literary people always take things so literally? I like that. Around where I am growing up, you better have manners or you get your ass beat. Jesus Christ, where are you from? Thank you for putting your faith in us today, Mr. Natsume. Yeah, it was pretty uncalled for to, like, yell at you like that. Christ. Suwasaki-san. I wish I had 9 lives. My whole future hangs in the balance. I'm too terrified to tremble. You're trembling now. Yeah, because I can feel tremors in the floor. I can't do this. I can't take it. Although, welcome student Mr. Naruhodo Esquire. Yes? Georgia. Oh, I didn't know that place was that bad. Jesus Christ. Are the peaches good? I got a glimpse of the public gallery as I walked by the courtroom. It looked like the opening night of the opera. There were so many people. I had no idea my case was such a notorious affair here in London. Oh, do you know why that might be, Miss Susato? It's probably because the Reaper. I don't know, I don't eat them. But you're from Georgia! I got 2 good reasons why you shouldn't. Ban him. Ban him! I'm sorry, Mr. Naruhodo, but I have no idea. So that all-knowing look on your face is just coincidence, then, isn't it? Don't hide the truth from me! It has to be him. It's because the Reaper. Yeah. Imagine people coming to court just to, like, sit in because it's, like, a paparazzi thing. What the fuck? Lord Van Zeeks? Yeah. Is that right, Mrs. Sato? We know he's here! I purchased as many different newspapers as I could find this morning, and yes, Lord Van Zeeks is on the front page of every... You guys have nothing to do in life! Oh my god! I knew it. Sometime after the prosecutor was dubbed the Reaper of the Bailey, he stopped appearing in court, it seems. Oh, it's been several years now, in fact, until the day before yesterday. Yeah, Inspector Gregson told us something similar, didn't he? Yeah! Look at Emma! Hi, sir. The trial 2 days ago marked Van Zeeks' return to the courtroom after a long hiatus. Is that better, Celeste? Oh, a better joke. The trial of Magnus McGilded. What a harrowing experience that was. Ah, my eyes! Yes, please. No, that was a terrible one. I believe that appearance made even greater waves here in the capital than today. But we wouldn't have realized, of course, having only just arrived in the country. Why is the Reaper back in the Bailey so soon for what appears to be a mundane murder? She's not dead yet, but she is going to die. That's the question the papers are asking. They're all speculating various answers. Yes, but like, why? It's court. I'm pretty sure this is not like high-profile shit. So, does Britain just have no life? Mundane? Mundane? It's the most significant song of the century to some of us. Yeah, you. I meant no offense, Mr. Natsume, but that is how the papers are describing it? That's so fucking mean. That's so mean. Y'all have someone's life in the balance. Yes, lest we forget the fact that it could spark an international incident. Right. Obviously, the reappearance of this infamous prosecutor has caught people's attention. But there's another blatant similarity with the trial of 2 days ago. Yes, I agree. Locum student Naruhodo Esquire. It's us? Well, I suppose that's true. Both times it is you who stands against the legendary prosecutor. It could only mean that you're friends with the Reaper. Good job, you're not a lawyer. I'm sick of my car asking for gas. Go get a job. He said, fine. If you need me to go anywhere with you, fuck you. See what happens. I'm driving into the river. Please, I don't rub shoulders with Deathbringers. I'm afraid that there's really only one other explanation. It can only be another example, Mr. Naruhodo, of your uncommon bad luck. Thanks for that. Cool. Oh, this is just my luck. Why must I be represented by a man with such frail fortune? Bitch, you're lucky we even represented you. No arguing by the least lucky lawyer alive. Cute. Well, let's not forget. Yeah, it was you, Mr. Natsume, who asked me to represent you. He's like, because I didn't have a choice. Yes, it's true that I'm just a student new to London with little in the ways of experience or skill. Bruh. Or luck. But I promise you this. I will fight in your corner until the bitter end. And I will believe in you, Mr. Natsume. Oh, benevolent student. I'm not reading that every time. You're not alone here with us, Mr. Natsume. Wait, you're not alone here with us, Mr. Natsume. Whatever happens, we will always be by your side. Oh, benevolent, non-locum assistant Miss Mikotoba Esquires. Bitch! Damn, I cancel for the defense. I was drinking water. Make your way to the courtroom at once. Here we go. All right then, Mr. Natsume, it's time. Let's go. Yeah. Say yes with your whole chest. Yes. We've got this. We'll set you free. I was gonna say we'll get you off, but I can't say that anymore. This is it. My second appearance in a British courtroom and my second trial against the Reaper. Yeah! I hope you're watching over me, Kazuma. You what? It's nothing. Sally and Celeste are just weird-minded people. Because this time, I won't let my faith waver. I'll believe in my client to the last. Just like you believed in me. I believe I can do this now. I'm ready for this fight. Oh. 20th of February. Oh, wait. I don't need that. Oh, it's a day before my birthday! New jury! Yeah, court's in session. Yeah! The prosecution is fully prepared, my lord. Yeah! Mr. Van Six. Oh, Celeste, this is his name. Oh, his name is Barrick. Barrick Van Six. Hello, sir. Yeah. The defense... Oh, God. It's ready, my lord. God damn it! The Nipponese are a truly fascinating breed. He's already being racist! Sorry, what? Lord Strongheart has told me all about you. That you are a student who arrived in London but 2 days ago, a mere amateur. Do you have a point? Being a compatriot, you feel compelled to try to help the accused, I suppose. Typical Nipponese arrogance! Holy shit! No, sir, you can't say that! That's racist as shit! Typical? I don't think you've ever met another Japanese person. Forgive me, but I do not believe arrogance is an appropriate description. After all, at our previous encounter, the defendant was found to be innocent. He has his own brand of wine. That's crazy. Very true. I am most fascinating if dark trial it was. And a most fascinating if dark trial it was too. The tragic conclusion came later, of course. Yeah, because you killed him! A toast. Here's to the acquitted. And his unfortunate violent end. He totally did it. What the fuck? Bro! Wait, what the fuck? Who the fuck was juror number 4? Thank you, counsels. I see both sides are in fine fettle. Now, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, are you ready to carry out your duties here in court as impartial members of the public? Oh God, not you again. You never know when you might be down in your luck. I believe in fair play for everyone. Right, Mr. Fair Play. Well, I must warn you, I'm rather more ruthless than I appear. You... What do we say about this woman, you guys? Fuck this lady. Ooh, he's kind of cute. Oh, well, not me. What you see is what you get. I'm a peace-loving fella. Actually, I don't like his smile. What the fuck? I'm afraid to say, but I think it's quite possible that the mustache foreigner did the deed. Is this not a conflict of interest? Bitch, are you serious? Come on, what are we waiting for? No doubt he did it anyway. Hold on, isn't the jury not supposed to know a thing? Huh? Sorry? Didn't quite catch that. What's with the old people? Well, very well. Let us proceed. Your opening statement, if you please, Lord Van Zeeks. Very recently, Great Britain signed an alliance with the rising power in the Far East. The accused in the dock today is a student from that same land, a certain Mr. Soseki Natsume. You said his name right. Good job. He probably said Soseki Natsume. And while our country has extended this foreign student the warmest of welcomes, here we go. Regrettably, the kindness has not been returned. In fact, this student is accused of a most sinister act. Hold on, my goddamn, hold on. Fuck! My lamp light turned off. I'm back. My lamplight turned off. It's my chair. Okay then. Of plunging a knife into the back of an innocent woman who was doing nothing but walking down the street. We don't know if that's true, you stupid bitch. A knife crime? I can tell you from bitter experience, those are the worst bloody oath they are. Wait a minute! Hold on, I know you! This isn't fair! You shouldn't be in a court right now, you lied! Just look at this sallow complexion and short stature. He's one of those dreadful Japanese! What the fuck? I hate her. She's racist as shit. Come on, let's get this over with me now, everyone. What? Stop! Sorry? Didn't quite catch that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sallow. Fried eggs and fried chicken are the same thing, just a different age. Oh. Pray forgive the discourtesy of smashing my hollow chalice here in this great chamber. Shut up! You always do that. Also, is that shit flammable? What the fuck? Just a different age. What kind of courtroom is this? It's a clown house. And they all take this guy seriously and not us. Allow me to call the first witness to the stand. Okay. Very well. Bailiff, lead the inspector in, please. Inspector? Oh, no. Your name and occupation, please? Yes, sir. Tobias Gregson, Detective Inspector at Scotland Yard. Hello, sir. Would you please summarize the events of the case for the court, Inspector? The victim is thought to be a young woman in her 20s by the name of Olive Green. Olive? Not Olivia? Okay. I beg your pardon, Inspector? Thought to be? Yes, having been stabbed in the back by her attacker's knife, the victim fell unconscious. Did we not check that thing for fingerprints? Weren't fatal, but she remains unconscious in her hospital bed. God damn it, we're fucked. That was 3 days ago, and now she's been comatose ever since. Britain is so fucking weak. What? So they don't even know who she is for sure? Comatose, I see. But her life is not in danger. My uncle was a baker for the army. When they went to war, he went in buns blazing. That was good. I like that one. Looking at us. Fortunately for the Eastern student, the charge will not be murder. Pray, elaborate on the details, Inspector. Sir, if I could ask everyone to look at this street map. Okay. As mentioned, the incident took place 3 days ago, around 5 in the afternoon. It happened on the pavement running alongside Briar Road, a wide thoroughfare for horse-drawn vehicles. Okay. It had not been long since it stopped it had not long since stopped snowing. Just what a weird phrase. As the victim, Miss Green, was walking down the street. Okay. Out of the blue, she was approached from behind by the accused and stabbed in the back. No, that's not what happened! Jackass! Buns, please. Luckily, the young lady's life was spared, and she's currently being treated in one of the city's hospitals. But being unconscious as she is, we've been able to take a statement from her, of course. This is the case file with everything we know about the victim so far. Thank you! Can I have it? Yep. Arigato! Okay. What of the weapon that was used? Now, hold on. I need to see this evidence. Rendered unconscious, early 20s, pavement of Briar Road. Reporting officer Rolly Beat? Rolly Beat. Remains unconscious. Her name was gleaned from her personal effects. Single stab wound from a large knife. No other signs were observed. The assailant was seen running away by the reporting officer. Okay, so that's the one. And was successfully arrested the following day. Motherfucker. I want to see this Rolly ass beat. Man, fuck this guy. A pocket knife? I have that here was removed from the victim's back. That big thing started to make me scared of walking down the street now. Especially since you are, like, foreign. I feel like they would just hate you. With a heavy blade like that, almost anybody who would have been able to stab the poor woman. Even the scragged-looking Soseki-san, I suppose. Yeah, let's put that in evidence. A common or garden jackknife, one would say. Rather nondescript. Yeah. Okay. Now then, what do we know of the motive? Money or valuables, perhaps? I mean, he was poor, but... Is there any initial? Are you what the fuck? No, let's look this up. Oh, look here, Mr. Naruhodo. Just at the tip. A small piece of the blade appears to be missing. You're right, well spotted, Miss Suzuki. I wonder what could have happened to her. Yes. You don't think? No, it could still be lodged in the victim, do you? God, that would have been heavy metal poisoning. Oh dear, I do hope not. That sounds terribly painful. Bitch! That's all? That's all you wanted me to glean from that? That's ridiculous. Bruh. From what we can tell by looking at the woman's possessions, it seems like she was a poor student herself. Hard to imagine she would have had anything much worth pinching, my lord. I see. Well, in that case, are we looking at some deep-seated resentment toward the victim? We don't even know if he did it! I'm afraid I couldn't say. Apart from visiting the secondhand bookshops, the defendant, Mr. Natsume, doesn't appear to get out much. At this moment in time, we haven't been able to establish any sort of connection between him and the victim. Oh, so it's almost like he had no motive. Fuck off.
Yes!
Stop! If theft and grievance had been ruled out as his motive, what reason could Mr. Natsume have had for stabbing the young woman? Yet you arrested the man in spite of that, in a totally unjustified and heavy-handed way.
Objection!
Objection! What? Pray forgive the discourtesy of flinging a freshly uncorked bottle into the public gallery. Just stop doing it! Have you lost your mind? But your words have soured its hollowed bouquet. Bro, this man is... What? Pretending you're King Kong is a fun idea until the whiskey wears off and you're standing on the roof with a Barbie doll screaming at helicopters. Go to your room. Go to your room, young man. Tell your mom these comments that you've been making. Let's see if she won't beat your ass. For it is you, my learned friend, who is being heavy-handed here. Huh? Scotland Yard does not arrest people without good cause. And now she's picturing it. What? No! Your mom? That should be beyond question. No, you guys back then, you guys still do it now, actually. Inspector Gregson, the prosecution calls for your formal testimony. Explain to the court precisely why the constabulary came to arrest the Nipponese student. He said no. Why did you say it so hesitantly? Huh? I don't want to hear any more about this. It's already coming. You truly don't have to say anything else. As I said, it was 5 o'clock in the afternoon when the incident occurred, and there was an unusually light fog. Visibility was reasonably good, and there was no one else but the victim and the accused. Out of the blue, the victim was stabbed from behind and subsequently collapsed on the pavement. The accused ran off, scattering his belongings all over the floor. Yeah, so if he planned to do so, why the fuck would he have scattered his shit on the floor? That doesn't make any sense. There was being a number of old books he just bought. He was on his way home from a bookshop, it seems. Yeah. It was just a matter of working out who the books belonged to, and then we found the bloke to arrest him. No, but, like, why would he drop his books? Old books, you say? If it's foggy outside, and he doesn't see anybody, and he goes to stab the dude, like, if she goes to stab her, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, God. Yes, my lord, I have a photo here of the scene of the crime taken immediately after the incident. You can't just have her like that. Ah, yes, I can clearly see the books to which you are referring. Wait, what? That doesn't make any sense. Why are the books, like, right there if he fell? Like, did he throw the books at her? This doesn't make any sense. That's really weird. I will take that photo. Yeah. What the fuck? You Nipponese are a spineless breed, too cowardly to admit defeat. Is everyone hearing this actual racism here? The best way to use a stress ball is to throw it at the person who's making you upset as hard as you can. You know what won't hurt them? Covers up in corner. Don't hit me when... It's crazy that the ones you think are bad are, like, actually good. Nipponese. No, like, legit, he sounds like a fucking weeb. You Nipponese are a spineless breed. Celeste, show him how you get down. Beat his ass. Wait, you're 5'8". Yeah, he might have height and weight on you, actually. Celeste, you might want to sit back down. Sorry about that. I don't want to put you in a fight you can't win. How'd I get down? How I get down? Yeah, how you get down? How you throw down? How you dance that tango? How you fucking pop pop? Come on. But you're he might have the height and weight on you, so yeah. I don't want to get you hurt. So I'm so like he about 42. I'm saving your life, you jackass. Look at him. He's 32. I don't know. He might beat your ass. And he's hot. Clean shaven, gorgeous. Look at his hair. Oh my god. What beautiful ass bangs. Well, Cybern's gotta go though. Denying everything despite overwhelming evidence to the contrary. What overwhelming evidence are you talking about? Forgive me, Lord Van Zeeks, but the defendant is not denying everything as you put it. What are you doing, Mrs. Do go on. Mr. Natsume has admitted to playing some part in the incident. Isn't that right, Mr. Naruto? Well, now that you mention it. When we visited him in the prison yesterday, he did tell us that had all happened? What is it? What had all happened? As I was walking along that accursed pavement, I could make out the sole silhouette of another ahead of me. A woman wearing a green overcoat she was. And just as I went to overtake her, yeah, just collapsed, and then as she let out a little scream and collapsed onto the cold, hard slabs of stone at my feet. I was terrified. I had to get away from there. So I ran as fast as my legs would carry me back to my accursed lodgings. Okay, so that's why. Okay, the books should be there. A green overcoat? Well, that's exactly what the woman had in that print is wearing. Bitch! Oh my, a photographic print in full color. What will the world come up with next? It's crazy that she's saying this in a video game. This is what the world came up with next. The defendant has done nothing more than admit he fled the scene of a terrifying incident. That does not mean that he's guilty of the heinous crime of stabbing the woman in the back. Ever wondered the fish that are throwback tell their friends? Wait, ever wondered the fish that are thrown back tell their friends they were abducted by aliens? I don't think fish have that kind of intelligence, but keep trying. Yeah. There was nobody else there at the time. It's just the two of them, the victim and the accused. Well, no, that's actually not true because apparently there was a Bobby. Fuck you. In other words, there's nobody else who could have possibly stabbed that woman. In fact, a fact that the accused concedes. Neither does Ewan, but we can't throw her back. You bitch! I communicate well. Well, I communicate. Yeah, you're right. Just throw me back. It seems this cross-examination could prove to be pivotal, counsel. Proceed, please. Yes, my lord. Nothing for it. I have to use this cross-examination to turn the tables here. It's our only chance. We got this! We got this! Whatever we got, we got this. Fuck, I don't know the... Hold it! A light fog, you say? Well, a light for London. You can see the opposite side of the street for once. Not much farther, though. That's light, is it? Around these parts, yes. Not something I'd expect a Japanese fellow like yourself to know, of course. I've read that London is famous for its fog. But in my country, people usually imagine that gives a city a rather beautiful appearance. Yeah, until you're going through it. How quaint! Wait. It's a place we've heard of about, like, in a native land. Fuck off. Yes, well, it's not something us Londoners tend to romanticize, as I expect you can appreciate. Man, fuck off. London is famous for its fog, but that guy's full of hot air. Thank you. Wait, which one? I see. At this time of year, the fog causes a large number of accidents, especially when it's heavy. Sometimes you can't even see your own hand at the end of your arm? Jesus, bowler hat. Oh, leave him alone. He's always eating fish and chips. Like, yeah, you're right. He is kind of a dickhead, isn't he? Indeed. The other day, I was very nearly trampled by horses before I could see the carriage they were pulling. Jesus Christ, fog is awful. Susato and I should definitely remember to stop, look, and listen. However, on the day that concerns us, the fog was somewhat lighter than usual. And no doubt lamented by the accursed. Bitch! A fact I no doubt and lamented by the accursed. Fuck off, bitch ass. Visibility was reasonably good.
Hold it!
Hold it! How are you able to state with any certainty? Quite simply, my learned friend, because that is what the witnesses to this crime have told us. Yeah, who are the witnesses? Yes, Inspector Rexon mentioned that the witnesses yesterday, didn't he? That's right. One of them is a policeman, I believe, from Scotland Yard. That is correct, ma'am. Bitch! If we must, and then we must hear their testimony. The prosecution will, of course, call them to the stand, should it be necessary. Fuck! Damn it! But wait a minute. At 5 o'clock in the afternoon, in the middle of winter, it would have been dark already. No matter how light the fog may have been, no one could have seen... I'm unaware of the situation on your tiny island in the east. Why did you have to say tiny, you stupid bitch? But here in the capital city of Great Britain, all main roads are illuminated in the night by gas streetlights. I hate him. God, he's so annoying. He's nothing like my favorite prosecutor, the love of my life. The prosecution believes there would have been an ample light by which to witness the crime. Shit, quite. Here in London, for the first time in history, mankind has completely conquered the darkness. I love how you guys say that, but haven't been out to the rest of the world. How do you know this? Which means we really need to hear those witness statements. If I could just get through the fog of this cross-examination, maybe we'll be able to. It seems the counsel for the defense is taking stock. Continue with your testimony, Inspector. Out of the blue, the victim was stabbed and...
Hold it!
Hold it! From behind, you say? That's right. As you can see from this print. Jesus. Why is the snow clear from here? That's what's been bothering me. Yes, quite so, Inspector. The handle of the weapon was clearly protruding from the victim's back. As you say, this poor woman, Miss Green, remains in critical condition? Comatose, no less? Fuck. That's gonna give us no sympathy. I'm afraid so, my lord, yes. She's being treated at Bart's. Fuck's that? I was hopeful she'd come around before the trial started so I can take a statement, but I wasn't able to be. Wait. Indeed, it is a pity. It would have been most illuminating to hear the victim's own account of the events. Oh, but it wasn't to be. Luck is on your client's side, it seems. Fuck off! Ah! On the contrary, my client has been exceedingly unlucky. Your force of tone is seriously undermined by those disturbing white eyes, I'm afraid. Fuck you. Someone needs to teach him a lesson. I'll be happy to. I'll do it. I volunteer. I shall waste my time. The accused ran off, scattering his belongings all over the floor. Hold it! Mr. Natsume's belongings? The books? I think you'll find it all there in the photographic print of the crime scene. So y'all didn't even lift her up. He has 3 books on the floor. That's right, my lord. Secondhand books, they were. Irreparably damaged after falling in the snow, of course. The accused could have easily carried all 3 books in one hand, which means... But then why did he drop them? His other hand would have been free to wield a knife, for example. Shut up! He's very clever, isn't he? What do you mean? He's made it extremely hard for you to assert that Mr. Natsume had his hands full with his books. Fucker! He managed to close that one avenue of escape we might have had before we even knew it was there. That's kind of hot. I like that. He's kind of smart. God damn it, I keep flip-flopping. You mean to say that the defendant was holding his belongings as he thrust the knife into the woman's back? No! That must be what happened, my lord, yes. Fuck! Those being a number of books he just bought, he was on his way home from the bookshop, it seems. The defendant apparently visits a secondhand bookshop on a daily basis. Yes, so I understand. A shop full of old English literature. I commend the accused on the lofty subject matter of his scholarly attention. Fuck anything. God, I would really like for you to just not be racist. Or so nationalist. The bloke's room was stacked floor to ceiling with those musty old books. Hey! Can you tell us more about the bookshop in question, please, Inspector? Well, if I must. I'll have to ask you to look at the street map again, I'm afraid. That's fine. So where is it? Oh. Oh. No. Yeah, we're fucked. I thought it was on Calabash Road for some reason. The closest secondhand bookshop to the accused lodgings is the place here, Bourbon Books. Shit. A little place on the corner of Briar Road and Mershon Street. Shit. As it happens, and the accused currently living in the lodgings from the other side of Briar Road at the opposite end. So why didn't he just cross the street, actually? Which means it doesn't take a genius to work out the route he would have taken home. No. Why didn't he just... But what? No, that's a weird thing to do. Something like this. That doesn't make any sense. I mean, sure, it's possible, but like... That's a bit weird. That's actually a little bit weird. I concur with your conclusion. Hold on. I don't like that. Why didn't he cross at that? No. That doesn't make any sense. That's a bit weird. The defendant would certainly have passed the scene of the crime on his way home from the particular shop. Mr. Naruhodo, I think that what the inspector told us could turn out to be of vital importance. Yeah. The most important point. The location. The location is important. The crucial detail in what you just told the court inspector is the location of the bookshop. I couldn't agree more. So where's it exactly? Huh? I just told you. Are you winding me up, Sunshine? I just explained that. Sunshine? I've got the map and everything. You used red bloomin' ink and drew the bloke's route home on for you. I distinctly remember seeing you nod along. Yeah, what the fuck? I must have been so nervous I didn't take it. Huh? The blunder of the day goes to you, my learned friend. The trial's only just begun after all. Bruh! I would strongly advise you to look carefully through the court record. Wait, but... Huh? Bourbon books. Your books. Gotcha. Gotcha. It's the name. But the location was important, you bitch. Yeah. Okay, I got screwed over for that one. He didn't go to Bourbon Books, he went to your jackass. Okay. Yeah, it's right here. And yeah, it's right here. I got it! That doesn't make any sense. So is it actually on Calabash Road? Don't you just want to take a bite of his pocket food? Yes, absolutely. Yes, 1,000%. A billion %. The bookshop's name. Inspector Gregson, may I ask you a favor? There it is. Yeah, cause like, what kind of fish is it? What kind of fish is in fish and chips though? And then those fries look good as fuck. He said what? Would you kindly add the name of the bookshop to your formal testimony, please? I believe it may be of vital importance. Maybe? No, sorry, it is. Well, you know, I mean, yes. It could be a very important clue. It does look really good. I want some fish and chips now. God damn it, Celeste. Very well, not that I can see it being of any great significance. But please revise your testimony accordingly, Inspector. Yes, sir, my lord. Whatever you say. Could this man be any more sardonic? I think he's fine. He was on his way home from Bourbon Books. That's not true! Let me save.
Let me save, scum. Arigato.
This doesn't make any sense. And I'll show you why. Take that! If I could just stop you there, Inspector Gregson. They were about to arrest this man for going into another bookshop. Fuck you. What is it, Sunshine? I'm a busy man, you know. Wait, is he... Did he call us Sunshine because of... Did he call him Sunshine because of the... How's the weather shit? This is a receipt that we found in Mr. Natsume's room. It was issued on the day of the incident and details the purchase of 3 secondhand books. And you found that in the... Yeah, in the incursed's room, did you? Yeah, stop holding on to evidence, you idiot. Yes, but the whole point is not where the receipt was found, but the name of the shop printed on it. Go on. The receipt was issued from a bookshop called Your Books. Your Books? Your? Y-O-R-E, I presume. Yes, my lord. So, Mr. Natsume did indeed purchase a number of books at a second-hand bookshop that day. However, the bookshop in question was not Bourbon Books. What? Huh? What? How do you guys not know that you guys were gonna arrest him? Inspector, do you know this other bookshop? Yes, sir. Your Books is another secondhand bookshop not far from Bourbon Books. Damn, they must be in competition. It's just that, well, it's such a small place. I didn't think the accused would have known about it.
Objection!
That's not fair. But in fact, that is the bookshop which the defendant visited on the day in question. And the receipt proves it.
Objection!
Bitch! We're already starting. Yes, for what difference it makes. Wherever the man purchases his musty tomes, it makes no difference in the final
Objection!
analysis. Yes it does. Where's the location? I disagree. I mean, after all, I have the street map here, if that might be of help. Oh, yes, thank you. Have a look at this, please. Okay. If the defendant had been returning from Bourbon Books, yeah, he might have done this. He would have certainly passed the place where Miss Green was attacked if he didn't cross first. However, if we take into account that if we take into account the fact that he was actually at another bookshop, Your Books, it may very well turn out that he wouldn't have passed that location at all. Yeah, could that be true? Look at you! My mind rather depends on where this other bookshop is. But I do declare, it may be a possibility. Words are heard for Iwan today, please stand by. Okay. I've noticed that I've been fumbling off of words more today, but I really do think it's because the way the British, I'm just definitely not used to the way, British words are handled. So I'm like, yeah, oh God, wow, such a different order. Bitch! Is that right, Mr. Lawyer, sir? What you just said? Absolutely. It absolutely could be right. Inspector Gregson, where's your bookstore establishment, please? I swear to God. Well, obviously we'll look into that. Turns out Your Books. Yeah! Hey! There's no way you'd go up. You'd have to just go down from there. It's just on the corner. I mean, you could. But you could, couldn't you? Fuck. Just here on the next corner of Mersham Street, going just east. Shit. It's not solid enough. I'm putting my charger in. It's not solid enough evidence. It's not solid enough evidence at all. Fuck. We're kind of fucked. We're kind of fucked. Let's see. Nope. Come on now. You can do it. I'm talking to my laptop. And there you have it. As you can clearly see now. Yeah. My learned Japanese friend is obviously in training to be a clown. The way he regales us with such witticism. I hate him. Well, I'm deaf now. Shut your ass up. I didn't mean to be so loud. To your future career in the circus. Can I hit him? Can I? Ooh. You put that glass down now or I'll put it down for you. Sis, I would love to see that. Shit. I didn't think I needed to spell it out, but here we go. Yeah, he could easily just go up. If the accused was coming home from Your Books instead of Bourbon Books. Yeah, same thing. There's no doubt he still would have passed the place where the victim was stabbed. So we need, Mersham Street. Fuck. We need a way for him to have only gone down Calabash Road. Or, maybe he got mugged or something. Motherfucker. Yes, thank you, Inspector. Shit. Fuck. Allow me to reiterate for my learned, if somewhat slow Nipponese friend, stop saying his nationality. Stop putting it in a sentence. Wherever this man purchased his musty tomes, it makes no difference in the final analysis. So he knew. Fuck, he knew. Fuck. Ah! Ugh, his nose is fucked. As suspected, you can't fool me. I don't suggest you try. Will you shut up? This is clearly a conflict of interest. You musty, dusty bitch. Yeah, what did I say? I've had enough of this now. Hold on! Beg your pardon? Terribly sorry, but would you mind repeating that? Holy shit, can we put him off the stand? Mr. Naruto, we mustn't give up. What do you mean? If the prosecution's assertion is correct, the members of the jury may well decide that Mr. Natsume is guilty. Yeah, she's absolutely right. We must think. We must consider the assertion just put forward by the prosecution very, very carefully. How? What are we supposed to do? He could have gone down the road, but we don't know that. On the east side. Oh, fuck. Fuck. I could have still said he's on. Must have passed the location of the incident on his way home from. No! The assertion just made by the prosecution is fundamentally flawed. I didn't mean to press that. Explain yourself, counsel. Yes, my lord. You can see what I mean on this map. When returning from your books to his lodgings, Mr. Natsume could have followed the route suggested by the prosecution. However, that isn't the only conceivable route to take between the two places. Hey! He could have. If the defendant used these streets, see, look what happens. He arrives back at his lodgings without passing the location where the victim was attacked. But he did say, no matter what, it doesn't really matter at this point because he said he did see her. So no matter what.
Objection!
Talking back to a clown is a fool's errand, of course. However, I feel compelled to point out that that route is what is commonly referred to as the long way round. Fuck, I saw nothing. Huh? What do you mean? On a cold winter's night, why would any man choose to take a longer route home? Well, the answer is extremely simple. He wouldn't. Fuck. In other words. The accused took the obvious route back to his lodging, and the obvious end is the obvious perpetrator of this crime.
Objection!
Yeah, we don't know that. But, yes, I've got it! Obviously, we must ask the man himself. Ask Mr. Natsume which route he took home. I have already informed the court of the accused's response to such questioning. He claims he has no recollection. That's right, as I said, the bloke seems to spend his time outside wandering aimlessly from A to B. That day was no exception. He says he doesn't remember where he was or which route he took home. Worthless! I don't believe this! Yeah, there it is. Ah! Man, fuck this guy. I've mastered the art of picking leaves and heating them in water. You could say it's my specialty. A toast. I thank you, my learned friend, and suggest that we do not waste any more of the court's time by wandering around aimlessly around the subject. Pray, what is it? What say you, insightful jurors? No, wait. Now hold on. Now hold on a second. Look, talk. But even if that is the case, the defense still. Hold it. Everyone. Oh, I agree with Lord Van Zeeks, wholeheartedly in every way. I don't believe it. This is me. We members of the jury are completely convinced now? Like, this isn't fair! Well, in that case, I hereby call upon members of the jury to present your findings to the court.
Guilty!
Guilty.
Guilty!
Shut up!
Guilty!
Fuck you.
Guilty!
Who are you?
Guilty!
Bitch, you couldn't hear! Barbara! It's ridiculous. Time for a summation. Fuck. It would appear the jury. Shut up. He's fucked. Rip. No, like legit, it won loss. Hey! In a guilty sense. Why is everybody piping up now? To the insightful members of the jury, I applaud your brave resolve. You serve the queen. You serve queen and country admirably. Shut your stupid pale ass up. That's why you look like you get dizzy if you stand up too fast. Fuck you. Fuck. Mr. Naruto. Time for a summation. Shit. Pick yourself up. Not yet. This isn't over yet. Pick yourself up. I have one last chance to sway the opinion of the jury. It's so funny that he can't do a summation examination on Van Z's. We're the only ones who can. I have to tip the balance of those scales the other way. I have to turn this around. Somehow. A summation. Those are the eyes of a query not yet willing to give up and die. I'll be your query. Come on. So I presume you intend to wield your rights again in this trial. Yes. The rights, yep. The rights of the defense written into antiquated British law that should have been buried long ago. Call it antiquated if you will. But it's the defense's prerogative to carry out a summation examination if it so chooses. Very well, counsel. In accordance with the letter of the law, we shall proceed with the summation examination. Are the members of the jury ready, Mr. Foreman? Man, fuck you. Of course we're ready. I'm all too familiar with that Nipponese whippersnapper and his uncas refusal to throw in his alley. That's crazy coming from a dude who owed debt to a dead man now. Fuck you. God, I hate him. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you will each explain on what grounds you have determined the defendant to be guilty. Now let's turn them against each other. Summation examination. For pity's sake, that little Nipponese oddity already admitted it himself, didn't he? If he said that a woman in green collapsed before his eyes, why, it can only have been the victim. I'm sorry, I just think she's Western. Why, it can only have been the victim. She said, I do declare. The man wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way... Wait. The man wouldn't have gone around the houses on his way back to the bookshop. Not in winter. So the poor woman was attacked from behind, was she? How dreadful. I really don't care. Can we just wrap this up now? I got work to be doing. Can we get him out of here, actually? There's someone's life on the line. Your books, yes. Nice shop that. But bourbon books? Not worth a visit. He said the woman in green collapsed before his eyes. Then she said it was attacked from behind. So maybe jurors 2 and 4. That man would have gone around houses on his way back. Not in this winter. They're both a bit different. They're all a bit different, with only minor exceptions. The reason for finding the defendant guilty are all too clear. When the stabbing occurred, only the two people in the scene were the victim. The only two people in the scene were the victim and the accused. And the accused himself has admitted to seeing the victim in her green overcoat sink to the ground before his eyes. Shit. Furthermore, we have heard from the inspector that the defendant fled the scene. I must say, I would have ample grounds to convict this man already. Now hold on. Oh dear. Even the judge appears to be convinced of Mr. Natsume's guilt now. Why did he have to run away like that? No, honestly. How are we supposed to believe in some phantom attacker that nobody could see? This is impossible. How could I possibly make a case for the defense? Shh. Yeah, what the fuck? No time for grumbling. If we want to force the trial to continue... Yeah, I know. I have to turn the tide. I just make sure the jurors change their minds. Well, 4 of them at least. Exactly. We have no choice but to forge forward. God damn it! You have the floor, counsel. Begin your summation examination. Yes, my lord. His lips. They keep jiggling. I just need to keep this trial going somehow. Whatever it takes. Come on, Ryunosuke. You can do it. You can! You're a bit of a cutie, too. Jury examination. Look at Gregory in the back. Gregson in the back. Gregory. For pity's sake. He already admitted himself, didn't he? Admitted what? Oh, wait. Right, I can't press. I can't press. Hold it!
Hold it!
Excuse me, but aren't you? Yeah, Bruce Fairplay. I was in the witness stand myself just 2 days ago. Yes, I had a feeling I knew your face. Or the side of it, anyway. If I remember correctly, you're a banker, aren't you? That's right. After the gold rush down under, I came back to London to work. And it was all going swimmingly until you started fossicking around. Bruce Fairplay was a man of repute. We didn't tell you to take those fucking bribes. Sorry? Don't think I've forgotten how you treated me the other day. Bitch, are you serious? This has to be conflict of interest. You had me and that young hatter pegged as criminals. Oh, well, no, water under the bridge. Now there's all sorts of rumors buzzing around, and the police have been badgering me nonstop. And it's your fault. If I could turn back the clock. Well, anyway, I don't know about the Hatter, but at least I'm in the clear now. And free to make up my mind about who's guilty and who isn't? That's clearly a threat, Judge. Get him off the stand. He clearly has a problem. Thank goodness. All right, maybe I might struggle to change this man's mind given our awkward history. Oh dear, I wonder what's to become of Mr. First now. Okay, if that's the case, we're kind of fucked. So, Joan and Fairplay, we can't really do anything. So it has to be the other ones. If he said a woman in green collapsed, that a woman in green collapsed before his eyes, why it can only have been the victim.
Hold it!
You're right that at the time of the incident, the defendant admits to having seen someone wearing a green overcoat walking ahead of him. Well, quite. That's precisely my point. Clearly, that someone wearing green was the victim. And clearly, that funny little Nipponese man with a disturbing mustache is the culprit. She's incredibly racist. Let us not forget, madam, the defendant vehemently denies attacking the woman. Why, of course he does. If he admits to stabbing her, his life is over. That the man is obviously a liver-faced coward. Honestly, claiming the woman simply collapsed before his eyes. But if that's a lie you're suggesting, do you not think he would have concocted something more credible? Oh, really? I really couldn't say. After all, you are foreign. Who's to say what goes through your funny little minds? She convinced me the mustache is ugly. Yeah, the mustache is quite ugly. But that has nothing to do with him murdering someone. I can tell you what's going on through my funny little mind right now, but you wouldn't like it. Damn! He said this dumb bitch. I do declare that man has already made the admission. He himself has stated that there was nobody else around. Sure, the conclusion is obvious. No one else could have possibly committed this awful crime. If no one else could have done it, the accused must be the man. Really, it couldn't be more simple. Your argument is compelling in its simplicity, I must admit. No. Oh my, you're too kind, my lord. Fuck off. And your long-ass neck. That went well. For her. Come on, you're cute. Not
Hold it!
But he went like this way and that way. He meandered around. But you can't deny there are other routes that Mr. Natsume could have taken back from your books. Oh, yes. Like, you drew on the map, you mean? What was it? Calabash Road or something? He's a bit arrogant, isn't he? No, I really wouldn't smile like that if I were you. But it seems to me that what counts is whether the little Japanese fellow actually went that way or not. Well, yes, that's true. And at the moment, there was no proof that shows he did, is there? Well, yes, that's true as well. And as I... Should you be a fucking prosecutor? And as I understand it, the accused himself doesn't remember which way he went, does he? Well, yes. That's annoyingly true. Winter nights are dark and cold, so the way I see it, you'd want to get home as quickly as possible. Well, yes. Why is all this true? So really, The only thing that makes sense is that he went home along Briar Road. I'm supposed to be convincing you here. He's cute and smart. I don't like him. I've given it a lot of thought, you know. I didn't just make up my mind at a whim that he did. I mean, if there was some logical reason why he might have gone the Calabash Roadway, it'd be different. I'd be happy to reconsider my position in that case. Honest, I would. He's cute. I like him. He's very cute. He has a very soft face. I like him. The reason why Soseki-san might have taken a longer way home. It's a good reason. I don't imagine you'll be able to sway this young man's opinion without him. Yeah, fuck you! Are you serious? Why are you... Whatever is the matter, young man? This court is a fucking shit show. You're the wife of Mr. Girodem, aren't you? The landlord who runs Mr. Natsume's room? The master's wife? Where do you get your ideas, sir? I'm the maid, you understand. Are you fucking joking? She's keeping up that charade. It's going to be awkward. Why didn't you mention this yesterday? That you'd been selected for the jury in this trial, I mean. That doesn't make any sense because she knows the person. Can't jury know, like, nothing about the case at all? Well, I was told not to mention it to anyone until the day of the trial, you see? They're stacking this shit against him. It was in the letter I received. The instructions were very clear, so I'm afraid I had no choice. I see. Anyway, Mr. Natsume, the defendant, takes lodging in your master's house, doesn't he? Yes, that's right. Although he's only been in a little over a week now. And in that time, surely you must have taken stock of his character. He wouldn't do this shit. Does Mr. Natsume look like the kind of man who would commit a crime such as this? She's like, I don't know, he's Asian. I heard Asians were like killing people or something. Like, oh my goodness me. Yes, he's just the sort? What? Spending all his time in that dark, dingy room, sporting that unscrupulous mustache. The man never speaks. And don't get me started on those shifty eyes. All the neighbors are talking about him. That's crazy that you could just be put in jail for being an introvert. That's utter insanity. What the fuck? I don't like talking? That must mean I'm a fucking murderer. That's crazy. I've heard them, you know. People think he must be building a bomb in there or something. Dear. Poor Mr. Natsume. How can people say such things about him? He's just a harmless bookworm. Nothing more. You just called him a worm, so. Bitch! Anyway, I'd better be careful about inviting this maid to speak. She's said enough damning things already. Man, fuck this woman. Yeah, what the fuck? Hold it! Someone's life is on the line, you dumb bitch! Godly, can someone look up Naruhodo's MBTI? Because we've been saying the same ass thing. This will take as long as it takes. Don't get clever with me now, son. Yeah, he's my life's on the line too, and so is my family's. Ah. The likes of you wouldn't understand, but a laborer like me can't afford to take time off. Do you not get... Oh shit, this was before labor laws. If I don't work, I don't eat. And neither does my wife, do the wife and kids. Oh, I see. That must be very hard. Get him, Ellen. Yeah! Wait, what do you mean? Man, fuck this guy. I go to the union every morning to find out what needs doing. If you're late and the work's taken, it's tough. This time of year, there's water and gas supply pipes bursting left, right, and center. They're after cheap labor to get the roads dug up to fix it. It's a hard slog from dawn till dusk, it is. So, you were out digging up some roads for on the day of the incident as well, were you? That's right. He seems like he'll be fine if you just talk about labor with him. In fact, if I remember correctly, it was just around the corner from where it all happened, the bookshop it was. Hmm? Say again? You were doing construction there? On Meerschaum Street? The street where you have to go around? So was it closed? Yeah, I saw it. Junior number 5, I need you to add that information to your formal statement, please. What's the point in that? Can't we just get this business over with now? Please, sir, it's important. Fine, I'll do it then. On the day it happened, from dawn till dusk. So the road was closed. He couldn't have gone that way. So that's why he took the long way round. But it doesn't make any sense. Then why did he see her back? No! Yay, the music stopped. Those two statements are clearly at odds with one another. Let's cancel. Explain yourself. Please don't point. It wasn't me. Oh my god, he's such a coward. Never mind, I don't like him anymore. And why does he look like he's about to be in final fight? Oh, I thought he said, do you want to get dusted? He already looked like he was about to fight. I thought he was going to kill me. I just want to get this done and dusted. Well, juror number 3. Oh, me, sir? What do you mean? Juror number 5's words just now are extremely significant. Let's take a moment to consider the implications of what's been said on our map of the local area. The road was closed, jackass. On the day in question, Mr. Natsume visited this bookshop to purchase a number of secondhand books. And on the same day, we now know that there were works being carried out on Meerschaum Street, making it impassable. Which means the defendant's red home could not have taken him along Meerschaum Street and down Briar Road. Oh, yes, of course. What do you think, sir? Well, yes, you can't argue with that, really, can you? Yes! They must have had a good 2 yards or more of the pavement up. Every gentleman and gentlewoman that came along had to turn back and go the other way. Ah! So, the only conclusion is this. The defendant must have taken the longer route back to his lodgings. Yes, I suppose he must have. I suppose that must be right, eh? Juror number 3, you said the following. The man wouldn't have gone around the house on his way back from the bookshop. But we see now that he had no choice. Okay, fire. My lord, Mr. Judge, sir, if I may. Fire. I don't think in all good conscience that I can say the man's guilty now. Fire. Yes, I'd like to see this trial continue so we can get to the bottom of what really happened. Yay! That's 1 out of 4. Now, what about you, sir? Now, who, me? All right, then. You really just want to go home. If there's a hole in the prosecution's argument, it should be filled in. That's what I say. Eee! Thank you. We got him. It one lost my ass. Well done, Mr. Naruhodo. That was wonderful. Well, we managed to change a couple of minds at least. It strengthened our position somewhat. Yes, and it will prompt the other members of the jury to reconsider their stance as well. They'll be asking themselves if their current leanings are really right or not. Now, if we could just identify one more clue or discrepancy that would make them stop doubting Mr. Natsume, we might be able to tip the balance completely. And that's exactly what we've got to do. Let's go! Van Zieks is looking to bring this trial to an early conclusion. Go for a hunt! That's what we have to prevent, by whatever means we have at our disposal. He's planning something. I don't know. I would too. Huh? What did I say? Shit, my brain's so full of like Ace Attorney that I forgot what I said. When I go home. But a man's life is on the line. It's like, oh, we stabbed him, and he's just like, I did not. You're like, I want to go home. So he's guilty. Bruh. You can't say that. Yes, my lord. Not my life. But it's your fellow Nipponese. Man, fuck you. Your book's not worth a visit. What do you mean by that?
Hold it!
Sorry? Fold it, you said? Fold what? Better him than me? Celeste, you're going to hell. God's not gonna forgive you. God's like, bruh, I did not raise you like that. That's crazy. What would your family say, huh? What would your teacher say, huh? Hey, who's important to you? What would Lily say? What would Lily say to you saying that shit? I can't believe it. No, what I said was hold it. What I wanted to ask was, do you visit your books often? I like the old books they have in there, yes. I enjoy reading them over a nice cup of old tea. That's my daily routine, you see. Same thing every day, including the day you're talking about. Lily would say stay out of jail. God's not here. Oh! God's not here in this accursed chat. You're right. You're absolutely correct. Good on you, Zelly. Lily would say stay out of jail, which is what I'm doing. We'll just wait for Lily to say something. No! You guys can't speak for her. Don't worry, she'll be here. Cause that other man is going to jail. But hell awaits both of you. And at what time did you visit your books on the day in question? Well, I was picking out books in there all afternoon, and it would have been just before 5 that I left. That's my daily routine, you see. Same thing every day, including the day you're talking about. Just before 5, you say? Yeah, that's when the victim was attacked. Are you sure about the time? Oh, yes, no mistake there. I remember it well. I'm not about to forget the day in a hurry. Not after the dreadful time I had. Thank you, Sully. No! Well, I was... He's wearing an olive... That still doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. It still doesn't make any sense because the books were still dropped with that woman. I was walking down Calabash Road when I slipped on ice and donked my head. It was always worse after the snow stopped falling. That's when it was the most slippery. Knocked myself clean out, I did. I really thought my number was up. Wait a minute. Let me get this straight. This happened on Calabash Road? That's right. I live in Cornpipe, you see. Heading down Calabash Road is the quickest way for me to get back from your books. Juror number 6, I must insist that you add that information to your formal statement. It may very well be extremely significant. Extremely sick. I'm quite all right now. Relativity does make a lot of sense when you think of space and time as one thing. Huh? What? Yeah, please just let's. I know, you changed two of the jurors' minds, Naruto. Yeah, just 2 more to go. I was watching a YouTube video. Sir, are you okay? I wish I knew how to do this with a takedown. I suppose words will have to suffice for now. Man, fuck you. If he said that a woman in green... He never said a woman in green collapsed.
Objection!
Hold it! You two! Why is she covering up her goddamn chest? No, she's just holding her shoulders. The two statements clearly show a flaw in the juror's reasoning. A flaw? What are you talking about, counsel? Well, juror number 2, juror number 6, Einstein was like super smart. Yeah? Whatever do you mean, sir? Yeah, sweat, jackass. I think perhaps the old man didn't hear you. Unbelievable. It's not like I was loud or anything. There's at least one fact which we can be sure here. The bookshop receipt found in the defendant's room clearly indicates on the day of the attack, he had been sent to your books and purchased a number of secondhand titles and then returned home on foot. But the man says he has no recollection of his return journey. That's correct. Einstein was like super smart to think that shit up. Yeah, he was very like book smart. Like, yeah, that makes sense. but what he does remember is seeing someone appear in front of him on the way. Oh, don't you try to sometimes unravel the mysteries of the universe in areas you have no knowledge about? Not at all. No, I don't. Lily does, but I don't. Someone in a green overcoat who suddenly collapsed on the pavement before his eyes. He said, oh. I just like learning shit. Yes, we are all aware of this. That poor young woman who was stabbed, obviously.
Objection!
Can we really be sure of that, madam? My, whatever do you mean? I'm sure you heard your number 6's account of what happened to him that day. That same afternoon, there was somebody else apart from the victim who was wearing a green overcoat and who fell over on the icy streets of the neighborhood. Oh my. You're not gonna be a bitch about it? Oh my goodness, you mean... That's right. I'm referring, of course, to the hard of hearing juror number 6. But it's like fun to try to crack an unsolvable problem even though you know you can't. That was the most erudition thing I've ever heard you say. I don't find fun in it, but that's so much of what erudites goddamn do. They're like, but like, isn't it fun to just like try to figure something out even though it might not have an answer? Not to me, but I've seen that. Lily loves that shit. I'm just like, I don't know how you do it, honestly. You might be erudition. That's crazy. Very fun. That's crazy. I don't know. Are you really suggesting that the person in the green overcoat whom the defendant saw collapse in front of his eyes was the jolly old gentleman at the end of the bench here with me today? That's entirely possible, yes. After all, the old man has a somewhat similar build to the victim! Well, look at that. My goodness me. Huh? Sorry? You need a... And crucially, we know precisely where the old man in the green overcoat fell. Where's... I was like, Lily, talking about erudites and shit. We'll see, we'll see. On Calabash Road. Therefore, if the person who Mr. Natsume saw collapsing in front of him was in fact juror number 6, it means the defendant must have taken the long route back to his lodgings. And if that's true, then clearly the crime scene on Briar Road where the woman was stabbed was not on his way home. But his books. I spent like 2 weeks trying to prove the twin prime conjecture, even though much smarter people than me tried before. So I obviously won't. No fun though. I wouldn't say I obviously won't. I say keep going at it. Like, sure, there might be people smarter than you, but that doesn't mean you can't crack it.
Believe in yourself.
You idiot old man! If you hadn't been so daft to have been roaming about there, we would have boxed this off hours ago. And really, what were you thinking wearing such a befuddling coat? What did you say to me? Is it a crime for the elderly to walk the streets these days? Is it a crime to slip over on the ice? I mean, people that have academical information on the subject. Yeah, but you never know. You never know. Like, I'm not putting myself down. I'm just saying the reality. Bitch! The reality is putting yourself down? That's trash. I don't like it. I'm like, people get so caught up into their like their academic learnings that sometimes it takes someone to be like, oh wait, what about this? And it's like, oh, I actually never thought of this before. Huh. A fresh pair of eyes is always good. Oh, I didn't know what he said. Did you want us to have you finish? My lord, I do hope it won't cause any inconvenience, but hi, sorry, that's such a fucking wild thing to try to solve on a whim considering it requires infinity to end officially. To officially prove how I have food. I knew that was what was happening. Is he not erudition? Change your Change your leaning, please. A fresh pair of eyes is always good. Now pluck them out. What the fuck? I feel like I get close, though. See? Fire! I do declare that I would. I should call for a verdict if not guilty. I should like to. Thank you. And I would, too. What? Is it a crime to change your mind? Why are you so mad? Thank you. God damn. I'm curious. I don't do number theory, so I wish to be enlightened. I have a whole PSD file of mad scribbles. Y'all can work on it together and be the smartest two bitches. Wait, show me your madman scribbles. I love that shit. Y'all about to find out the Pythagorean theorem and shit. Well, that summation examination has concluded with a rather large shift in opinion. The A's 2, the no's 4, and the no's have it. Not guilty, they say. Whoop, whoop. Find out. It's already a thing, Ewan. What the fuck is there to solve? I didn't ask you. The trial will continue.
Objection!
Oh no. Lily, look. Lily, look. Why? It would seem churlish of me to drink from my hollow chalice moments after raising objection. I want to beat his ass. Holy shit. I don't know how intelligible they are, but I can send. Are some of them in like... Are all of them in English? Or like... I would think not all of it was in English because like your native language is Portuguese. Which really looks interesting. Wait, who keeps reminding me of Kanbei? Kanbei Kuroda from Samurai Warriors. Who? Wait, Kanbei. Oh! The cutie pie? Yeah! Only to crush it in disgust. Pray forgive the discourtesy. Shut up! Lord Van Zeus? I do write in English because I know a lot of scientific terms in English. That's... Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. Like, that's so interesting to me. Like, your native language is Portuguese, but you write scientific stuff in English. So I tend to think those things in English. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I love languages so much. Like, as you guys try to find out, like, the meaning of the universe, I try to find out how to speak in, like, different languages. I find that so goddamn cool. Like, that's so cool. You can't imagine how cool it is. Holy shit. I know it's like you're doing that without like even thinking, but I'm like, that's so cool. He's Kanbei without a scar on his face. That really is cool as fuck. Like legit, he's like, okay, just thinking in a whole different language. Yeah, the brain just flips a switch. It's so fascinating. Oh! Slipped into 4-wheel drive like a pair of Crocs. Like you're just like speaking and like just thinking in Portuguese, but then as soon as like science comes in, you're like, oh, English! And I'm like, ah! It seems I must retract my earlier remark. My brain mostly thinks of both at the same time, I think. Oh, that's so cool. Be my friend. It's hard to describe. I mean, yeah, you'd have to be like actually multilingual for like, that's so good. Damn it! I gotta get better at Japanese. You make me want to get better at Japanese. What do you mean? I mistakenly credited the drawers with intelligence by describing them as insightful. What the fuck? Yet we have just witnessed them falling for a cheap trick performed by an Eastern entertainer. But why'd you say Eastern though? Guys, is he not racist? Eh? Whatever do you mean?
Objection!
I haven't tricked anyone. Everything I've said is the truth. But that's why it's so hard sometimes, even speaking Portuguese, because I have a feeling it can only be expressed in English. Ooh, really, do you ever have a flip-flop where you have to like stop and start? Like, is there a translation period in your head, or I realize I'm speaking or thinking in a different language, or is it pretty seamless? Oh wait, that's poetic. Yeah, it is. He's like Portuguese, but my heart is saying English! And then he just starts speaking English. Like, it's fluid. Ah! It's so cool! I need. You've ascended. Could you imagine him just like laying flat but like floating, and there's like light, so he's like coming up? I mean, like I was talking to my therapist. You broke the fluency barrier. Yeah. Sorry, my voice cracked. Indeed, Star Wars droid number 5 was undoubtedly repairing the road as he claims. I believe you said it was a good 2 yards of the pavement which you have excavated. That's right. Took me the whole day and they paid me a measly tuppence for it. Now, my learned Nipponese friend, tell me. Do you have any notion of the distance that 2 yards represents? Oh, well, if I'm honest, I don't have a clue. 2 yards is a little less than 2 meters. Less than 2 meters? That's not much at all. In other words, a distance readily vaulted by anyone of moderate vigor. No, but no. I think he would have known if he would have. No. Would you not agree, my Star Wars friend? That me? Well, I can't say you're wrong, no. Oh, no. And I was trying to describe, the word stakes in a sense of writing a story. And your therapist was like, yeah, see, I don't know English, though, so... And did you perchance erect a sign to prevent pedestrians from passing the site of your works? I wouldn't dream of it. What a waste of time. Huh? No coaches would have had a hope of passing anyway. We just turn any gentlefolk back when they come. Kids just jump right over us all the time. Shit. The accused is no gentleman as far as I can see. I have little doubt, however, that he could spring over a 2-yard trench in his meanderings around town. No, wait! Is that true? Is it? No, hold on! The incontrovertible truth is that the books just purchased by the accused were found at that scene. Yep. Wait, incontrivable, I said, right? No, incontrovertible. Yep. There can be no doubt that on his way back to the lodgings, Mr. Natsume walked down Briar Road. Crushed in a single sentence. Fuck! And wait. We don't have a word for that very specific thing, like high stakes or personally stakes. I can use long sentences to describe, but it's missing something. It's weird. No, I totally get it. No, I definitely get it. Because whenever I look at languages too, I'm like, how exactly can you do that? Like, I've been putting more Japanese phrases into, like, when I talk to Lily. Like, to get more, like, vocabulary, but there are things that can be described in Japanese better. Like, or shorter sentences. So I'm just like, oh. And she's like, what? And I'm like, I can actually tell her what it means. Because the other day I was like telling her something, and I was like, kinishinai. And she was like, wait, what does that mean? And I got to show her. So yeah, I get it. There are languages better describe certain words or phrases. And it's something that if I never spoke English, I might have never known about stuff like that. See, his language stakes are great. The stakes are high with him learning new vocabulary. Good job, man. And cold man, you can talk, huh? You say that around 5 o'clock in the day in question, you slipped and fell in Calabash Road. Pray, where was was there a suspicious looking Nipponese man behind you at the time? Oh, I can't say I remember. But he can't you don't remember? How about a wager, my learned friend? You say it was this old man that the accused saw. But I would lay 1,000 to 1 against you being able to prove it. Shit! Ah! It's kind of funny, so. Komorebi is something I learned in Japanese where to describe the light that filters through the trees and dapples to the ground. Oh, I did write in Portuguese. I'll send it anyway. Haha! The English word doesn't have a word like that, and GMM was like, yes, we'll call it twinkularians. God damn it. Like, is there such a thing for like shoganai ona and stuff? Like, I mean, I know it's like it can't be helped, but it has like a different type of like thing with it. And I can't think of anything in Yoruba that is also like weird like that. You mean Good Mythical Morning? yes. I was like, grandmama? My lord. If you had such a trenchant argument up your sleeve, why in the world did you not proffer it during the summation examination? I wanted to give this young foreign student the sightseeing experience he no doubt came for. Fucker. I didn't feel like typing it while I was eating. What? Santa?
Eh?
I'll nod. Yes, I'll nod like I know what I'm reading. I assume, but I don't know you guys watched it. I don't, she does. She tells me about it, like Twinkularis and like Vertigo and shit. Like everything. Eh? I wanted to see for myself how the opinion of the jury is so readily swayed. I want him to see for himself. Shit. I watched them a lot for a while, then fell off. Now I have to go back and catch up. She nods like she knows what's going on. Who, me or her? And my hospitality has its limits. I'm not gonna lie. When they say something like this and that, like, even I have my limits with things like that. I'm like, I may be crooked, but that's kind of hot. Like, when they have to warn you, I'm like, in fiction. And they have been reached, I feel. Oh. Huh? So, my learned friend. He took off his clothes. Today's sightseeing tour of London is now over. What are you talking about? He just like fucking jumps off the table. He's like, pray, forgive me for beating your ass. Look at us. I have phases. There's months I watch every day and then months I don't. God, you were literally just like Lily. Noble no scar combe. Drink your wine again. You know he threw his, when you were gone, he threw his bottle into the gallery. There needs to be a bucket of cold water redeemed for Ewan. Why? I see the problem. My lord. I'll take off your gloves for you. Conway apologized. Yeah! The prosecution requests permission to call its next witnesses to the stand. Okay. Little do you guys know, these are my favorite fucking witnesses. These are my favorite witnesses. Have you watched the PBS Spacetime channel? Nope. I've watched PBS Kids, and I've watched Fetch with Ruff Ruffman. Does anybody else? Oh, Santa, him. God damn it. Bailiff, bring forth the witnesses. Santa Judge. Santa Judge. It's next witnesses. Mr. Naruhodo, do you not remember? We've been told on several occasions that they were eyewitnesses to the incident. Yes, I remember. One of them being a Scotland Yard policeman, no less. I'm afraid that's likely to be the prosecution's next witness. There's another science one I gotta watch. I gotta remember it. Did anybody watch Zoom? Physics Girl? Physics Girl? I'm a sub to these guys, though, because it looks interesting. What? Oh, the PBS Spacetime channel? Alright, no matter who Van Zex brings to the stand as his witness, no matter what they say, I believe in Soseki-san. I know he's innocent. And I'll keep believing to the very end, until this battle is over. We've got this. Sorry, I love these two. When I first saw them, I was like, what the fuck? Witnesses, please state your names and occupations to the court. This one, a friend showed me this. Kurz Gisak. Why does that sound familiar? Oh god, he is dead. Damn! Is he? Constable Rolly Beats, sir. Nothing to report in the street, sir. Are they wearing the same scarf? They do science, philosophy, and all sort of stuff. With the cute cartoon graphic animations. Oh, I remember that. Oh.
And I'm Mrs. Beat. Patricia's my name. I'm proud to say that I'm this youngtown hero's wife.
They look more like brother and sister, honestly. What's the story here?
Well, in truth, we've not been married long. In fact, we celebrated our first anniversary yet only the other day.
No. it was your husband I was asking about. He seems tired. Once you get into the rabbit hole, you get so many of them. God. What other shows were there? Yeah, PBS Kids, though, I saw like Between the Lions. Does anybody remember Big Comfy Couch? Hardly surprising. Whilst being an honorable occupation, patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world. Stop saying that! God, you're so fucking prideful! Ah, really? I'm sure I've heard that before, actually. A rabbit hole that I fall off and forget they existed, then find them a year or so later. Yeah, that's the same shit you, did with me. God damn it. You let me save Madoka Magica and Danganronpa, and I've been not the same ever since. They must be good resources for writing. Big Comfy Couch, they scare the shit out of me. God damn it. Don't make me feel old. Apart from rare days off, our gallant officers trudge some 20 miles a day, you know. They patrol boarding houses and pubs, collect taxes, and survey the streets, check that the meters are reading true, and they're responsible for keeping the streets clean and lighting and extinguishing our streetlights. Why the fuck don't you just do this with other people? Holy shit! There are a number of items on the list that don't sound like much like policing duties at all. I wouldn't just be falling asleep on my feet. I'd have collapsed long ago. But it goes without saying that a policeman's primary duty is the apprehension of criminals. Have you seen The Greedy Cop? Not one bit. No. Even when he's off duty, a constable is expected to investigate and resolve any crimes on his beat. But the London Bobby is a man of honor. Fuck off. He's dead! And a man of slumber. Definitely something you could use in a story. It's a cool contraption, The Greedy Cop. Is it that Chinese cup? No, that's another, that's a tea thing. On the day in question, this man and his wife were walking down Briar Road in the opposite direction. Shit. And they witnessed the incident as it occurred. Is that not correct, Mr. and Mrs. Beat? Assassin's Depot, that's the one.
That's right, sir. Is it really?
Also very cool. Absolutely. Constable Roy Beat, sir. Nothing to report on this. Oh my god, he's fucked. You can't lose that much sleep. He's not gonna be alert. What a great witness he's going to be. God, this is gonna be terrible. He can't remember anything. Holy shit. Very good. I'd like to hear your formal testimonies now, please. You will tell the court exactly what you saw on the afternoon of the incident.
Yes, sir.
His eyes are so blue. Oh god! They look poor as well. What the witnesses saw.
It was our wedding anniversary, and Rolly was taking me out for a meal. There was no time to change after work. Anyway, two silhouettes appeared out of the fog in the pavement in front of us. And all of a sudden, one of them just collapsed on the floor, and the other scattered something before running off. We ran straight over, of course, and then we went for help at a nearby police box. It was definitely that Japanese man in the dog. Rolly and I both saw him, clear as day.
So she's lying. Okay, fuck you. So she's absolutely lying. Well, this is extremely compelling testimony, I must say. That's not fair! You can't just say you saw them when you actually didn't, because he's innocent and we have to prove it. Bro! Oh dear, this policeman and his wife are claiming to have positively identified Mr. Natsume at the scene. What did he look like then? What did he look like? If their testimony is true, then the alternative course of events that you established in the summation will be quashed. It's death knell, in fact. Fuck off, death knell. Because the alternative was never viable in the first place. Sir, will you get your Kanbei looking ass? You look sick. You shouldn't be that deathly pale. That you're gray. You look like a gross sister. What an unfortunate be-chancing. And on your wedding anniversary, too.
No, I know. But I still managed to go out for the evening with my man. I thank the Lord for that.
Gosh, the life of a London Bobby sounds very hard indeed. Indeed. However, this cross-examination will be over in minutes. You may well have time to rest this afternoon. Fuck you. Man, fuck this guy. Someone needs to teach him a lesson. I will volunteer. It's a hard job, but I volunteer to teach him that not all foreign people
are bad people and treat humans the same. And I'll teach them a lot of things. No one heard that. Nah! What do you mean by that? My learned friend, the witnesses saw the face of the man fleeing the scene. I heard enough. Bitch! that was good. I like that one. They are testifying under oath that it's without a doubt the accused, Mr. Soseki Natsume. I wish I didn't. Bitch, stop piggybacking off of her joke. No! And one of these witnesses is a policeman, no less, so you appreciate the gravity of the situation, I'm sure. Stop! Chill! Stop! Except that man's so tired, his wife has to do all the talking. Enough preamble. Counsel for the defense. Yeah. Fuck. Now what do we do? They said they saw it. I don't trust you. I really don't, but I love her design so much. Lily, why do I like this woman's design? She's so cute. Rolly beat and Patricia beat. Fiercely proud of her policeman husband because you like cute things. Is she cute? Yeah! God, his ears are big as shit. They're my favorite. Fuck them. If they say things I don't like, then yeah, fuck them. Okay, what do you guys want? It was our wedding day. No time to change.
Hold it!
Wedding meal. No time to change after work, you say? Are you also a member of the police, Miss B? Mrs. B? Oh, no, sadly not. It's a job for strapping young men only. Women and children and the elderly can't even apply. Why not? Oh, God. Again, this is why I'm like, judges back then would not have been convinced that Jack the Ripper was a woman. Which means if Jack the Ripper actually was a woman, it would make so much sense as to why they never caught them. They were like, women can't, huh? Be a police officer. Back to the kitchen, miss. Huh? Well, I think you can probably see why children and the elderly can't do the job. Can't you? I think Rolly looks ever so handsome in his uniform. It sits you down the ground, does it, darling? Hi, Heavy! I saw your Instagram, I saw your TikTok. It was so good. Like, congratulations for 14,000. Like, that was so good. It was funny as hell. They look like British Hansel and Gretel. You did really well, Heavy. Like, it was, I really liked it. You're popping off. I hope you know that. It's way more now. Yeah! Talk about going. So you went viral. Holy shit! Like I'm in the presence of a famous person. Can I have your autograph? I'm so proud of you, Heavy. So am I. Lily, back up. Yeah. Nope. Wake up. What? I just finished my beat. I saw your message, but I was prepping for tomorrow, so I didn't get to check the post. There was another message. Pat and I were headed back to the station. I was actually planning on getting changed there. Is he talking to sleep? This is creepy. I'm still getting stuff now, surprisingly. What do you mean, surprisingly? You worked hard, bitch. You deserve this. Oh, no, Rolly. I much prefer you in uniform. Sometimes, I don't even recognize you when I see you in plain clothes. What? Oh dear, that doesn't seem healthy. Kindly adhere to the point. You were going for a meal after you'd finished your beat for the day, correct? That's right, sir. Yes. Although, I was fit to drop, to be honest, after spending a whole day on my feet. But policing is my life, sir. As long as I'm the proud owner of this, I'll serve my city and my queen to the end. Can I see that? What's that now? My warrant card, sir. Proof that I'm a London copper. God, why is he putting that thing in his mouth? It has the noble founding principles of force written on it as a reminder to all us policemen of our sworn duty. Last I checked, 3K and almost 40K views? Jesus Christ, good job! Hand clap, W's. Holy fuck, good job! Everyone's sending it to their friends because it's hella cute, goddammit. That song was, I kept singing it when Lily showed it to me, and I was like, yeah. How dare you? It more than doubled since earlier today. Yay! Yeah, GG's! Ah, my eye. Oh, fuck. GG though. My eye just, fuck. There we go. To patrol the streets of London town and uphold the peace of the common man. Sir, and for such a noble cause, I cover 20 miles every single day without fail and without a grumble. Because I know that the plotting of my boots is all Londoners need to hear to feel safe in this gear. Then why was there a murder? What did you did what to your ye? Yeah? I woke up to a crap ton of notifications on my phone. Oh, my eye. My ye? There was just something in it, fool. Yeah! So many likes. You and bro. God, I'm so proud. My sons are getting the recognition they deserve. Holy shit. You don't even know what ye is? Do you? So fighting crime doesn't appear to come into it then. But sir, on that one particular day, I was looking forward to celebrating my wedding anniversary. Mrs. B puts up with a lot being married to a body. Yeah! That's so cute! The fuck? The way he looks at her. What? He needs to be awake. But Miss, I wanted to show my dear wife how much I care. They're both cute as fuck. Yeah! Oh, Pat. Oh, really? Oh, someone give me a man like this. Someone give me, no, actually, not like him, but someone as affectionate as him. Yeah! Oh, what a charming couple. Their young love is quite a joy. It's such a joy to behold. That's so cute. Oh, throw us up in the corner. I hate you. Yeah, I do. Bitch! If a little over the top, perhaps. Wait. Does that just explain me in every relationship? That, like, every ship that I've had in anime just over the top? I'm thinking about Rook. Fuck! And then, kind of describe what happened next. I'm so hurt. Anyway, 2 silhouettes.
Hold it!
I'm okay. Nope, throws up more. Bitch! 2 silhouettes. That's right. They were coming up towards us, walking up Briar Road in the opposite direction. It was a rather plump figure followed by a scrawny, thin-looking man. That does sound exactly like the victim as pictured it in the print. And like Mr. Natsume. Why y'all hating on young love? Yes, unfortunately, it does. And you're certain that at the time there was nobody else nearby? Ah, yes, quite certain. It was dark, but there are streetlights on Briar Road, you see. There was nobody else around at all. Isn't that right, my darling? Yes, that's right. Of course, there was a light fog on the ground, but Briar Road is dead straight and you can see a fairly long way down the pavement. And there's the street lighting as well. I didn't see any other. Before sleep takes a firm hold, your answer, please, Mr. B. Are you quite sure of what you just said? God damn it. Yes, sir. As a copper who spends all day, every day. Look at her. Look at her. She's so enamored by it. Fuck. Can someone, Lily, can you look up Patricia Beat and look at her MBTI, please? Shit. Keeping a watch on the streets, I'd swear to it, sir. I'm sure. As my love for Patricia is true. Oh, she's an ESFJ. Why did I know that? God damn it. Okay. Whoa. Oh, 2 wing 3. Okay. Okay. I'm sure one of these days Lily's gonna try and kill me. So if I go missing, you know who did it. But why? Holy shit. They're still maintaining there was no one else other than the victim and the attacker. Lily, I can't believe you. It's starting to seem like that's how it really happened. It's beginning to seem more like there's nowhere to run. Well, that didn't stop Mr. Natsume, did it? Oh, he fled the scene all too convincingly. Thank you. I believe I have a reasonably clear idea of the situation just before the incident now. What happened in the crucial moments that followed?
If we don't find something, we're fucked.
All of a sudden, yep.
Hold it!
Haven't done this in a while.
A TikTok? Because I saw you popping off on Twitter when I was reading all the Love and Deep Space shit, so I was like,
Oh my god! You're so cute.
wait, I didn't read that.
And scattered something? What do you mean by that? Oh, well, I couldn't quite make out what it was at the time. But then when we got closer, we realized what it was. Didn't we, darling?
Wait, how dare you? I have sufficiently hydrated. You're just trying to get me to goddamn do too much.
Well, I'm a scoot. I'll see y'all later. Good night, everyone. Have fun. Have fun, Sally. Have fun sleeping. I'm glad I can put you to sleep. See you tomorrow. Ah, yes, that's right. It was some old books.
Why, you jerks?
I see old books.
Yes, sir. The culprit had dropped a number of them around where the victim lay on the pavement. So many. I know. I have to drink gulps of water, goddammit.
Indeed, as clearly pictured in the photographic print. Shit.
That rotten Japanese man did it when he did the deed.
Hold it!
Yeah, what the fuck? Racist? Let's not forget that it remains to be established that the defendant was indeed the attacker. But we saw him. It was the man in the dock without question, sir. You know I like you guys. Don't lie. The mustache, the hunchback, the cat-like eyes, the top mouth, the snub nose. Everything. Snub nose. I suppose. The cat-like eyes. What a bitch, you racist! Any more insults you want to throw in?
That's right. He looked down at that poor defenseless woman with those terrifying, intense eyes, and then suddenly threw his books onto the pavement and ran away.
But why?
I see. This is tough. They seem as though they're telling the truth here. May I remind the court that this unambiguous testimony comes from a policeman and his wife.
Fuck off!
Now please continue. Shit. Yes, sir.
Why is Goldilocks and the Three Bears here? This is husband and wife who look like brother and sister, honestly, but it's fine. Also, hi, DJ.
We ran straight over, of course, and went for help in a nearby police box.
Was it your husband who went to fetch help?
No, I went. I may not be a police officer myself, but I am the...
She sounds like a military wife.
But I am the proud wife of one, after all.
Yep, definitely gonna need to go into witness protection. What, is Lily DMing you or something?
Isn't that right, my darling? Yes, that's right. I asked Mrs. Beat to go. I was off duty by that point. But Bobby's never truly off duty, of course, so I felt obliged to stay and guard the scene.
Very laudable, Mr. Beat. Preserving the space of a crime is a task of considerable importance. Fuck off.
That's why I sent Patricia, you see. I told her where to find the right police box.
The right one?
Forgive the ignorance, but what do you mean exactly by the right police box? Depends on a crime's location, you see, as to who deals with it. Where the woman was stabbed wasn't actually on my beat. I told Patricia the way to the police box for the beat the incident fell under, so she could go and report it. I ran there as quickly as I could and asked for help from the Bobby on duty. There is nothing more potent than a young couple in love working together, you know? And thanks to your swift response, the case was quickly resolved. The actions of two models...
Fuck off! You're just glazing them so they can, like, do what you ask.
Oh, please. You're making us blush. Isn't he, darling?
Jesus! Miss?
Yes, sir.
What Patricia said, sir. Bitch, you don't even know what she said.
Let's move on, shall we? I don't know. It was definitely that Japanese man at the dock rolling.
Hold it!
Thursday. Shh. But surely you wouldn't have been able to see his face by the light of the gas street lamps, would you? Thank you! Someone's finally pointed it out. We absolutely could. Us Londoners have exceptional eyesight, I'll have you know. He's dead. He's actually dying. Miss! Right. The light from the street lamps was more than enough. And my husband already told you that the fog was only light, didn't he? Yes, but... Yes, and what of the fog? We're famous for it across the globe, I believe. But it's an absolute menace to those of us who have to live with it, of course. Oh, it is, it is. When it's thick, you can't even see the hand at the end of your own arm. Yeah, we've heard. I take your point. Fuck. Now, could you stop shaking your husband about? Yeah, no, he's dead. Is he used to this? The constant fog makes our eyes very sharp, you see. That's why we can tell you for sure and certain. No, that's why we can tell you for sure and certain that it was that little Japanese man we saw. Can't we, darling? Ugh. This I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy. Ah, yes. It was the accused and no mistake. The mustache, the hunchback, the cat-like. God damn it! The sneakers. Unmistakable. Shit. As far as this couple's testimony is concerned, there can't be any question. It was so sick they saw running away from the scene of the crime. But did they see him stab her? So that's it, is it? Their entire testimony? I don't know what to do. What do you think? Yeah, it's kind of airtight. Yeah, it seems like they saw him. Mr. Natsume running from the scene on Briar Road that day. I feel the same. So if that's true, where does it leave us? The members of the jury are sure to call for a guilty verdict for this testimony. Yeah, so what the fuck do we do? Like, it's solid. If Kazuma-sama were here, he'd bluff? What are you trying to say? I think he would find a contradiction somewhere else within their testimony. What do you mean, somewhere else? Their statement about seeing Mr. Natsume is unequivocal. Calling that into question would help. But if you could identify some other part of the testimony that seems to contradict the facts, you might be able to discredit them, to make the jury doubt if the pair's memory on that day was accurate. To put it simply, we want to focus on finding a discrepancy in these statements from somewhere. If we don't, the trial may reach... But what did we find? So, no, seriously, what the fuck are we supposed to find? 2 shillings, a meal for Garabo, Canterbury Yearnings. Yeah, there are 3 books. A stab wound to the back. Reporting officer Roly Beat. A large stab wound from no other signs of injury were observed. Seen running away. Successful. Okay. Clean from her personal effects of the details unknown. What am I supposed to do? But... Why do I... Oh, can I ask you something? Wait, what? What's happening? Yes? What is it? Well, you keep asking us all these questions about everything we've told you, so... It seems like you don't believe our testimony. Is that right? Is it? Well, out with it. Miss, you are trying to... just run. Just run. He's not gonna be able to protect you. What? No, it's really not that at all. She's a bit much, isn't she? My husband's a policeman, remember? And I know what I saw. I remember every last detail, everything. Like... Oh, I know. Yeah, no, keep talking. What about the books the man dropped? Yeah. I can tell you the names of every single one I could. Every single one. And you dare to question how reliable my testimony is? Please go ahead, miss. I will do this. No! Yeah! Yes, I love it when they talk too much. Hell yeah, go ahead. Japanese lawyer has no idea what I'm capable of. Even if I decide to forgive him for insulting us, don't think for a minute that Roly will. Yeah, I don't think he can hear us, actually. I really don't think he can. I don't think he's in this plane of existence right now.
Like, I don't think he's in the same plane. Like, he is somewhere else. I really didn't mean to cause offense. Please put your husband's fist down. Perhaps you would like the opportunity to supplement your testimony, Mrs. B? Because I was like, I have no idea. Might that appease you?
Oh, thank you, my lord. That would settle things nicely. Wouldn't it, darling?
Yeah. Yes. What Patricia said. Oh, he's actually just dead.
I could even tell you the names of the 4 books.
Hold it!
Four? That doesn't make any sense. Yes! Oh, thank God.
We know there were books dropped at the scene of the crime, as you say. Those purchased by the accused nearby secondhand bookshop on the day in question. Yep. After I'd been to the police box for help, I decided to have a good look over the area for good measure. I'm a proud policeman's wife, after all. I did it for Rolly.
I'm sorry, you wouldn't have done this for anyone else?
Bitch. And what was your husband doing at the time? Oh?
Hey, what?
He was lying face down in the snow, getting some well-deserved rest.
Help him!
He works ever so hard, you know. Ever so hard. Don't you, my darling?
Interesting way of guarding the scene of the crime. Mrs. B? Seeing as you've regaled the court with the tales of your power of recollection, would you be so kind as to recount the titles of the books you observed at the scene?
I'd be happy to. Now, are you all listening? There was the picture of Monsieur
Worthless. Fucking worthless.
Then there was a meal for someone.
And then the last one was definitely the Thingummy something. Interesting. I've never seen a more worthless person. A meal for Garabelle. The picture of Monsieur Yearnings. Okay, the meal. The Thingummy something? The Thingummy?
You see?
Bitch! Where are you getting these witnesses? Yes, I see there are 1 or 2 holes in your memory.
Well, they were along those lines, I'm quite sure.
They were indeed. Yeah, they were books, but not all 4 of them, dumbass.
Well, what did I tell you? So I think it's very mean the way you've been implying that my testimony can't be trusted. Don't you agree, darling?
Oh my God! Real talk, I've never seen this one. I've never seen this, It's not, if some eagle-eyed people would notice that the, dialogue is not skipping. So I have not actually gone to this part of the dialogue before in my life. I probably just saw the 4 books and was like, nope, and then just, like, did that, like, and been like, hold it. I've never seen this. He pulled out a stick. Anyone who accepts my Patricia will have to have me to answer to. Bitch, put the gun down. You shouldn't even be holding it. He's going to shoot someone. Terrifying. Alright. Yeah, she really is. No, no. No, 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 no. Quiet, you. I get it. But him pulling out the stick is probably the most surprising thing I've ever seen in my life. What the fuck? He's awake enough to try to shoot someone? Shut your forgetful ass up. Shut your forgetful ass up. There weren't 4, idiot. There were 3. Take that!
Objection!
Jackass.
So, you're saying that there were 4 books? That's right. I remember all of them.
A picture of yeah.
I'm sorry, Mrs. Beat.
There's a fundamental flaw in that statement of yours. That's why you talk too much.
Oh no! What flaw?
Simply that, at the scene of the crime, there were only 3 books, not 4. I remember nothing and you can't make me remember. You would also be a terrible witness. So are you trying to get Mans arrested or not?
What?
This is the perfect receipt from the book. This is the receipt from the bookshop where the defendant brought his books.
You weren't books?
Yes, and it details Mr. Natsume's purchases that day. But as you can see, only 3 books are listed.
Only 3? No, that can't be. I remember seeing them. There were 4 books, I tell you.
4 dirty old books. So there had to be another person.
Oh, really?
Have a good look at this photographic print, this picture, of the scene of the crime. Only 3. As you can clearly see from the evidence as well, there were only 3 books. So if there was a 4th book, he didn't carry it, unless he carried one home with him. Oh no.
But I just don't believe it.
I saw them there, I swear! Okay, no, she doesn't seem like she's lying. Wait a minute. What I'm thinking is she's not lying and there were 4 books, but that woman is on one of them, which makes sense and would implicate Natsume, but they said she collapsed and then he threw the books, which wouldn't have, like, her landing on one of them wouldn't be possible. So if that's the case, so it cannot be denied that though you can say it was the defendant you saw, you could very well be mistaken.
No.
Oh. He stood up real fast.
Objection!
Objection. I knew it! What? Lily, he might be taking out some wine again. It's plainly evident that it is your powers of deduction that cannot be relied upon, my learned Nipponese friend. Shut! What cannot be denied is that these 2 witnesses saw the accused running from the scene. And a fact that you know very well, you have no hope of disproving. Shit. So you stricken to avert the attention from that day by a dint of some inconsequential discrepancies. Shit. Would that be fair? Shit. My Nipponese friend is better than my Nipponese enemy. I think saying my Nipponese friend... You might be right, actually. Because, and like, then he's racist and an enemy, so I'm like, oh, we're fucked. He sees right through me. But your plan is somewhat recoiled against you. How? What are you talking about? It's quite simple. Let me explain it with the tone. To the policeman's wife and her entirely accurate testimony in every respect. Fuck off! Oh. You see, the matter is not up for debate. At the scene of Briarwood, a total of 4 books were most definitely found. Then that's not...
Objection!
Was it on her? Was she on it, or was it... What about the photographic... It shows 3 books. Quite right. Only 3 can be seen in that print. Why didn't you take more? You mean to say... Stop! Shit. Allow me to present another. The one that shows the victim's hand. Wait, it's... Hey! What the fuck? That dude said the Lion's Pride, and it's burned. It came from... So those people definitely had something to do with it. I don't believe it. It's the 4th book. But how is it burned? As you will observe, the 4th book was hidden from you in the original print by the victim's torso. Shit. No. No way! Fucking Demix. So it brings in the maiden and her husband.
There, you see? Look at that. Look.
Yes.
It's just like I said, isn't it, my darling?
Yes, sir. Patricia's always right. Oh, fuck. Sir, they confuse me a little bit. Let us study the receipts for the books purchased by the accused in the day in question. Miss Beats, the title once again, do you please? Of course. The picture of Monsieur Lecoq. Fuck you.
What's it, yearnings?
Canterbury yearnings.
A meal for someone?
A meal for Gabareau, in fact. No! Shit. Bitch, you can't say that! As the court has just heard, the witness remembers that book titles flawlessly, save for a few minor details. Fuck you. Mrs. B powers of recollection can only be described as exceptional. He's making me so mad I'm fumbling over my words. Fuck you.
Did you hear that, Rolly? The gentleman paid me a compliment.
Yes, sir. Flawless, sir. Patricia's This is getting ridiculous. Can someone look up his MBTI? Rolly Beat. But there are only 3 books on the receipt, and Mrs. Beat mentioned 4. There's nothing surprising about that. Clearly the 4th book is that which is shown in photographic print. Who? Rolly Beat. This guy. God damn it. He's 23. They're both 23. Oh no, she's 2 years younger. What's your guess? His MTI is stupid. That's what it is. God damn it, he's such a bitch. I'm sorry, counsel, but does that not seem odd? Why should the 4th be omitted from the receipt? It's not odd. It's not odd at all, my lord. The photograph clearly shows the 4th book was found in the victim's clutches. In other words, it belongs to the victim. Shit. The victim was holding her own book. I wonder, what became of that 4th book? Obviously, it wasn't overlooked by the investigating officers at Scotland Yard. It's here as evidence. You will submit that. Okay, perfect. Hurry up! Jackass. Thank you. No, the book! You idiot! He's hot as fuck. The prosecution rests. Fuck you!
Thank you.
The Lion's Pride. We heard, John, Gabby, whatever his fucking name was. That is clearly a burn! ISTJ. Really? I suppose. Look at this. The book's been badly burnt. You're right. You'd never be able to read in this state, especially not the latter pages. What a terrible waste. Judging from the scorched edges of the paper, I think the damage must have occurred very recently. A book recently damaged by fire. That's what people think, I guess. I see why a little bit, but there's something that I'm feeling like, I don't know, man. A book entitled The Lion's Pride. Again, I don't know what any of it means still. I'm afraid I don't know any English literature at all, so it wouldn't be something I've heard. Wait a minute, there it is. The Lion's Pride. A title, yeah, we recognize that book because it's stupid bitch. No, but I get you. Thank you so much, Celeste. You're such a helpful little thing. Thank you. Come here for a head pat. Sorry. I just don't know why I treated you like you were 6 years old. Not even a Lily crash course would save me. It would. No, I think that it would. Oh, maybe I should write some technical documentation for MBTI. She's not sorry. Good job, Koga. Come here, let me give you a head pat. Aw, I'm so proud of you. See, I'm not sorry about you, but I'm sorry about Celeste. Sorry, Celeste. Gets it bad, huh? Those animals carry diseases. I don't know what's wrong with you. I have nothing further to add. Fuck off! What? You seem surprised, my learned friend, but your resistance until now has been in vain. Entertaining, yes, but futile? He's such... Okay, does anybody else think he's such a little bitch? Stop drinking! Home run. The spurious, longer route to the accused lodging that you try to establish in your summation and the attempted discrediting of the witness's powers of recollection in your cross-examination. Futile? I walked right into this, didn't I? Yeah. Guys, we can't let him win!
You see? Everything we said is true. Isn't that right, my darling?
I want to voice her so bad. Yes, Pat, marry me.
Whoa, guys! So cute!
Guys. Like, they keep doing cute things, which makes me hate them less. So perhaps the ladies and gentlemen of the jury would like to reconsider their present. Now, hold on. Should the court waste any more time on this Nipponese travesty? Or is this decision the decision you have to make all too apparent already? Now, hold on. No. Hey! You have heard all the witnesses and seen all the evidence. Now, hold on. The trial has run its course. Mr. Naruto, I'm afraid we're in a terribly precarious situation. I know, but if I fight back the wrong way now, I could very well make matters worse. Things get worse before they get better. Come on. Think, Ryunosuke, think. What do you think? Yes, no, there's an objection.
Objection.
I'm not done yet. No, my learned friend, it's over. The last cross-examination was your final chance to establish a credible defense, and you failed. The die has been cast. Shut up! You can't steal that from Aventurine. There is no room for debate. Well, it might be over as far as you're concerned, but... I can't think of what to say. I can! Bring up the lion's pride! If I may, Lord Van Zieks. It seems somewhat boorish to close down the debate at this point. Hey! Your insignificant little Eastern Isle must be a lawless hole indeed. I think that's the most racist thing he said. I'm taking a picture. For a lowly judicial assistant to have the audacity to intervene in a moment like this. So there was a line. Shut! I almost went to Brazil. I almost bought a plane to Brazil. I swear to God. Where do you live, Celeste? I'll beat your ass. Oh. Hey! Speak! I am, to my shame, still a very inexperienced lawyer. Celeste, I just need to know. How much are tickets to Brazil? I just need to know. I'll swing that. So you will have to forgive me, but I consider my assistant's advice essential and your opinions invaluable. Mr. Naruto. Yeah, defend her ass! One of this land's great guiding principles is tolerance, so the court will hear you, madam. Oh, go ahead, Mrs. Sato. Please. Don't worry, Celeste, you're safe. She can't even spell or say Brazil. I've been saying it the whole time, you dumbass! That's why you almost got beat up. Very well. Aren't planes expensive now? Oh, never I read Boeing, I'm fucked. Say it correctly. What? Wait, what insight can you give us? What have we all overlooked for this matter that you see fit to pursue further? The book! Well, the court has been presented with new evidence, but only after the last cross-examination finished. I see. And you believe this new evidence warrants further examination, do you? Yep. Mr. Yes!
Is it just possible that the new evidence might be the decisive proof we've been waiting for?
Oh, yeah!
The judge is sure to ask the members of the jury to announce their leanings in a moment.
Yes! God damn it.
And of course, he's sure to ask you to explain what the crucial piece of evidence is and why. So we must take this opportunity to examine the newly presented evidence as thoroughly as possible.
I get it!
Arigato, Chisato-san.
This is it. Okay, one last chance. Ow. Jesus Christ.
I can't let it go to waste.
The defense wishes to present evidence, my lord. Damn, he's mad as shit!
I can make you...
No, I'm sorry. Never mind. I was like, I can make you happy, but I was like, I know how that sounds. I can make you less mad. You need a massage, Terry? I don't do this for just anyone, you know. Give me them shoulders. Stop. He's hot. What can I say? He's hot as fuck.
Very well.
I don't know why you guys are like this, as if me being thirsty isn't brand new. Didn't you say you would bounce on fucking Herlock Sholmes? Celeste? You can't say a word! Where's Lily to keep you in check? She's sleeping. Trash. Where's Sally? Sally's asleep. Trash.
Defense may present one further piece of evidence, evidence that apparently offers a profound insight, which hitherto has been overlooked.
The burnt pieces, you fucking dick! God! Like, you can't... Who would carry a burned book, you idiot? Take that!
Take that!
Huh?
Is what we can see from the newly presented photograph of the crime scene. The fourth book found in the victim's...
Objection!
We have already discussed the book at length, other than it being the...
Okay. God damn it. Okay, let's look. Okay, maybe I'm not thinking about this right. Maybe I'm not thinking about this right. The thirst is real. He's hot as fuck. Like, can you imagine? Is it the knife? The fact that the fact that the knife has been like screwed over? Is it this?
Take that!
Obviously the evidence in question. No. No, don't wanna. Huh?
Wait, then what is it? I looked at the evidence. There's offers a profound insight into the case that has hitherto been overlooked.
It wouldn't be this, right?
Evidence that offers a profound insight into the case and has hitherto been overlooked. It couldn't be this. Evidence?
Wait, she has a bag, god damn it. Why would she carry it? She's got a bag.
Take that!
What? Really? Then what am I getting wrong?
No, seriously, what is the problem?
Like, I don't know. Was it actually the book? Hold on, let me try that. I never got paid to attend.
Take that!
Hold on. Wait, this doesn't make any...
Objection!
Hold on, this doesn't make any sense. It's like I have to agree, but it had a whole ass burn in it. You led the court to believe that the evidence in question contained hitherto an undiscovered clue. So I must insist you elaborate. You identified the clue at once. Oh, okay, so I was right the first time. Okay. Okay, I just... Do I make myself clear? Okay, sure. Yes, my lord. It's... Yes, Mr. Naruhodo. I believe the prosecution is trying to avoid a thorough examination of the evidence, which means you may very well be on the right track. Yes, I think you might be right. Okay, I was right the first time. God damn it. I was like, what? So, counsel, precisely where's the vital clue? It's right here, goddammit. There's so much.
Got it!
Got it. Boy, I would ask the court to observe the back of the book in question. The back? Yeah, it's burned to fuck. We have to ask ourselves, why was the victim clutching what is an entirely unreadable book, especially when she's got a bag? It is it's undeniably an extremely unnatural thing for her to have been doing. You would have found a goddamn trash can.
Objection!
Boy! Unnatural, you say? And what if it might need Penny's friend? Oh, because she's got a bag! Were I to concede the point, it bears no reflection to the case. There is nothing to discuss. So I should wish to assert that this fire damage is some veiled clue as to what happened that day. Pray, do enlighten us. Oh, if. Okay. What truth does the charred book hide? A charred book. There is just one possibility here, which I can't bring myself to rule out. It's an outside chance certainty, but it's worth a try. Alright, I'll explain my theory. Like, don't keep us waiting any longer than counsel. Explain this theory of yours. What are you suggesting that you can ascertain from the fire damage that the sorry... Its owner. Its fucking owner. And she's on the stand right now, acting like she didn't murder this woman. Fuck you! Its owner. My lord, the burn on the back of this book reveals a startling truth. About the book's owner. I beg your pardon?
But we already know who the book belongs to. The victim was gripping it in her hands as she fell to the floor after all. It's obviously hers.
The question of how this book came to be in the victim's hand has yet to be answered. However, as to the question of who the book really belongs to and where it originated, the defense has very credible answers. Thank you. How can you possibly... No, we solved another case. It was completely unrelated. It's fine. Very well. I'll play along with this futile attempt to delay your inevitable demise. Fuck off. Stop playing with your food. But do you remember the members of the jury may well burn you if your little gamble goes awry. Don't worry. I've got the juice. The counsel, the defense's response here is very likely to influence the final outcome of this trial. So tell the court who... Yeah, it's you! It's fucking you! You stupid bitch!
Take that!
I hate them both. The answer is that book belongs to the young couple who own the house where the defendant has his lodgings. Give her like his flowers. Lily, if you're there, please ban him. Ban him. Actually ban him. A certain Mr. and Mrs. Garadeb. The landlords? It's like a soap opera. And whether this is some extraordinary coincidence or some kind of fate at work, I don't know, but of all the people in London, one of the 6 chosen for the jury duty in this courtroom today. I did once by accident. I'm trying not to tempt fate again. No. Trash. Is none other than Mrs. Garadeb herself.
Oh my goodness.
Fuck off. Yeah, we know it's you. I think you must be Shut up. I'm not Mr. Garadeb's wife. I'm his maid. Then what's this? Things would be so much easier if you could just drop the pretense. Lily agrees with me as well. She banned you yesterday. I don't think she agrees with anything you say. He knew about the lines. No, it's not. Lily does not agree with you. All right then. How about a simple question for you? Have you ever seen this book in Mr. Garrideb's house? I would never presume to know all the books he keeps, sir.
Objection!
Look at it. This is outlandish behavior. This woman is the accused's landlady, you say? You implicate this hardworking member of the public. You besmirch her without a shred of evidence. Your actions are unforgivable.
Objection.
Fuck off. Lily agrees with me as well. We're Herlock maniacs. Lily, is this true? Lily agrees with me, actually. And what did you have to say, DJ? This is not mere conjecture. The defense happens to know that on the day in question, at almost exactly the same time as the victim was stabbed on the pavement below, another incident was taking place in the room on the top floor of Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb's house. What sort of incident, counsel? Marital abuse, domestic violence. A fire, my lord, and domestic violence. Not a damn thing. I agree that Lily thinks that as well. I'm afraid to say it was. Yep, happened in the blink of an eye. And then his furniture. He lost his book, The Lion's Pride. Fuck you. Oh my god! I've never seen... Lily, look! Tiki agrees with me too, so we all agree. Boy, if you don't shut your ass up... The Lion's Pride. By Jove, that's the very same title. That's the very same title that's the subject of this debate. Fuck off. Oh dear.
Objection!
Yeah, your domestic violence has caused a death. This is risible. No, risible. All you've told the court today is that a book by the same name was involved in the fire. In which case, it would be reasonable to assume that it was burnt to ashes. Huh? When you also agree with her. You also agree with her? Like that's what you're doing? You know it in your mind, what it's like and how it lies. Look at us. Dumbass. Foolish. And entirely unreasonable to infer that it magically removed itself to the scene of the crime. Perhaps it would make more sense if I told you that the cause of the fire was marital discord. Without going into details, no, let's spill all our dirty laundry. It appears that Mrs. Garrideb was considerably enraged. Apparently, she continued to attack Mr. Garrideb even amid the flames. Oh, how awful! I can't even imagine being so horrid to the one you love. Can you, Roly? Absolutely not. My Patricia would never raise a finger against me! I'm really low at the bar, aren't I? It's a really low bar I've set. Oh, he doesn't. Oh, it's so cute. She doesn't hit him. Oh, true love. I use Lily's name as the deity of this stream. I call in Lily's name. She just starts floating down and then beats your ass because I told her to. It had all my favorite old novels in that case, but as soon as the fire got a hold of them, that was it. Whoosh, up in smoke. Then my wife started hurling things at me. There I was. God damn it. So she threw books. When I want to prove a point, Lily would say this. You're the biggest vague poster. You're like Armor Detective. That's crazy. The man had his back up against the window and he had books thrown at him? Goodness gracious, are you suggesting it hit her? But the book was thrown through a window and had landed coincidentally on the scene of the crime. That doesn't make any sense. 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 Because guess what? It was right here. And that's right here. We're gonna have to prove it was on the other side or we're fucked. She's like a concept now. What Lily actually thinks doesn't matter. Lily, are you hearing this? Lily, I beg in your name, defend yourself.
Objection!
Huh? Now, a thorough investigation of the surrounding area was conducted the very evening of the incident. There is no report that the Garrideb's window pane being broken. That's quite true. We also saw no sign of broken glass when we visited the Garadeb household, yeah? But it's not conceivable. Is it not conceivable that the window was open at the time and not even remotely? I think we've made him actually sufficiently mad. He's kind of hot when he's mad. Interesting. The secret to eternal happiness is not to argue with stupid people. Hey, what is that supposed to mean? You bitch. I think you're right, Coca. Let us not forget the season and the chilling weather that accompanies it. Everything was on fire, you dickhead! No Londoner would ever leave a window open in the middle of winter. No, wait. Oh, no. Does the defense postulate the scenario in all seriousness, counsel? Do you earnestly claim that the book found at the scene was a flaming projectile thrown by Mr. Gyarados' wife? We need to investigate them for domestic abuse. She set that one up. Huh? What do you mean? I believe it's a possibility, my lord. Her hair is so long. That's quite enough. Bitch! Fuck off! Well, I hope that everyone can see you for what you are, you little foreign trickster. Fuck off. You call yourself a lawyer, but you're just a coward, a mean coward. And you are a domestic rule. You abuse your husband. You abuse your husband. Fuck you, lady. Don't raise your hand at people, jackass. Claiming that our little Tiff? You set a fire and started throwing burning books at his ass. Are you joking? Set the whole neighborhood alight, honestly. No one said that. Implying I'm merely posing as a maid for appearance's sake. How could you? It's nothing to do with this beastly case. Not any of it. All you've done is sully our family's name? I assure you it was never my intention dragging an upstanding citizen's name through the mud, simply to divert attention from your failing defense. Stop! You're lucky you can take it. I should box your ears, that's what I should do. It's utterly unforgivable. Too right, are you serious? How long have we sat here now listening to this Nipponese spouting out his fancy foreign theories? You guys are racist as shit. But think about it. At the end of the day, the only person who could have possibly stabbed the victim is that little hunchback with a mustache, and he ran away from the scene too.
I do declare you're right.
It's true? Yes, what did I tell you? This is a complete and utter conflict of interest. Fuck off. Makes sense? Stop. Oh my god. Chill. Well, no. It would appear the ladies and gentlemen of the jury are once again in full agreement. What is your position, Lord Van Zeeks? Stop! I hate you. In truth, my lord, I feel that these have been unnecessarily protracted proceedings. But then, one must always exercise patience in order to savor the best vintage. Shut! Lily, you would make fun of this guy, right? I need to know, because I can't. It's just running circles around me. God damn it! No, wait! So true. Oh. Hey! You bitch. The mystery of the fourth book still hasn't been... Not his leg. Not his leg. Sir, you can't be doing that. Sir, I'm in full view of your legs. Isn't that a bit... You should only be showing that to your wife. Oh my goodness. Legs like that. He said, huh? He should only be showing his legs to the woman that he loves. Could it be? No! Shit! I didn't read what he said. If books are your predilection, my learned friend, study them on your own time. He said, pray forgive. What? No forgive the discourtesy this time? Ah! In that case, wait! Stop! You will now state your individual decisions.
Guilty!
Stop!
Guilty.
Fuck you!
Guilty.
Wait! Don't give up? What the fuck? Oh, yes, you took. Have you forgotten? The battle isn't over yet. How? You're not suggesting another summation? You could still convince the jurors to change their minds. You have one more chance. Has this not gone on long enough? My lord. The defense asked to exercise its rights to a summation. You believe you still have tricks up your sleeve? We're just trying to get to the truth, you stupid bitch! I don't intend to trick anybody. I intend to uncover the truth. Jesus Christ. Okay, no, seriously, what the fuck is this MBTI? This is no time to be downcast. As long as there's a chance, I have to stay strong and determined. Am I related to Phoenix Wright? Is this my ancestor? Am I like part Japanese? Jesus. Oh no, there's probably still so much more. What can I do? I want to finish this today. I want to finish this today. Fuck. Nippon new one. Yeah, new one. I don't know how much is left. Fuck, they've already ran my goddamn mind ragged. What should I do? What should I do? I want to finish this today. I want to finish it. I have considered the defense's counsel request for another summation, and I have determined that the court must uphold. Thank God. Okay. All right, we're ready. You will now proceed with your second summation. Okay, so what do y'all have to say? I presume the jury is ready, Mr. Foreman. We are, my lord. God, it's because the first one took so long. Very good. In that case, I must ask each of you now to state clearly and concisely for the record. Yep. Go ahead. I won't rush. Can that lady be off the fucking stand? God damn it. The accused left behind evidence at the scene, didn't he? Those 3 books of his. If there was some novel alternative explanation about how the victim was stabbed, I might reconsider. Even if the woman was throwing books, it can't be related to this crime if the window was closed, can it? Dearie me, it was only a little book, hardly life-threatening, even with a direct hit. Fuck you! I hate you so much. Look, I just want to get this over with. If I don't bring home some pay tonight, I'll be in a tiny bit of trouble. God damn it. Nippon Ewan. Come to think of it, if we had a fire... Wait. We had a fire at home for a while. It gave me the sneezers. I want to look at you first, actually. Considerably more tangible... Shut up! With one notable exception, of course. My learned student friend was unable to find the fault in the previous witness's testimony. That's not true. So the court must accept the fact that it was indeed the accused seen fleeing from the scene. And moreover, no one else was even at the scene to commit the crime. Well, if the eyewitnesses are correct, it would seem as if the conclusion is somewhat set in stone. I fail to see how it can be argued any other way. You can't kill people with books. You can with a knife. But it doesn't make any sense because she's all the way over there. It doesn't make sense. The house is right here and she was right here. Unless they threw it all the way... Oh, God. Did they throw it all the way over? No, seriously, what the fuck is wrong with that woman? Jesus Christ. Also, yes, you can. It's essential that you establish some other tangible explanation for the facts. What could constitute a tangible explanation here? Didn't you finish the game? I did. Yeah. Isn't it obvious? Who stabbed the woman and how? They threw it out the window. We just have to see if the window's open or not. The 2 details are out that all you need to provide. Simply give us a name and method by which the attack was conducted. Here I was thinking this might be hard. But Mr. Naruhodo, you have to do it. Otherwise, this really will be where the trial ends. No pressure then.
That's quite enough preamble. Proceed with the summation. I presume you're prepared, counsel?
So how were you stuck? Huh? Bitch?
Yes, my lord. Focus your mind now.
Yeah, he's so cute.
Clearly, the key to the summation examination
is going to be juror number 4, the maid. Or should I say Mrs. Garrideb. She's lying under oath. That's not fair. I fucking hate liars. Like, did you forget? No, I know exactly what happened. But
this is my first time reacting to it. We have a book that disappeared from the Garrideb's house on the evening of the incident. And the 4th book found in the victim's hands. There must be a way to link the two.
well, yeah.
And that's what we have to find. Using every technique I've learned in my short career so far, whatever it takes.
Fine, whatever she... Okay. I don't mean your reaction, I mean the evidence. Oh, yeah, no. I remember, like, basically what happens. I mean, I remember the evidence, but I don't remember every single thing that happened. A lot of shit is like, hey, this is what happened, and then this is what happened. There's so many details in this shit that I don't remember everything. There are far too many details for me to remember. Okay.
The defense's rebuttal.
Fuck off.
Hold it!
But as we know, there were 4 books, not 3.
Well,
What difference does it make? There's every possibility that 4th book in fact belongs to the defendant's landlord. Yes, that's the part I have a problem with. Sorry.
well, at the point where the woman was stabbed, this landlord fellow was at home, wasn't he? Enjoying a fiery scrap with his wife or something, you said?
But the window! He could have thrown it out. Like, you could try to open the window to get the fire out because you're literally burning to death. That's not exactly how I put it, no. Well, anyway, the point is the fellow and his wife were somewhere else when it happened. But she had such an arm.
I think that's what you call a strong alibi. But so it couldn't have been the landlord who did it, which only leaves the Nipponese fellow.
No!
Honestly, I can't see what all this palaver's about. It's a done deal, isn't it? I suppose it is, since I have nothing witty left
To say no!
If there was some novel alternative explanation about how the victim was
Hold
stabbed,
it!
I might reconsider. So you might be willing to change your decision, you mean? Oh my, such light on your face. But I'm afraid I shan't be swayed by emotion. Despite what you may think of me, I'm a very modern, metropolitan, and rational woman.
That's great.
If one reads the morning papers, it's all forgotten about by tea time, isn't it? So why read them in the first place? You see? Modern, metropolitan, and rational thinking, wouldn't you say?
Not at all. You've delved into nihility. She said, what's the point if you're gonna forget it? Huh? And not at all extreme.
As I see it, an overwhelmingly suspicious Japanese man has been implicated by overwhelmingly strong testimony. So despite 1 or 2 minor puzzlements, I do declare that the man is overwhelmingly guilty. Modern, metropolitan, and rational logic, wouldn't you say?
You can tell the ones I like voicing. Overwhelmingly. 48-hour stream. You're crazy as hell.
But us modern gals are always delighted to embrace new fads, you know? So I'd be only too happy to consider an exciting new theory if you can come up with one.
It only ends Sunday. Jesus Christ, I'd be dead. Imagine. Oh my god. I'd be happy to do that too. If only I could. Let's do our very best not to disappoint the modern and metropolitan young lady. Shut up! I'm glad you admitted the rational. Oh. Even if the woman was throwing books, it can't be related to the fact that the window was open, can it? But what about the possibility that the window was open? What about it? I mean, there's just no way it could have been. How? The fuck? The prosecutor fellow said it earlier, didn't he? Okay, he said possibly. Why are we only taking that into account? Winters in London are no joke. You don't want to invite this sort of cold indoors. Wait, no, there was a fire. So no, the window wasn't open. Us Londoners like sitting by the fire and staying warm, see? I think that's everyone, you dick. Also, why are you speaking for everyone? But you couldn't categorically state that the window wasn't open, could you?
It just wasn't. They wouldn't have opened it.
I hate people like him. I hate people like him so much. Oh my god, I hate. What, Lily, what do you call this? What do you call this? Like, oh my god, I hate you. I hate you so much. God, I could never argue with him. I'd punch him in the fucking throat. Then what's the point of even having windows? I hate people like that. God. Counsel, you will kindly refrain from childish bickering. Sorry. Somehow I need to show that there's an undeniable possibility that the window was open. Because this young man isn't gonna budge otherwise. What did he say? It was basically like, he's like, yeah, London winters are no joke. We Londoners like doing this and that. It's like, yes, but you could state that the window was open. It's like, it just wasn't. They wouldn't have opened it. Shut up. God, I hate you. Fuck off. I just want to get this over with. You just want to get this over with? How can you sit there and say something like that? A man's future is at stake here. Well, him and me both then, like I said before. What? I told you already, I'm a day laborer, aren't I? If I don't bring home some readies with me tonight, you'll find me floating face down in Thames tomorrow morning? Jesus. I mean, windows can't open in the cold. They get performance shine. What? Shut your ass up.
Listen, oh jeez. I'm sorry, I can't. Sorry.
Like, bruh.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't.
You heard me. My missus isn't one to mess about, you know. She can be fierce, believe you me. Another shining example of marital bliss, then. Is the window Sykkuno? Stop! You can't say that! They'll come after me. Don't do this. You're trying to get me canceled. Not even canceled. You're trying to get me, like, doxxed. They don't play. They don't play. A situation like that cropped up the other day. It was, well, you know, it's funny, but I can't quite remember. What is up with this domestic violence? It was too frightening. That's the thing. I must have blocked it out. Helpful.
I wonder if Mr. B will ever be dragged into the Thames by his scarf.
It's the windows. That wasn't even a well, you know. No, I've perfected the art of anime talk. You know, I'm not gonna lie. When I heard some of the old, I was like, I thought he talked like I do, but then I was like, oh no, it's actually really marginally different. Not marginally, it's actually like miles different. I was like, oh shit, huh? I guess we don't talk alike at all.
Don't even go there, Miss Yusato. There must be some way to jog his memory about this.
Oh, come to think of it.
Hold it!
Jog his memory, but the little book was on fire at the time, was it not?
With flames of love, I'll have you know.
There's really no such thing as a loving incendiary bomb. Huh. Jesus! Well, he brought it upon himself. It's playing with fire to betray a fiery love. Isn't it? Well, don't you agree? No. Any kind of betrayal is certainly a bad thing, yes. But I think the argument might have arisen out of your misunderstanding, Mrs. Garrideb. Stop! Never mind you that. The point is, we were just having a jovial little dispute, nothing more. Stop! And I won't have any more of these suggestions that it was anything whatsoever to do with this crime. Miss! Right, well, we'll see about that. But what about jury number 5? He doesn't seem to be turning a hair at Mrs. Garrideb's relentless onslaughts. It's almost as though he's used to it. What a gentle soul he is. That's not gentle, that's...
Hold it!
Gave me the sneezes. Does it have anything to do with your decision about the defendant's culpability in this case? Sorry, what's that? You'll have to speak up, lad. Someone put him off the stand. Could you tell us more about that fire?
It was last winter. My grandchildren baked me a lovely cake on my birthday. It has 75 candles on the top.
You put candles on a cake? Was it some kind of devil worship? Did Japan not do that?
Of course not. It was an angel cake to celebrate my birthday, obviously. It seems that's a common custom here in Great Britain, Mr. Naruhodo.
I'm sorry, are candles used to summon demons in Japan?
Anyway, I mustered all my puff to blow them out. But I must have blown wrong somehow. The flames didn't go out, but the candles went flying all over the room.
The big bad wolf?
The furniture caught and everything went up. The whole place filled with smoke.
Definitely sounds like devil worship to me. Stop! 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 Idiot!
And by the sneezes, I presume you mean a cold. But how did you catch a cold from a fire?
Aren't they used to summon demons everywhere?
Candles? No, that's blood stained in pentagrams. Duh.
Foolish.
What a fiasco it was. The grandchildren, bless them, threw water over me as they tried to put out the flames. And then, because the whole room had filled up with smoke, of course, we had to open the windows to clear it. The windows. The biting winter air rushed over me like the devil dancing on my grave it did.
Oh my god. What do you put in the corners of pentagrams? More blood. You're not getting me with that, bitch!
I got a terrible cold from it. It put me in the hospital for a while.
I won't forget that birthday in a hurry. Looking ass. It's more blood. It's pillars of blood. And then salt. He said, say it! No! I just see him just grab my cheek. Just say it! No! Say my... Oh, you're the devil? Holy shit. Beelzebub? Excuse me? Vampire. Boy, if you don't shut your ass up, I knew it was devil worshipable.
Something about this old man story is playing on my mind for some reason.
It's a Breaking Bad reference. Say my name.
Yeah, we know.
No. Yeah, pit them. Of course.
Yeah, just find the connections.
Alright. Did you watch it? No, I did not. Wait. Wait. I want to see this one first. Yeah, you should. It's really good. It has a lot of blood, so I'm just like, yeah, I'd rather not. It's really bloody. So I'm just like, let's go.
Objection!
These two statements contradict.
Hold it!
Yeah, I didn't think so. That's complete nonsense. Fuck off! Okay, that's fine, but I know who it is. Does it? Does it? Does it not? I'm just like, it's a bit uncomfortable for me, Breaking Bad.
Hold it!
Huh? No! Like, it's a bit, it more just has, like, a bit too much violence. I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Breaking Bad is not something I would watch. Pit!
Objection!
There we go. Hey! These two chore statements clearly contradict one another. They do? How exactly, counsel? Don't point at me again! I told you it wasn't me! Fuck off. Bro, there's an anime this season that's so fucking good, but you wouldn't watch it because it has some blood. I'd read the manga. What's it called? And yes, I'm like, look, I don't fuck with blood motion. It makes me it doesn't make me nauseous, but it, like, makes me just not. Actually, it kind of does make me nauseous. Nippon Sangoku. What's it about? I'll look at the manga. What's that you say? Speak up, let's speak up. Juror number 3. Do you see? Oh, me? See what's there? Do you hear juror number 6's account of his birthday celebrations last year? It seems, despite being a Londoner, he wants to open his window in the middle of winter. Oh, well, yes, of course, because it was an emergency. Holy shit! I'm not gonna lie. This man is making me viscerally. I'm like, he's making me legitimately angry. I'm actually getting really angry at him. When I say I fucking hate people like this, who just, he's like, I have to be right, so I will take nothing else. I don't like people who just go for, yeah, no, it can't be like, who won't even, not even jokingly, just go, oh, no, it just couldn't be this. It just couldn't. Like, I'm not listening to anything else. But the moment you give them refuting evidence, they're like, oh, well, yeah, duh. And I'm like, bro! I'm getting a headache. I'm getting better. It looks like he realized his mistake. I mean, obviously, fuck off. If the room was filled with smoke from a fire, then you'd be mad not to open them. Idiot! Yeah. Fuck off, obviously. I'm going to kill. Ah! Exactly. And on the day in question, at the time of the incident, there was a fire in the Garadeb household, and Mr. Garadeb had the following to say about it. Quote, the whole place filled with smoke. Oh, my hat!
Excuse me.
Is she good? Juror number 4, do you have something to say? Also, that's a lot of tea in there. Wow, let's see how she doesn't spill any of that, actually. Juror number 4, Mrs. Garadeb. What's the meaning of this? How dare you imply I'm hiding who I really am? It's imperative that you confirm something for the court. So please, it's time to drop the pretense now. What is it? When the fire started in your house that day, did you or your husband open the window? She drinks tea as if she was as thirsty as Ewan. You're right, but I drink a lot. I'm thirstier than that. She'd need gallons. She'd need like absolute full gallons, and then drink that like she drinks the cup. Oh, Justice. I beg your pardon. What are you insinuating? That you're fucking lying, you stupid bitch. You fucking dick. The room would have been thick with smoke after the carpet and bookcase caught fire as they did. In a situation like that, it's inconceivable that you wouldn't have opened a window. And what if we did? You? I think I hate this more than the person right beside her. There's a man who was about to fucking go to jail forever, and you're about to, like, destroy relations between Japan and Britain because you want to save face? Fuck you. I hope you never have kids. No, I really do hope you never have goddamn kids. You're too fucking violent. Fuck this lady. All right, then. Yes, you're right. My husband is frantically trying to open the window, which can't have been easy since I continue to give him a justly deserved book battering. Even though your house was on fire? God. Oh, you never stop throwing until the anger subsides. It would be terribly bad for the nerves to do otherwise. I hate this. I actually just legitimately hate this woman. Of course. I should have realized. That's a significant step forward, Mr. Naruhodo. You've managed to establish that the window was open. We simply must have that added to Mrs. Garadeb's formal statement. Now that you mention it, the window was open. I'd clean forgotten, but it's true. Your house is so dire, you have to open the windows to clean the smoke. That's when the chill gets to you, see. Okay, so it's her. The window could have been open when the woman was throwing books. I mean, it's definitely a possibility. If there was some alternative explanation about how the woman was stabbed, I'd reconsider. The accused left behind evidence. Those 3 books it is. Oh wait, should we press?
Hold it!
Yes, the 4th book found at the scene of the crime shows very obvious signs of fire damage. Her slapping her cheek sounds pretty good. Yeah, no, like, oh my god. Like, it absolutely does. I was like, yay. Alright. right. I like the sounds.
And the title of the book, The Lion's Pride. The same title, in fact, as the book that Mr. Garadeb told us he'd been reading.
Well, I really couldn't say. Oh, fuck off! There's someone's life on the line. Oh my god.
And on the day in question, did you or did you not throw at your husband the copy of The Lion's Pride that he'd been reading?
I did.
It was the first thing I could lay hands on, so I hurled it straight at him, and now you come to mention it, yes. He was rather enjoying reading it, you're right. Why did you not reveal this information to the court from the outset?
Jesus, because I couldn't, you insolent little man. I didn't remember.
At times like that, you pick up and throw whatever you can lay your hands on, as well you know.
No, I don't. The fuck? It really does sound like a...
Oh boy.
Huh?
I barely noticed I was throwing a book, much less the title of it.
There it
Excuse me.
Excuse me.
He said, oh boy. What is it, drawer number 5? You know something?
I've remembered what it was. The memory I had blocked out. It was listening to what this granny was saying brought it all flooding back. Who are you calling a granny, you cheeky devil? I'm Mrs. Garadeb, or the maid, I'll have you know. I hate this woman so much. The man doesn't even flinch. Please tell me that's not because he's so used to being hit all the time. These people are crazy. It was about 2 weeks ago now. I just got back from home after work, like. I put my hand in my pocket for the wages I just earned today, and that day, and I nearly died. There was a hole. Every last penny had dropped out. What a disaster. You haven't heard the half of it, boy. Oh. The wife was cutting up some chicken at the time. I could hardly get the words out, but I told her straight, I've lost a day's wages, love. And the next thing I know, the blade was whistling past my ear, struck the wall next to me, it did, about an inch deep. Why are you people married to these people? He said, no words, just terror. So fuck. I could smell it then, you know, that god-awful stench of the Thames. I was sure I was going to end up face down in the muddy banks that night, I can tell you. Oh my god. No, that's a real disaster, isn't it? I'll never use the word lightly again. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is this. When women lose their rag, they'll throw anything at you. Knives, knives, hatchet, hammers, you name it. Yep, you mustn't think, you mustn't think that all women are so short-tempered and unrefined. What about your Susato takedown? No, I wasn't thinking that. Throwing household objects at people is, well, it's so uncivilized. At least attack with honor. Using a bow or the like. Not all women are like this. Ryu, not all women are. What? Attack? Who are you going to attack? Never mind. Hello, Lily. We don't attack. Women don't attack everyone, right? Could be rather significant, I think. Oh, right. Yeah. When I get mad, I look for something to throw, then I remember restraint. Huh? Yeah, like, I absolutely attack people. Would you attack Hanamiya? That's crazy. If there was a novel alternative to explain. Yeah, this! I attack people sometimes unprompted. You never attack me before because you're such a good person. Especially Hanamiya? Yeah, you do have that, like, terrifying strength, don't you?
Objection!
Oh, there we go. These two statements clearly have a deeply significant connection. leave Hanamiya alone. What about Claude? Claude will cry if you ever threw something at him in anger. He'd cry if you were ever angry at him. Probably. I mean, they don't contradict each other? You mean they don't contradict each other? Explain, counsel, at once. I would attack him malevolently. Oh, you make out with him? Trash. Number 2, do you think perhaps that this could be one such novel alternative? Yeah, how do you attack someone lovingly? Like, what does that entail? Oh my, whatever do you mean? An alternative explanation as to how the victim was stabbed in the back? What are you talking about? We've demonstrated that the 4th book, The Lion's Pride, that was found at the scene of the crime, originated in Mr. Ghirardeb's room on the top floor of his house. Therefore, it's equally possible that some other object besides the book could have found its way from the Ghirardeb household to the street below. Why are you asking in a way that implies weirdness? Says more about you, Ewan. You said you would attack him lovingly. I just want to know what you mean. How do you attack someone lovingly? What's that now? After all, Mrs. Ghirardeb could have thrown any number of different objects at her husband. Isn't that right, juror number 4? What are you insinuating now, you little beanpole? Fuck off. Fucking letter O. I'm beginning to think that ever since the true origins of the book came to light, perhaps she had a feeling this might be what happened. That's crazy that she's trying to screw someone over. You hug them aggressively. Do you think you can vibe out a line? I definitely could. What does that mean? You could vibe out a line? You could vibe so much you produce a line? Now you listen here, you Eastern Gala? As foreman of the jury, I demand a straight answer. You give us this yarn about some other object making its way out of the house, but what is it? You've got this. I'm really taking a big gamble here. That was a bold accusation to make, but I haven't real evidence to back it up. But I'm certain that, at the very least, this warrants further investigation. Or is it that you vibe so heavy you can survive a lion because they'll match your vibe and think you're chill? Yeah, it'd be chill. The lion would be chill and we'd just hang out. If it's not hungry. If it's got a nice goddamn zebra it's already been feasting on. All right, Mr. Foreman. I'll try to explain the defense's theory. The other object... Take that! Wait. Take that!
Take that!
I'd pet him. I would love to pet I'd like to pet a cat, but not a lion. I'm too afraid of just big animals that could easily kill me. Juror number 4, Mrs. Ghirardeb. What now? Like, you can't even, like, the person's landlord as a fucking, as jury? God, there's no way. I vibe with a lion. Huh? Dogs can? Dogs can kill you? Yeah, that's why I don't fuck with dogs. I must apologize in advance for this. But I need you to confirm something else for the court. This knife. Have you ever seen this knife before? What on earth are you doing? Big dogs are like the lions of dogs. What? I mean, I think wolves are like the lions of dogs. He said big dogs are also dogs. This is what I feel came out of your mouth, which is goddamn hilarious. That's the weapon that was lodged into the victim's back, man. Yeah. Big dogs feel more like bears, like Chow Chow. Chow Chows are extraordinarily stubborn. God, they're the worst. They can be. If I can vibe with a pit bull, I can vibe with a lion. This just isn't true. Holy shit. Oh, Mastiff! I can also vibe at a bear. Oh, fuck that. My lord, remember when the victim was attacked and Mr. and Mrs. Ghirardeb were in the throes of an argument? Mrs. Ghirardeb was hurling anything she could at her husband who had been backed against the window. A window that had been opened to clear the smoke, and through which a book sailed to land at the crime scene. You can't seriously believe that the book was found in the victim's grasp. Yeah? Are you saying that it flew out of the window and across the street to land neatly in her hand? No! She probably picked it up! Even my missus hasn't got aim like that. God damn it! Yes, I admit, there are many details we don't yet understand. But that's the point. That's precisely why we must not allow this trial to end. Not right now. Well, polar bears are the opposite of chill due to climate change. And they're very unhappy about it? Oh, no. I think bears are pretty chill. Just curious and hungry. Yeah, but the polar bear, probably can't vibe with polar bear. They said if you want to make a man talk, just ask him what animals he can take in a fight. So Celeste, what animals can you take in a fight? And have you thought of this? Also, I'll be like right back. Give me 1 second. Is happening? What animal can you be before you play? None. I can vibe the ball. God damn it. Tell it you, I want to put him up. What about you, Lily? Getting a bucket of cold water. Ah! What animals can you beat in a fight? Theirs is real. What did I do? Dog, cat, see, they're weak to pets. Ah, I can beat rabbits in a fight, but I really don't want to elaborate. Rabbits have it hard, I say that. Oh God, you're gonna give a rabbit a heart attack? What is wrong with you? I've renamed my toilet Gym Center John. Now people are really impressed when I tell them I go to the gym every morning. You scared them to death? I wouldn't have to. You come around too quickly and they're having a panic attack. It's you, Iwin, always punk. Hi, Dan. How are you? It's been a while. How are you? How's everything? How are the kids? How's the wife? How's the nuclear reactor? What's up? What's going on? Sounds like Lily had a rabbit. Oh, that died. Lily, how could you? Lily, did you eat it? Oh my. Don't give them a panic attack. Make them trust you, and you have them then you have them anytime you want. To cook? I'm doing good, just busy with life. How are you? I'm trying to finish this long-ass sequence of events that my throat's giving out, but I know I can't play this next week, so I want to finish it. Eat it? Yeah. I never had a rabbit. You want to eat it? Also, Dan, Lily wants to eat rabbits. I did somehow get a wild rabbit to let me hold it. What are you playing next week? I'm having a whole thing about Final Fantasy VII. Like, for the next 2 weeks, I'm gonna be playing FF7. Mrs. Gyaradev, your answer, please. It's past natural causes. The oven is natural. No, it's not. Remake? No, the original one. I'm gonna go back on because I played it a little bit, but I'm gonna be playing it due to extenuating circumstances. Foolishness. Mrs. Gyaradev, your answer, please. Have you seen this knife before or not? And I don't want the next 2 weeks to be like, hey guys, well now we're playing more Phoenix Wright because I'm gonna be barely in stream for the next 2 weeks. It's true, yeah. Lily, I don't play Final Fantasy when I know Lily's going to be in the stream. So she's gonna be gone for like literally the next 2 weeks. And I'm like, okay, so I can't play Phoenix Wright because I want her to see it as well. And I'm afraid you guys, she'll forget. I'm afraid you guys are gonna forget if I wait 2 weeks to play this. Yoda and Mrs. Piggy were voiced by the same person. It's just not true. There's no way. Damn. So I'm like, let me try, but I'm like, I don't think I can. This has like another couple hours, I think. I can almost, if Lily's gone, I can almost hear her. Yeah, I'm going on vacation. Imagine. My lord. I wish to change my decision. I'm a woman of my word after all. Thank you, madam. Yes, I agree. I certainly didn't see this coming. I just don't think it would be right for this trial to come to an end with so many unanswered questions. If you can actually hear me, you should see a doctor. She was so young. She is so young. She's so cute. Mr. Foreman. Yeah, I'd have to agree. Not that I think the granny didn't mind. Yes, you know what? I'm not quite happy about this at the moment either. Yeah, fuck off. All together now, ladies and gents. Vacation is better though. Yes. Isn't stream good for the skin though, Lily? Ha! We did it. Well, congratulations, Mr. Naruto. So as a result of the defense's summation examination, a number of jurors' leanings have changed. 2 jurors called guilty against 4 now calling innocent. Accordingly, the opinion of this court is different, and this trial will continue. Yay! So I can't be experimented on? You won't catch me, government spy. Huh? So I can... What? Now then, Lord Van Zeeks, how does the prosecution wish to proceed? How do I wish to proceed? My voice is aching and I know it. I shouldn't strain it too much. So I'm like, fuck. Millie Lily curses Millie Lily Obama Jr. III foiled again. And I know it's probably just not going to take another hour. There's so much more. I may have to either do this tomorrow or like just wait the 2 weeks. Well, you can see it tomorrow, right? Dr. Doofenshmirtz looking ass? That's so mean. That's so mean. Don't be mean. Maybe. Fuck. I'm scared. I'm scared that I'm like, it's gonna be like, hey guys, remember that I'm gonna be out from morning to evening tomorrow. Yeah, and if I played in the evening, like at night, like if I played at night when you're at your destination, were you vacationing at on the road again? Perry the attorney. Imagine. Wait. Okay, there we go. Because my voice is giving out. No, we're out of the country, just a different state. Ah, trash. Trash! But I'm like... I'm like, let me ask you, will you forget if I play this in 2 weeks? And the answer is yes. An attorney puts on a badge. Perry the attorney. The answer is yes. I don't even remember it now, Ewan. I'm so hurt. It's okay. I'll stop playing the game. uh, I always forget what I don't remember. What? Do you think I remember games? Jesus Christ. What the fuck? If that's the case. But 2 weeks is a lot. Remember, kids, drugs are bad. I wouldn't do drugs. Or drink. I wouldn't drink either. It stonks. With as much that goes on in my mind, do you think I remember my name? And one has no feet. Yeah? And so what? Jackass. I had more, but I forgot. Holy shit, what is wrong with you people? Okay, we're all too tired, aren't we? We're all far too... I was like, I'm going to play until 12. Oh, no, I think I'm becoming delirious. Good night. Fuck! Oh, man. That was a joke, you dummy. Oh. I never sleep well anyway. I knew I should have done this earlier. No, because the thing is, this thing is so succinct. So I'm like, not succinct. This thing is so... Well, it's 12 somewhere in the world. What? I'm like thinking about how I can do this. Verbose even. Yeah, it's... God, I was so tired. I forgot that I was even explaining about this goddamn game. Holy shit. It's 12 here. Oh, no. Quick, everyone, bonk in before you end stream. Fuck off! I have to raid first. But these are so, like... Go to bed. Why are you still here? What the fuck? Why are you still here? Couldn't sleep. Oh, poor thing. Here, let me give you a kiss goodnight. There you go. Aren't you supposed to be asleep? Thank you. Okay, y'all stay frosty. I'm hydrate. Ow. She said fuck off. Widow kiss on the forehead. Mwah. I'm thinking. What should I... Because, okay. No. But I was like, maybe I should do ASMR. No. I'm just so tired right now. Hey! Don't hurt yourself thinking. Bitch! It went life sound effects. Everyone gets kisses. Here, Celeste. Bah! Here, Koga just like grabs a chainsaw. It went Tomodachi life. F you. Imagine. Oh God. I'm too tired to even think up like words at this point. I'm like, okay, yeah. Affectionate burns. Do Wordle. What? Now. Bitch, how? No, I refuse. You don't tell me what to do. You don't ever tell me what to do. Or I'll beat your ass. Nah, go to bed, Owen. I'm trying to figure out what I'm trying to do. Because I'm like, I can't continue right now. But I don't know what I can do. Because Lily's gone from morning to, like, evening. But I'm like, could I play this at night? When she's... I bet she's actually going to do Wordle after stream. Because the thing is, I don't want to do this in 2 weeks where all the facts have been forgotten. I don't like leaving cases like this at all. Because most likely they're going to be, like, forgotten. So I'm like, I'm kind of at a loss of what to do right now. Well, we forgot in Process of Elimination 2, It's fine. It's fine, my fault. Wait a minute. Wait. Wait. You've forgotten process of elimination? Fur. Everyone say congrats to Lily. Congratulations, Lily. Congrats, Lil. Who is Mystic Detective? Oh no. But we finished chapters. This is like in the middle of the chapter. So I'm like, I don't want to do that, you know? Like, no. I remembered my guess for the courting Duke, and that's it. Ow. I felt that in the middle of my brain. Congrats for... congrats for graduating art school, you dumbass. We do have it written. What brain? Lily, promise me that you'll... No, I can't have you promise. Actually, no. Lily, will you remember? I cannot believe you had to ask. She said, I just... Oh, God. I remember nothing. It's not for you. You guys have peanut brains. I'm talking about Lily. Lily, will you remember? Thank you. Not a problem. I'm so happy for you. Miss Graduation. Holy shit. Enjoy your vacation. Holy shit. You've really helped me a lot during... I remember what I've seen so far. Oh, okay. For 2 weeks? Okay, it clears everything up then. Watch High School Musical 3. What? To get you in the mood. Someone ban Celeste. He's saying some weird shit for graduation. No, you could have written those last 2 words in there. You could have written those last 2 words and you refused to. I begged you to take a break. You refused to. Technically, a ghost doesn't have a tangible brain, so therefore ghosts. Therefore, bitch, ghosts don't have brains. That doesn't make any sense. The statement without fair graduation added on is harassment. You're not missing much, Lily. Damn! You almost got sued, Celeste. It's true. I forgot what we were talking about. I'm so tired. Hi, guys. So, what do we all want to be when we grow up? I can't breathe. Autumn! Fall! In through your nose, out through your mouth. In through your nose, out. What? You didn't spell that right. Deep breaths in and out. Oh, God. He's going to die with you guys telling him to breathe twice. That's crazy. Damn. It's been nice knowing you, Celeste. Damn. He did. Okay. I'm probably going to call it. Because I was like, yeah, it's 11, 12. And I still have to get up at like 8. Eowyn, Celeste is going to haunt... Wait. Celeste is going to haunt Eowyn. Okay, there we go. Eowyn, Celeste is going to haunt Eowyn. What? Yeah, mark my words. When I return from vacation, I'll be a streamer again. I'll let you play some of my games. And when you come back, we can do process of elimination. Pokemon streams, Lily. Yay. Let's save up to get her Wind and Waves. And Fire Emblem Heads of Lettuce. Or no, Fortune Weave. That's what it's called. Heads of... yeah. Heads of... No, Fortune Weave. God damn it. Wait, has Lily played Legend ZA yet? She doesn't have it yet. I'll only believe it when I see it. Oh, yes, Mystery Dungeon and Legend Arceus and stuff. Heads of Lettuce. Heads of... Yeah, fix that, Ewan. Wait, fix what? What do I have to fix? I don't even have Legend ZA. I'm broke. I already made fun of her for this, so now she has to prove me wrong. She won't. Yeah! Legend ZA is an amazing title. I highly disagree. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. What I've seen from it, I'm like, this is actually ass. I don't like it at all. Like, I don't care for it at all. Arceus is better. Yeah. I love Mega Evo, but that's just me. Okay, I can do it for the... Oh, wait, I'm out. Anyway, I'll say Frosty. Bye-bye, Koga. But Dan, honestly, when it comes to like, okay, Mega Evolutions are still really great. I didn't like the designs of most of them except for the DLC ones, but like, makes sense. I beat ZA. It was good. I don't care too much for its post game or to replay it. See, that's not a great thing. I'm just like, also I hate the mechanics of Legend ZA. Like, I just honestly don't like it as a game. I don't. If I were to get any game, it would not like Legend ZA would be something I'd be like, hey, don't buy it for me. Actually, I mean, I got my money's worth. It was Pokemon would die at Xenoblade. Oh, see now, I'm just shining mining. Huh? I'm just not gonna grind its post game. I don't care for it. Like I've seen some of the stuff, and I'm like, yeah, this is just not my cup of tea. Like one bit. I just get the feeling, Zaemons are gonna be able to go to Gen 10. I just want that like Absol, that like Mega Absol, because a lot of the Pokemon in the base game were just look like the megas in the base game just looked like memes, and I was just like, okay, this is so stupid. This is so ass. And then the actual cool ones came in, um like in the DLC, and I was like, ah, that's so gross. I hate that. I hate that a lot. I hate that Game Freak did that. Like, I just get the feelings. Wait, yeah. You said what? I didn't like the Mega Evolutions at all for the non DLC Pokemon. They were, I really didn't like them. Like Chimecho, I hated that one. I hated Starmie. I hated Malamar. I fucking hated Weepinbell. They're good though. They are to you. I I hate their designs. I hate their designs so much. Chimecho is DLC. Oh, well, then that is one other DLC, one that I can't stand. She hates Patrick confirmed. I do. You said you can't rely. You can't just rely on my normal brand of stupidity, SpongeBob. I gotta switch it up. Keep it on your keep you on your toes. Mega Starmie grew on me. I'm not surprised. I just don't like stupid looking things. Not for anything Game Freak did, but its memes made me actually like it. Yeah, the memes made me like hate it more. It's like the fact that it just disappeared and started just like running at you and shit. I was like, what the fuck? I collected Mega Starmie dance games. God damn it. I'm a goofy girl by rock. So why do you like Bayonet? Bayonet's not stupid. Huh? You bitch. Watch, I'm so tired. I'll fucking actually cry. Exactly, the memes made it likable. Mega Chandelure is awesome. I no, they really didn't cook with that. I personally don't like it. Like, it seemed so minimal, the shit that they did. I was like, this is kind of ass. I don't like it. Like, they added, like, an extra layer, and that was it. And I was like, what happened? I don't, yeah, no. I'm just not a fan. Go to sleep, Owen. Bitch! I like, Meowstic was actually really good. Okay, yeah, no. Meowstic and, Mega Absol were actually really, really good. It became a luxury chandelier. It's cool. I felt like it was too minimal for like Mega Evolution is too low to be evolution and too high to like not be evolution. But they just didn't do enough with Mega Chandelure, and I was like, this is really just all megas are like that though. They're really not. That's the thing. Like the thing is, it's a middle point of evolution, and I feel like Chandelure just didn't go up enough. They were like, yeah, let's just add this and call it a day. And I was like, okay, so you added an add-on. All right. Yeah, of course you like Absol Z. Zoroark needs a mega. God damn it. We need a Mega Bayonet Z. Just saying. Mega Garchomp Z was a letdown. I forgot what that even looked like. I actually really fuck with Mega Frostlass. I don't understand how you guys can do that. That just looks like a Gigantamax form. I was like, what the fuck? I don't get it. Mega Lucario Z. That one looked pretty good. I think I do like its I'm not gonna lie, I really do like its design. Its shiny variant, clean as fuck. It's based off of Japanese shrine spirits. Mega Frostlass? Okay, when you said that it does look like a Gigantamax, but I like it, that's fine. Everyone's entitled to it. I'm just like, I really don't like it. I'm not gonna try to sound like a boomer or anything, but I do like the old megas. I like the direction they went on. Even I really like Mega Autono as well. But like these ones, they look like they added like one thing and we're like calling it a day. There's very few megas that look very distinct from the original Mon. There's this is why I'm just like, I don't know, cause like Kangaskhan the baby just leaves the pouch. Yeah, and I never said Kangaskhan was like a great mega. I mean, like, I forget Kangaskhan even has a mega, honestly. But some of the megas feel very Russian Z, I agree. Okay, yeah. To be frank, older megas were called over-designed, so of course they went away from that. I enjoyed it, though. Mega Scrafty, I understand that they were going for, but it's funny to give the Hoodlum Pokemon a white hood. What? Why did they... Did he join a supremacist group? Is the hood pointy? How did Game Freak not realize it's just a white like hoodie thing? Or like what does the hood look like? I think that slipped under their radars. No way. They get rid of like Jinx and then they... Oh, wait, isn't Shiny Mega Scrafty like a dark version of the hood? I looked it up. Please don't tell me. How pointy is the... With that context. Oh, he's Grand Wizard. There's no fucking way. He wants to keep the Confederate flag. That's crazy. Mega Pidgeot is Super Saiyan 4 to Pidgeot Super Saiyan 3. I do like that. Mega Latias and Latias is them mixed with their colors. In Mega Latias and Latias, there's some megas that I don't care for. Like Mega Latias and Latias, God, I wish they would have differentiated the like shit out of them. But I mean, they're okay. I don't really care. Mega Autono is adorable. Mega Ampharis is another meme that I'm just like, I don't care. I don't like Mega Raichu. I like the blue-eyed Raichu. On the other hand, Mega Excadrill is a trap. That was so ugly. What did they do to my goat? I'd say the only megas that are more like Gengar. Alakazam. You're right. Until I saw it move, its hovering sold me. What else is there? Mega. Charizard needs to stop getting megas at this point. Holy shit. I like the orange Charizard. Well, no, I actually don't. Like, I mean, it's there. I don't care for the black Charizard. God, I don't care for the black and blue Charizard. Because I'm like, it looks a bit plain. I love Mega Baynet. Like, what they've done with Mega Baynet was, like, slightly minimal, but there was a big change for it to be, like, minimal. And I was like, this is actually really good. And I'm not even saying it because I love Baynet. I just love it. It's either you or Lily gets ZA. Just remember, don't throw your controller when you get to the DLC boss fight. If either. Oh, okay. I thought you were giving me an ultimatum. I'm like, you buy it for me then. I haven't even finished Scarlet and Violet yet. It's true. And we're supposed to play that together, so that's a stream problem. I've been waiting on you to freaking get your shit so we can play Sword and Shield. Trash. I'm not trying to pay the DLC to go rage at another BS Darkrai fight. Darkrai is mega scared the shit out of me. I was like, what the fuck? Darkrai is so easy, though. I do that when I'm on vacation. Do what? Sleepy voice. I'll grind Sword and Shield. Oh, yay. Thank you. Thankies. Arigatou gozaimasu. Suki da. Daisuki. Sword and Shield, ew. I like Sword and Shield. I really like Sword and Shield. It really definitely did a lot of it did a lot of Pokemon a lot of justice. Like, I really do like the fact that they took Pokemon in a like different direction, honestly, like with its plot lines. And the Scarlet and Violet story was actually really good. Streaming on vacation, absolutely not. She's not. There's no way. No, when I get back in 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, it'll be the end of May, so it'll be the beginning of the month. So I will be playing Phoenix Wright again, still, no matter what. I'm honestly tempted to do another run through Sword and Shield. Hell yeah. I hadn't had any problems with the fights in ZA. They're fun, but not super hard IMO. And then there's one lady who fucking looks like me for some reason in ZA. What do you guys think of the battle system? In ZA. I hope it carries over to Win in Waves. I heard like there was a quote unquote leak that was like, hey, they can they can switch between the traditional mode and the other, like in the ZA mode. And I was like, oh, I can't wait for the stream. Tomodachi Light 4. You heard it here first. Damn it. But I'm not gonna lie, I hate the battle system in ZA. I really do. I cannot stand that kind of gameplay. Like for Pokemon, at least. I'll be here all night. Fire, it's really fun, but it's definitely not going to be in Wiwa. You didn't even play it. Yeah, but I still don't like it. What the fuck? I can see something and realize that I do not like it. That's why I look at Xenoblade and I'm just like, I really just wouldn't like playing this. The quality of life I saw in ZA made me happy I realized it existed. Oh? Catching Pokemon after they've been KO'd. Oh, thank God, yeah. You gotta feel it to know. No, I really don't. Like, I would never buy a game whose gameplay I was like, oh, no. I've seen enough of it to be like, yeah, this is not something I would like to do at all. I'm like, oh, God, this seems awful. Like, and their pathing issues are also like a huge problem. And I'm like, oh my God, this is really bad. I mean, how often did you be like, fuck, I killed it in the old games? I remember a point where Cresselia, I was getting a Cresselia, and I had used so many Pokeballs that it ended up struggle killing itself, and I was like, I fucking hate this game. Pathing issues, like trying to get it to attack to attack a Pokemon, or even trying to follow, it was just like a nightmare. And I was like, oh, fuck that. Also, I hate the fact that it's only in Lumio City. I hate that. I don't understand why it's not though. I'm like just looking at the gameplay and I'm like, I'd just rather not. I don't know why it wasn't made in the past. I don't understand why such a rich history in Kalos, and like a war between Galar and Kalos, and you guys choose to do like 10 years in the future. I don't understand. I don't get it. So often I'm a roaming legend chaser. That was fucking dope. Wait. Catching what? Catching Pokemon. Yeah. So the catch after the battle is something you want them to carry forward. I think it's a lot bigger than you'd think. It's actually a lot bigger than you'd think. I mean, what do you mean? It's bigger than, like, something that they can't do or something? I just want to be able to demolish things and say, get your unconscious body into my Pokeball. What? ZA's biggest sin is that the locales are not all that varied. Yeah, it's very samey. If ZA had voice acting, it would be unquestionably the best Pokemon game in my opinion. Jesus Christ, that's a tall order. Like, I don't know. And it plays the same two themes the entire game. Oh, fuck that. The story is really good. I wouldn't be surprised if the story was really good, but I can't get behind the gameplay. I'll just watch the cutscenes. It's ridiculous. I got so sick of the daytime thing after 20 hours. It just feels like there wasn't a lot put into it. Like, from what I see of the game. And I'm just like, I'd really not. The gameplay is great. If the gameplay is for people who like Xenoblade, and I don't like the gameplay for Xenoblade, I'm just like, I'd rather not. The only reason it's in the future and just in one city was the game was rushed as a filler while we wait for Gen 10. Then that's their own fault if that's the case. Like, they're like, oh wait, the only reason it's like bad is because this. It's still bad though. Unfortunately, Canary makes me act up, but yeah, the story's pretty good. Team Flare characterization is peak. Aw. I'm glad. In what way? Canary. In what way? Yes. They wanted to focus more on Gen 10. The thing is, I am very, when people say things like that, I get very skeptical because I'm like, where are you getting this information? Because it's like, hey, yeah, no. I'm like, is it speculation or is this actually what they've said? Like, Canary is Iona Dunright. Oh, that streamer girl, she is quite pretty. But Iono's nice. Facts. Looking ass. Yeah, because the thing is, like, with Love and Dude's face, they were like, hey, some of these people, like they were getting on people for, like, saying, hey, I think this person voice acts, I think Zane or this person voice acts in this project and stuff. And like they're like, hey, actually they've signed an NDA, which means this and that, and that was only conjecture. So I'm like, I want to see if this stuff is actually proven or not. It does make me a little disappointed because I'm really deep into the Kalos versus Galar war theory, which I guess is canon at this point, and the Kalos history was so rich, so I wish they did a past one, but I guess they can do that if they do a Galar one. I'm not. The next legend is supposed to be on Galar, but it might so it might not be for. I don't really trust them with legends if it's like because they're I don't really trust them since ZA with this stuff. Kalos history is not much touched on ZA. The trade-off is that it made Team Flare actually good in hindsight, so I'll take it. I don't know. I guess what I thought it was going to be wasn't what it was going to be, so I've like just been really, really, really disappointed in it, and I'm just like, I would just rather not. That's fair. They even expanded Lysander in Pokemon Masters, and I enjoyed it. Aww. They finished his character art after a decade. They seem to have scrapped Johto, which is really sad. Damn. That's also a fucking travesty. I feel like Pokemon's very, very much dropping the ball. Now, Lily, let's be honest. If they did Johto, they do it in the future. Legends Johto would have been better. Oh yeah, they said they scrapped Johto for Legend ZA. And decided to put it in the future. But again, this is just speculation. Well, this was like the leaks that were like happening. Second most historically rich region next to only Sinnoh. For Galar. No, I'd heard in the leaks that these guys were like, they were like, yeah, we could do a Legends Johto. But then they were like, oh, actually, let's do Legends Kalos. It's implied even that the unknown. He said, but we don't need a Legend Galar. They have the Darkest Day. Of course we need a Legends Galar. We need to figure out what the fuck happened in that shit. Absolutely. It's implied even that the unknown was meant to have a bigger role and was projected by a Johto-specific clan that sealed them in the ruins, and it wasn't expanded upon at all. Yeah, the thing is, Pokemon is very good at making a story, but very not good at, like, following through on it. Like, it's kind of sad when you really get to it. One thing I'm curious about Game Freak data leak is the Pokemon MMO. I've heard of that as well. Yeah, Pokemon making a full story instead of giving bits and pieces that won't get expanded on Sadens. Oh, that's fucking facts. That's actually crazy. Like, I really do wish they would, like, just not. Like, I would like for them to finish their thoughts. It's like when I was talking to Lily. She said, well, I know one thing. And I look at her and I'm like, huh? She's like, wait, what? And I'm like, bro, finish what the fuck you're saying. How did you forget when you said you're the one who brought it up? Saying so angry. Shut up, I'll cry. Each region is a DLC. Honestly, they have been getting pretty greedy with that Game Freak. They're like, hey, you want all the Pokemon? Well, you have to buy the internet and you have to buy our DLC for all the new Mega Evolutions. All the really well-designed Mega Evolutions are now behind a paywall. And I'm like, I didn't forgive Kingdom Hearts with that shit, and I'm not forgiving you. I can see the original Tau Dragon if you can't get completed. If I can't see the original Tau Dragon, he can't You can't get completed Johto. Internet? I'm talking about the you have to join a stupid ass tournament, like to get the mega starter stone, the mega stones for the starters, and I'm just like, bruh, that's so dumb. Like you actually need internet for that stuff, and I'm like, that's so gross. Like I don't like when people hide the rest of the story behind a paywall, especially Kingdom Hearts 3 being like you can't understand the story unless you bought a $30 DLC for a $70 game. And I'm like, bro, that's actually really scummy. There's a lot of hate in my heart. What the fuck? You bitter Unova stan. I love Unova. God, that's my favorite one. Like, I want a Black and White 3 game or Legends Unova. No, not. I don't want Legends Unova. I want a remake of Gen 5. Holy shit. There's a lot of hate in my heart. Mood? What the fuck? The internet in Pokemon is not tied to NSO, I'm pretty sure. It's not, but you still have to pay for the internet. Like, the NSO is for playing, like other Pokemon, no, other stuff. Wait, the NSO is for playing like things like Fire Emblem, this not and stuff like that. And no, you still have to pay like $20 for the internet, which is the only way you can get those Mega Stones, which is so fucking dumb. Legends Unova, to see the original dragon that was Zekrom, Reshiram, and Kyurem fused. I mean, paying the internet provider. No, paying for internet for for Nintendo. Nintendo's internet costs money. And when it's Game Freak and Nintendo, if MMO comes out, you know the reasons are going to be behind DLC paywalls. I mean, if it's an MMO, won't it be free? Not in Pokemon. Yes, it is. What? You have to pay for you to access Nintendo's internet. You have to pay for the internet. I wouldn't mind if the MMO locked regions behind expansions like Final Fantasy 14, but 4 is good and has quality of life shit. Not all softwares work that way. Celeste, what are you talking about? You have to pay to have internet. You have to pay to connect to the internet for Nintendo. For your Switch, if you want to connect to the internet, you have to pay. I'm being serious. I understand. You have to pay for internet, Celeste. Kanto will be... Yes, Celeste, I literally just stopped paying for internet for... fuck. I just stopped paying for internet for Nintendo. I know what I'm talking about. NSO is a different thing. Holy shit. You have to... Okay. I personally hope it's Elder Scrolls Online. So if I wanted to play Splatoon, I would have to connect to the internet. I cannot do that anymore because I am not paying for Nintendo's internet anymore. So I cannot go online on Splatoon. NSO, you need the internet, but I wouldn't say getting a Spectrum connection is Nintendo's fault. You still have to pay. Oh, you need NSO. Okay, so if that's the case, you need NSO for Okay, I'm looking this up. Okay. So, ZA Battle Club ranked battles. Online rank ladder. How to obtain... Why is Google taking me to fucking... Like... Early competitive seasons. God, and there are seasons with it. And EZA has my bet. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, that's why the other ones don't. Yeah, no. The other ones... Oh, I didn't know that. Huh. So I can still trade online. Yes, but yeah, it's hiding this shit behind a paywall, which is disgusting, and I hate that so much. Like, I don't like when you make something and before it's even released, so you have the potential to put it in the full game, and then you're like, no, actually you're gonna have to pay extra for this shit. Like, bro, fuck off. I don't like it at all. Like, and that's how you need energy. Yeah. Wait, the way they did the regions there, it wasn't a paywall as such. Wait, what do you mean? I personally hope like it's like Elder Scrolls Online. Imagine a whole ass MMO. Wait, she said, wait. Yes, ma'am. What do you want? You can trade online in Pokemon games without NSO. Yeah, that's what I just found out. Yeah, like that's really good. So I can trade with you, Lily. You're pretty sure you were sure about ZA though. Look it up. You cannot trade over. Yeah, there it is. JK. Yeah, guys, why do you guys? God damn it, why do you guys say such things with your whole chest without looking it up? Like, whoa, I was following Celeste's lead and he led me astray. There is crazy. Is it only through home? Most likely. Like, you guys are... I admire you guys' confidence. It's honestly crazy that you guys are just like, yeah, no, that's it, without ever. Leave it to me, trusting in a friend. I'm gonna cry. You should cry. Because home, you don't need NSO. I mean, yeah, because you're trading it locally. But you need, like, NSO for, like, literally everything. That's why they want you to pay for it. You can trade over home. You can use home to trade for free. Oh, but not through the game without NSO. Oh my god, so stupid. Actually, on home mobile, you can trade online. Oh wait, but don't you have to pay for... Don't you have to pay for home on your phone? No. Interesting. Wait, no. I want you to look it up. No, it's Celeste, I don't fucking trust you. Look it up. Look it up first. You say it's... Okay, thank you, Lily. I don't trust Celeste. Because he says it with his whole chest and then looks it up. Which, honestly, I wish I had as much confidence as you did. To say no with your whole chest and then be like, wait, now hold on. Home is free. I just figured this out on one other stream we had. Bro. Is this what it's like to be high? And because Celeste told me that and I was like, what? And downloaded to confirm because it's been years and I never got home. Google. No, you don't need NSO to trade using Pokemon Home mobile app. Interesting. But Nintendo's gonna see this and be like, we made a hotfix. Fuck you. Like, honestly, I hate that. Honestly, just games in general have been doing this now. And I'm like, this kind of sucks. Like, it's been a lot more consumer unfriendly with its DLC and, like, its online stuff. And as someone as broke as me, I'm like, there's so much I can't do now. Literally says in the next sentence, NSO is only required for online trading directly within the mainline Pokemon games on this Nintendo Switch console. I don't know, I like the DLC. No, you can like the DLC all you want. I'm just saying, I would like, if you're going to, like, already put something a month later or something, or, like, if you're making all of the game and then before the game's even out, you're like, hey, this is downloadable content. That's disgusting. That's fucking scummy as shit. Because you had the propensity, you had the ability to put this in the game, and you just didn't. I don't like that. Like, you can, like, you have to pay for the DLC. To be frank, they gave us heads up that there will be DLC. I know, but that doesn't make it right. Like, them being like, hey, you know what you can get for extra money? Not the base game, but more of the game. I'm like, fuck you. I'm half. I mean, that only happens with cosmetics. That's not true. Literally the rest of Kingdom Hearts 3 story came into a $30 DLC. Like, and fixes to the game came with DLC. Like, story fixes to the game came in DLC that you had to pay like 30 something dollars for. That's fucked. Also, you literally play Pokemon. Like, those aren't cosmetics. Those are actually things of the game. Yes, but that was after the game was out for a year, I mean. I still don't want to have to pay. I'm talking about day one DLC. Oh, and no, that's not true either. Fire Emblem Engage did day one DLC. Like, and did a whole new story about it. Like, they were like, hey guys, we're getting other emblems and shit, and Fire Emblem Three Houses people and stuff like that, and a new story and shit. But you're gonna have to pay for it. That's gross. I'm half and half. DLC is fine in general. Yeah, sure. But half-baked DLC or cut content. Yep, DLC that's half or more the game price of the original game I don't appreciate. Yep. I will say, though, apparently I've heard the Scarlet and Violet DLC is great. Don't spoil, I literally stopped watching the playthrough because I want this one. Aww. Instead of being like, let's just launch the game, not say shit about DLC, then dump them on the fans and make them rage more this way. But that came out months later. It was still day one DLC because they announced, hey, there are 4 waves coming. And they knew what they were doing. Like, they knew, they were like, hey, guys. Also, this came out, the DLC announcement came out before the game, like, even came out. Like, on day one, I had, like, I bought the Fire Emblem DLC. And the Engage DLC. And on day one, I got the, other, like, the other bracelet emblems. All right, I gotta dip for now. Talk to y'all later. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I stayed up so much longer than I thought I would. Which DLC? Yeah, like, they don't just give cosmetics for... Like, they gave so many stat-boosting items and shit for, No, it's someone's birthday. No. They gave away so many stat-boosting items for, what is it called? For Fire Emblem Engage and shit. Like, for buying the DLC and stuff. And I'm like, bro, this is actually pretty gross. Wait, which DLC? Both are great. I had no issue with the Ash and Wolves DLC for Three Houses. I just want something extra. Then I can decide if I want it or not. Like, I don't think that was day one. Hopefully it wasn't. But they've gotten a bit too comfortable putting day one DLC. Like, hey, just so you guys know, this could easily just be in the game. But, yeah, we're not going to do that. It's like paying to have an easy time with the game. It's not even that. Like, there's still a significant, like, there's still, like, a nice curve with the learning with the game, even if you have the DLC or whatever. Like, even if you have the DLC weapons and stuff. But I'm talking about the content that they give. Because I still kept getting critted more and more than Lily ever was, even if I had those weapons. I was still not great. That's just the way of the world now, Owen. Yeah. Yeah. Fight that. Fuck that. I refuse. I know you're joking, but in all seriousness, I honestly refused to, like, get used to, like, not having DLC. I mean, yeah, get used to having DLC and just them splitting a game in half and being like, hey guys, here's the rest of it. I'm not gonna lie, fuck that. I didn't even know you could get critted in Engage. I didn't even get critted once. I got critted like twice in a row, and you were there right beside me when I did. And you were like, oh shit, sorry. I was so angry. I was going to destroy everyone. See, being tired makes me a sourpuss, god damn it. I'm sorry, you guys. I'll be brighter next time. Like, I don't like talking about such negative things. Not even such negative things. I'm like, Miss No Feet needs sleep. Hey, I don't know. I feel like DLC stuff has most of the additional to the story. I don't remember playing any game that wasn't incomplete without DLC. Ow. I'm sure there are. Yeah, like there are, but it's just like, because even DLC itself is something we definitely got used to because the first DLC was like a cosmetic horse armor that everyone was like, oh my god, this is awful and stuff. But then it's to the point where microtransaction in DLC is just like the norm. And I don't like that we've come to that point because like it gives a lot of corpos like the chance to screw you over, like, and like make you more used to just not, first off, not owning games, and second, like just not, I mean, well, it's like DLC is part of a bigger problem of making gamers spend, like making gaming a very like expensive hobby. Just go back to the 90s and early thousands, where DLCs weren't needed to finish a game. Most games I started were DLC cosmetic. Then it became a story. I don't know if I vibe with that model. But I don't hate it if it's just extra stuff. I appreciate, like, for example, Ashen Wolves gave a whole extra story with other people, and it felt like they just thought, oh yeah, that would be cool. And Three Hopes, all the Ashen Wolves were vase games, so that's cool. Ah, that's what I meant. They aren't now mostly. I miss those days, TBH. Yeah, like it. No, let me know. I'm like, I honestly feel like I'm being like hella sour. I'm like, no, I don't like this. I don't like being like this. I'm just very tired. I'm very angry. I'm angry inside. I'm just like, but do you get what I'm saying? Like, games are all the same as those days. Like, I do agree that there's some DLC. There are a lot of DLC that go, hey, would you like this extra story? But Kingdom Hearts did, like, the major sin of being like, oh, they stagger the plot behind DLC, but they stagger the whole plot behind DLCs. Yeah, I remember that. God. Like, they actually hid, like, a whole ass ending of Kingdom Hearts 3 behind DLC. And I'm like, you guys are fucking disgusting for that. I'm not gonna lie. But DLC let you buy something to add and spend more time on the games you loved. I mean, sure, but like, it's not like it confuses me of like defending DLC. Like, it's like when it's wait, what happened? Don't do what Final Fantasy did with 7 Remake and Rebirth. Oh, like splitting it up and stuff. Like, it's more of, I'm fine with more content. I really am. I love more content. But the pricing, like the issues are the pricing and the like timing that you guys do so. DLC is getting more expensive and just they cost something in the first place. Like, it's a lot of, right, this I get. But I too, okay, thank you. This I get, but I think there's a difference between making more content after the case and saying, oh wait, this would be cool. And I think it's a bit less okay to make a game full of, game with a full intent to make DLC. Like when your game's creation model has DLC built in. Yep, that's it. Because the like things like this to say, oh yes, we need ways to make people spend money to add on like a paid package. Yep. It's almost like it's a subscription service. Yeah, just make a game. And then if you want to do something cool with it, then you can put DLC. But if you're doing something and you're like, oh, okay, so this is actually going to be a DLC, so let's move this over here. That's gross. That's actually just gross. Playing the whole game story, run the DLC to keep people invested. Yeah, no thanks. They do it because, like, that's why they do staggered DLC and like, oh, part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4, because games do have a short shelf life. Like, you want people to keep talking about games and stuff. I understand, but in IMO, the experience of the base game is complete. If the experience, I don't mind additional content being DLC. No, yeah, this is fine, but like that's not what like Lily was saying. It's like because I get what you mean with a base game, and I'm like, okay, that's fine, but like when you add more, and you already thought of more in the first place, and you go, you know what, that would be fucking great. Like people complained a whole lot about the DK Bonanza DLC. Well, first off, it was a roguelike without the roguelike elements to it. It was like not even procedurally generated. I was like, what the fuck? But yeah, it's yeah, no, that's not a good thing. Like I also agree with this, but the biggest shift from early games to now is that some stories are getting neutered by saying we need something for people to pay for. So you decide, let's not put that in our main game because people would pay to have it. Yes, that's it. Yes, exactly. It was just an add-on. It wasn't like extra story or anything. Like even then, I'm like a month after release, you guys are like, hey, let's put DLC. I'm like, okay, no. I'm not on your side for DK Bonanza. Yeah, the companies are definitely getting scummy with DLC. Like, because it's like, if you have to force someone, like, the thing is, when I play Honkai Star Rail or Zenless, I'm like, I really want to support you guys because you guys are such a good game. Not, hey, you guys have been, like, pulling, like, have been twisting my wrist, so I have to pay for this. If you make people happy, they will support you. And which is a lot of things that these guys don't understand. I'm just saying I never had that experience. Oh, yeah, you don't ever want to have that experience. But I think if they like built a very good game and the DLC happened to come with it, nobody would mind. DLC should be an expansion of the base game, not base game part 2, part 3. Yeah. Because I looked at trails and I was like, oh shit. Oh crap. No, they're actually following what they've been what the games have been, like the other trails have been. I was like, oh shit, okay. It's only becoming more prominent. It's getting worked into product models. Yeah, yeah. And how they didn't you say something about how they talked with how people talked with about like whales and gotchas and stuff. Pokemon has always been a very well-rounded base game IMO, and the DLCs were additional areas. So a lot of people wait. This is an issue with people had with Sword and Shield. I enjoy Sword and Shield a lot, but the game was unfinished. Yes. So a lot of people were really bothered because they're like, why put a DLC when the game isn't even done? See, that makes sense. There's yeah, like you said, Lily, they're putting a lot of they're taking out a lot of shit and making it so that the story isn't exact, and like the story is done as minimally as possible, and they're like, hey, here's this story that we just happened to think of, here you guys go, when it was going to be there in the first place. Sword and Shield did have a few unfinished plot points that you never addressed, but Pokemon has been like that since Gen 6. I don't know, the entire city of Winden is pretty barren. Holy shit, god, that shit was awful. Jesus Christ. I don't think any development time would have made the flaws of Sword and Shield better. I do. Like, huh? That's the problem. Oh? Oh? You have to think. Oh? Where's my water? God, damn, my throat's on fire. Where's my... Fuck. Okay, there we go. But that's just me. The last fully completed Pokemon game without any loose ends besides the legendaries Unova. Right when they slipped into that that 3D. Pokemon has a dev problem more than a development time problem. Yeah. Yeah. And a company problem with Nintendo. Nintendo is not your friend. Nintendo will never be your friend. Like, a lot of old heads of the industry. Yeah, and they do, like, it's a whole thing with, like, I really do think it's a Japanese developer thing. And it's just like, holy fuck, you guys, like, won't change for anything. They're like, hey, guys, can we change something? And the old heads are like, no. And it's like, bro, we're just trying to make a better game. Sword and Shield DLC released less than a year after its main release, like a bit over 6 months. So it's like, yeah, that's definitely time that could have gone into fixes. Like Scarlet and Violet struggle on release and it has a lot of issues. They definitely went bigger and did well, so DLC is warranted. But I do agree with Celeste. like there are a lot of people like on the higher up that are a more they're Jesus Christ. There's a lot more money. The people are a lot more money focused than like as games got bigger, like people wanted to cash in on like that a lot more. Like how I've heard that Poppy Playtime was supposed to end at chapter 5, but they were like this Jesus Christ. They were like this is like super super lucrative. So let's like keep it. Like let's keep going with it. Like they're apparently the ones who made the like God, I think they're the ones who made the like Elsa X Spider-Man type stuff. And then they were like, "Oh, Poppy's Playtime is actually really, really good. Like, let's keep going." And it's like it's no longer like a labor of love. It is how much can we milk this, and that's a lot of games. Like at this point, so Scarlet Violet was a massive letdown in the base game. Not the story. The story was great. I can only think of one game I play occasionally and that benefits from the DLC upon DLC upon DLC. Which one is that? Like, because then when I look at Silk Song, I'm like, God, this is what, like, this is what I still hope it strives to be. None of you. Age of Empires 2? I love Age of Empires. What do you mean? What the fuck? Let's ban the corpos for corporatizing the game industry. Yeah, that's basically it. Because as it got more popular, as it got so much more popular, there were so many people who went, yo, we can make money off of this. Like the EA dumbass who was like, hey, guys, you know what? Like when people are reloading, why don't we let them, like, why don't we make them pay for it, actually? Because they won't be thinking about that. And just, I'm like, there's no way. They're still making DLCs for it? Oh my God. Oh, yeah, Scarlet and Violet screwed me over. Silk Song is different, though. The thing is, that's what I'm saying. Silk Song is different. But why does it have to be? They're 3 guys, so... It's still it was still one of the most anticipated games in the world. They're millionaires. So is everybody else. That's wild. My Switch is fine too. I was so mad. Like, there, wait, cause like, it's like Silk Song is different. I'm like, it very well doesn't have to be. Like these 70, 80, 90, they said GTA 6 was going to be well over $100. That's a problem. That's a major problem. Like, no. They're an anomaly. They didn't used to be, because this is how games were. Back then games were like, for the DS were like $40 and shit. Like, they're not even an anomaly. They're how games used to be. And then with free DLC, it's like they're not an anomaly. They're just people who care about their the players and just want to put out a good game. And it's like it's like the Arizona dude, the dude who makes the Arizona drinks, bro. But back then, games didn't have the scale of Silk Song. So then the thing is, 3 guys, like, I don't get what point you're trying to make, because it's like, yeah, but all these corporations doing this and that, doing what they did is insane. And the fact that they were like, yeah, like they did a labor of love, a project that they wanted to do, and sold it at an appropriate price. And we're like, now we're just going to do free DLC. I don't see what's wrong with that. I don't see how this shouldn't be the industry standard. Because the way you're saying it is like, but we can't afford, like, we can't afford to make complete AAA games that are empty open world. And like, I'm just like, bruh, yeah, they didn't have the scale, but they didn't have the facilities. Honestly, the scale of most games released on the GBA were considered crazy, considering most early handhelds didn't have the capacity to do plot. That's not wrong. It's just natural evolution. We can praise people for going above and beyond, but breaking the ceiling has been a normal part of game development. Yeah, especially with every place trying to be like open. They're like, hey guys, just so you know, open world and stuff like that. $70 and the world's empty as shit. Like, or Cyberpunk 2077, how it took years for it to actually be better. No Man's Sky. Those are AAA games, but they're like not good. Like they weren't good at first, and you had to wait, like paying for this shit. Even Poppy Playtime has bugs that you like that soft lock your game. No, it just locks you out of your game. And it's like, well, you're supposed to like this. No, I'm not. I refuse. I absolutely refuse to just get the status quo. Fuck that. I'm just saying they're doing it for the love of the game because they already get so much since their cut of the pie is so large. But that's for other corporations too. There's so many $1 million companies, $1 billion companies that are just like, hey, let's keep selling it for more. You think Nintendo needs all of these things to be $70? Like, if it's going to be so much, then maybe scale down because there's no need to have such giant games that are also so empty. Yeah, the problem there is capitalism. Exactly. So I was like, the thing is, yeah, getting more money. That's what we were talking about corpos in the first place. You're rounding out just like elation. It's hilarious. Fire Emblem games used to have their entire plot in a booklet. I always love this. No Man's Sky, yeah, it's amazing now because the developers were cooking. Setting Silksong as a standard. No, I'm not saying Silksong itself, like the development of Silksong should be the standard. What I'm saying is, like, them doing something like this, putting it at an affordable price, putting free DLC. It's not, because the thing is, the story was goated. That's the above and beyond part. Like, yeah, the above and beyond part is them actually treating humans like humans. And that should be industry standards is what I'm saying. Also, Silksong is indie. Yep, problems capitalism. I think more so if an indie company is slaying the gaming company and the corpos have almost unlimited resources and can't match up, we gotta raise some eyebrows. That's exactly what I'm saying. Oh, we just accept the money hungry. Absolutely not. Exactly what I mean. It's been a known fact for years, though. Yeah, just because it's a known fact doesn't mean like we can't do anything about it. Yeah, problem is it's only become a huge problem for the past decade or so. Yeah. Like, and then with the rise of like a lot of other shit. Gaming wasn't this heavily corporatized for a long time. Yes, yeah. That's why indie companies are on the rise. Yeah, because they're actually just being like, hey, we're just doing this not to like, it's fine if it makes, not even, oh, we're humble, it's not, you can want to make money. And that's fine. But if money is the only thing you want and you only think of the gamers as consumers, then you've already done a bad job. Yes, I mean, if we want something like that, this is not something that can be resolved against video game companies. We need to get into politics because the fiduciary duty and stuff. I mean, sure, like we can like talk about like how bad it goes up in scale and scale and scale no matter what. Like we can. But I'm like, this isn't what we were talking about. Because I'm just saying, like, oh, the DLC and stuff like that. Like, the thing is, we know where it comes from. We do. But, like, and we're still trying to, like, fix things there. Wait, what? They could actually be arrested if they don't raise profits, which is insane. And to think Iwan was tired an hour ago. I am. I go to a mode where I'm so tired and then I become not tired. But I really do have to go to sleep. That's the thing. I mean, if you go really big, yes, but the corporations are a problem because they absolutely have the ability to work on a smaller scale with their own development teams and studies. Yeah, they don't have to make as big as games. And I'm not saying, oh, you guys just, you guys shouldn't be working on this scale and stuff. No, that's not what I'm saying. It's, you guys are making a big game to make a big game. You guys are doing VSync to VSync. Like, that's just what you're doing because it's the most popular thing. Like, okay. Like, make a game out of, like, necessity. Make a game out of what you want. Because I'm like, it's not even, oh, don't do things to make money. it's just don't do things for the sole purpose of making money. Make something out of actual need. Wait, from what I've heard, had to research for game and dev work. I don't give corporations a break when they actively put it in their dev and market plans. Yeah, I don't mean the game size personally, Owen. Yeah. I mean how they're setting games up for profit margins, like comparing it to the situation that's been happening for The Sims for the past 10 years. Yeah, now Sims is doing we're doing a creator thing that the people who make the Sims pack get 30% of the profits and we get 70. What? You fuckers didn't even do anything. This is all gonna be on YouTube. God damn it. Then some wayward person's gonna comment and I'm gonna be like, I'm sorry. Like, I like Sims. I love Sims, but I can't say they don't use an extremely greedy and consumer unfriendly model. You can just cut it. I don't want to. I still want to like keep all of my stream. Like, I don't think I've said anything wrong here or something that's just like, oh my gosh, she has such a, it's not like, it's just, I never want to get into arguments like this. So I'm like, it could be a VOD, it could be this and that, it can be whatever. I'm just like, because I always do get scared. So let's say it. Like, I always do get scared whenever I say any of the Honkai Pad stuff, because I've realized I got a comment on my on some of the path stuff that we were doing for Honkai Star Rail, and I got so nervous I almost passed out. I saw the comment and I saw it was a paragraph and I was like, oh no, they're here to argue. Oh god, oh okay, I'm getting dizzy. All right. And then I was like, oh shit, no, they're actually being positive. Holy shit. It's like, why? I'm a very nervous person. I'm an extraordinarily nervous person with extraordinarily strong opinions. like, yeah, I don't like debating. Debating in itself was always a scary thing for me. Makes sense, Ewan. You bitch. Wait, Sauce is my ult. We share erudition brain. Debate is life and not angry or confrontational controversial. Yeah, it's true. When I debated with Celeste for Honkai, for any Honkai thing, I used to get so goddamn nervous. And then I was like, oh no. Is he mad? Like, cause there was a point where you didn't respond for like 2 minutes and I was like, he's mad. He's so mad. Like, cause that's what debate was to me. If I were to prove myself right, the person would just get so mad. They'd just be like, you know what? Fuck it. And I'm just like, what? Makes sense when I say that with love. I have very strong opinions, but when it comes to those opinions being challenged, I'm like, can we still be friends after this? Look at us. I'm just like, I've learned to be better with it now. It needs work, but I'm just like, debating's kind of fun. I'm not going to lie. I debate. You do debate with me. And then I forget about it 10 minutes after. If I debate with someone, I'm like checking everything about them. Like, you guys good? Like everything fine? We all right? I don't care, but I like talking. Looking at us. Yeah, it's definitely something I have to get used to. Because I'm like, oh, debate, so they just want to argue. But no, you guys never shut up. And I'm just glad. I'm happy. I try not to debate anymore. It gets me in trouble. See that. Because I'm like, oh, you want to debate with me? Well, I'm not your friend anymore. And I'm like, oh, but I liked you. Like, but it's nice. He said, bruh, how dare you prove me wrong? Like, you know, it's so funny because you know that God games in what is it called? In Epic. I'll talk out of my ass because I don't care. Yeah, I know you do. You will say something with your whole chest and then actually, like, you'll say something with your whole chest and then be like, well, oh shit, it's not true. I'm like, I hate you so much. Like, oh God, why are you stealing? If I can't debate or discuss with my friends, I'll just keep my opinions to myself. I love you, Lily. Well, if I'm wrong, I'll say sorry. No, research first. You're the type of person who's like, it's better to ask for forgiveness than permission. Boy. No, because, like, you know, God games. Basically, what Athena was just like, I've played your game and won. Like, release him. Every person I've ever debated with who wasn't Lily was like, Zeus, you dare to defy me? I was like, oh, come on. I hate this. I hate this game. Poor Celeste getting called out hard. I'm not gonna lie. When he first like spoke with his chest, I was like, oh, if he's that confident, then it must, like, honestly, it must, just be true. Then he was like, oh, actually, no. And I'm like, bro, are you serious? I'm going to. I think that fueled my debating skills. I'm like, you're wrong. You're fucking wrong. Just for him to look it up and be like, oh shit, okay. I'm like, vindication. Just so Celeste, and just for Celeste to be like, I'm just like, fuck. I imagine Celeste gonna run up in a conversation, tell people that the U.S. president was Bob the Builder. Wouldn't that be wrong? What's his most favorite thing? Can he fix it? Building a wall. How did you guys do that? I need to reassess MBTI. Oh. Are you saying INTJ with him? Goddamn fucker likes causing trouble. Dumbass. Guys. Everyone laughed at... I like this. I'm going to take a picture of this. Oh, okay, there you go. I like this. I'll save this. Go to bed. No! I refuse. I refuse. Shut. Ooh. This steak look good as shit. What is this? You better bring me a plate. What the fuck? Who put this on foods? So what the fuck? Oh, man. Hold on. I can't. You're like yapping like a whole ENTP. Oh, fuck no. Celeste being an ENTP. I don't know if the world can handle it, honestly. What did I put on foods? Look at the foods you put on the Discord. God, that looks good as shit. Where the fuck are the pictures? I'm too blind. There we go. There we go. Everyone a good, happy family. Yay. You put, like, steak smothered in cheese, smothered in ribs, smothered in, like, God knows what. Okay. Okay, it's about time for me to go to sleep.
I have to wake up early tomorrow.
There's no fucking way. Hi, Juma. How long have you been here? I'm sleep delirious. This isn't how I usually am. You might want to take that follow back. Shit. I'm so sorry. Fuck. Yeah, I still have things to do tomorrow. I'm gonna get like 5 hours of sleep. Fuck. That was exactly a year ago. What? It said... No. Oh. I'm going to sleep. Papa Heavy. I'm going to sleep. He said it took us 3 days to make that potato salad. 3 days! Well, you're fucked. I'm gonna get 5 hours. Fuck. Pray I don't fall. You can do this, Lily. I believe in you. Pray that bug isn't there. Who? Don't fall, Lily. Don't fall, Lily. Don't fall. Good night. Thank you, everybody, for, like, coming in. Thank you, Juma, for, like, following, even though you heard all that nonsense. I'm sorry. And if you fall, get back up. Yeah, then do a backflip, then fall. Yeah. Luckily, Heavy's just finishing a match. Bitch! I don't need you. I don't need that. Wait, I don't know what I'm saying. Goodbye, guys. I get knocked down, but I get up again. Wait, that sounds familiar.